Come on, buddy. Come on.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. Searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. Yeah, fuck the dream, can't you see you getting closer? Just surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flying open. It's a picture in the pulpit and you're blind devotion. There's something breaking at the brick of every wall that's holding on that you know. So tell me, do you wanna go?
Oof, that's an opening for a show, I tell you, right there. Gets me going every time. Good morning, Beckerman. How you doing?
It really does. Am I coming across okay? I've been having some computer problems this week.
Well, you know, I didn't want to tell you, but the last little while, you haven't come across to me well at all. Like, I've been really disappointed, but I've been keeping it under wraps. Of course, you're coming across fine, Beckerman. You're awesome, buddy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're coming across just
You
fine.
had me going there. I was like, well, my video was like taking forever to work today.
I just haven't really liked your position on a lot of
Yeah,
things.
yeah.
Your stances have been really hard. I've been really...
I'm controversial on my
You're very controversial these days.
anti-Marcus stances.
We got Mr. White Gloves up in the corner as well. He's not listening to us right now. I'm sure he's doing something over there.
No, I was on mute. I was agreeing with you, but now I'll disagree.
Oh, perfect. As long as you're disagreeing, that means you're okay.
And no, I was going to say that intro for this show is probably my favorite of any. And it messes with me a little bit because it's like, how can the guy that made this also made that creepy ass prayer video with that nightmare fuel crack festival?
Yeah. Wow. After that video, I have to read the Bible for 5 minutes.
Oh, God. Whatever filter that thing was, like, we need to put the person who made it on a watch list.
High priest is what it is. High priest.
Oh, well, it's creepy as hell.
All right, we'll change it for you, Beckerman. We'll change it for you, buddy. We'll do something a little lighter, a little fluffier for you.
Trying to scare me.
Maybe you flying in as an angel or something.
No, fuck no. Maybe Beckerman as an angel. I don't know. Not me. Splash, you'd be a nice angel, Splash. I'd be like, oh man, look at this dude. You'd be a good angel.
Well, thank you. I got the long beard, and you just call me Monty the Archangel.
If you look angelic, actually. If you wore a little more white, you'd look pretty angelic, to be honest.
Are you, Splash, are you willing to talk like, I don't know what they call that cadence, but Catholic priests do, like, and now is the part where we're all going to talk like this. Like, if you did that, I'd be into
it. That's good. That's funny. No.
Everybody knows what that voice is, but I don't know what to call it.
We just read Spider-Man 300.
I'm gonna be a Southern hick angel. You know, I represent the South, so I got to talk their language.
I can appreciate that.
I ride in on a white stallion with cowboy boots.
Actual Dracula, please keep that going.
All right, let's say hi to some chat members. I think we got Las Cruces hanging out with us from New Mexico, as always. Splash is in the chat too. Nice Splash.
I've been welcoming everybody.
You're a good man.
Welcome to Las Cruces.
Beckerman, stop! You almost made me spit out my coffee. Damn you.
Bugs. Good morning, Bugs. Oh, Jesus. That makes
Good
me-
morning to Bob.
That is so,
If you can keep that up this whole show, that'd be
that is
amazing.
so freaking funny, man.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
John's Comics with Kids. What's going on, my man? Anything, Becker?
Morning to John's Comics with Kids. Amen.
Amen. We got Evil's Comics. How you doing? Good morning.
Oh, God bless. And I joined this show.
Wow, you did it on purpose. I don't even know. Can't
Yeah.
even tell you.
I was even here early.
I know. It's so terrible. I'm sorry, Splash. You know what, Splash? You did a really cool show this week. I was watching your show for
Well,
a long time.
yeah, it's been a long time. And man, it was rough figuring out all those buttons and such. And I mean, there's still a lot of stuff I want to do, but I forgot how to do it. And yeah, I'll be asking for help.
Yeah, stay out after the show. We'll talk about it.
Okay.
We got Trev, the shipping guru. He really is a shipping guru. He shipped to, was it Biggie? I think it was, and Biggie did a review. It was hard to deny Trev, the shipping guru. We got Phil's Treehouse. How you doing, Phil? I hear the Sunday Sort is winding down. Obviously, Phil will be doing something else after that, but Sunday Sort is coming to an end pretty soon. So Phil's Treehouse, go check him out at 4:00 on Sundays. Sort your comic books, you lazy fuckers. Brian LCS, what's going on, brother? He has a morning show now on Sundays as well. He does the 9:45 to 10:45 slot. Breakfast with Brian, still live and going on the weekends.
Great bunch of crew we got in here this morning.
Yeah, man. We got Wellbore hanging out with us. Wellbore, what's going on? He always says hi to me in every I bend. Wellbore, bless me for I bend. That's fair, brother. That's fair. I think we've all been a couple. He's always saying hi to me in every chat, and I appreciate that. So
One of the guys in the chat caused a crease on their comic on purpose, and I sentenced them 1 hour kneeling on pencils.
Oh no, that's sad. Yeah, you don't do it. Splash is really that. He's like the guy. He will fuck you up.
I will come riding in your window on a white stallion with cowboy boots and hover above your bed.
We got actual drag. I can
Don't
picture
threaten
that.
me with a good time.
Right?
Oh,
Actual
Lord.
Dracula.
I usually have to pay double for that.
I think actual Dracula needs a church welcome. Don't you think, Beckerman?
No, I don't like them.
Okay. Well, I'll do it for you. Good morning, actual Dracula.
I think Beckerman does it better.
Well, amen. I'll do it.
Actual Dracula and I are gonna throw hands someday.
Shit. That's harsh. We got Freaky
Soft
motherfucking
hands.
Louie. Freaky Louie in the house. I like. Hey, Bleak Mike, jazz hands. Nice. Freaky Louie. Love you, brother. What do we got going on? Vogs again. Lots of people saying hi to lots of people. This chat has gotten out of control. It's hard to keep up. Hey, we got Glenn. We got K-Pop. K-Pop. She moderated our pop-up auction last night. And as always,
Yeah.
she's the best.
Try that.
I was in the back lurking. Y'all were like on every network yesterday.
Yeah.
I was like, I go through my subscriptions, said, what? There? I'm like, which one do I choose?
We're everywhere. We are everywhere. We are Legion. Oh, no. That'll probably bring fucking Mark to the chat.
That's somebody else's gimmick.
Brian, actual Dracula. All right, K-pop. Benny Compton, Benny Blanco from the Bronx. We got Madam in the chat. How you doing? I think we're there. I think we made it. If I missed anybody, I do apologize.
Yeah, I got tired of writing welcome in there. There were so many people coming in.
Yeah, man, there's a lot of good people, man. All sorts of good folks in the chat this morning. You're back to work this week. Last week, how did that go for you?
Went real well. I took test for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Then I got Thursday off and took vacation Friday, so I'll go back Monday.
Wow, that's a really good first week.
Yeah. I mean, I still got let's see. I had 16 tests to take and I took 8. So I got 8 more to take Monday and Tuesday. And that's my qualifications through the state because they expired while I was off. So, you know, to make y'all people safe, I got to take all these tests every year, 32 a year.
Oh my God.
That seems
Yeah.
excessive.
Well, as long as you're making people safe, that's good. Just, you know.
And I made 100 on all of them but one. I made a 94, and I still don't know how they.
Unacceptable.
I still don't know how these questions on these tests, man. They give you 2 right answers, and you're like, all right, now, how are you praising the question? What are you really asking? There's 2
hate
right
those
answers.
I don't like those questions, especially when they make them like that on tests. It's stupid.
Yeah, because
The most correct answer.
yeah, and I'm like, no, they're both correct because I'm going to do both things, and to make it safe. But no, there's only one right answer. I'm like, oh, I wish I knew who wrote those tests.
Evils wants to know how you are keeping us safe.
I am staying up educated for the natural gas industry so no one gets in trouble with natural gas when I do my repairs. And also I look out for the community if they have leaks, gas leaks in their house or yard line or anything else.
So you've been around K-Pop's house then. I hear there's a lot of, you know, K-Plop, K-Poop, a lot of natural gas going on over there.
Yeah, I've heard
Most
that
of it
saying.
hazardous to the community.
Hazardous, absolutely hazardous. Glenn as well. If you can make it to England and maybe help Glenn out, he's got a hard gas problem. Definitely.
As soon as he said natural gas, I was counting in my head till the first fart joke.
It had to happen.
I didn't get to 7.
It had to happen. It had to happen.
Well, that was one of the questions on the test. How many beans does it take to eat before you produce natural gas?
I don't know. I would imagine 8. I'm gonna say 8.
That's the one I missed. I don't know.
Slash, come on, bro.
Nah, different kind of natural gas.
All right. Well, that's good. That's cool. So you do natural gas. You what exactly do you like? Put in the pipes, or do you just like monitor? What do you do?
I've done everything. I've even welded on natural gas lines, live natural gas lines. Did replacement.
Jesus, you've welded on natural gas lines? That's so scary.
Oh yeah. First thing you do is you strike the arc to catch the pipe on fire.
Yeah. Oh, I'm well aware of. I actually have my welding tickets flashed.
Yeah, and you weld it hot. And
But that is so scary to weld on gas. Like,
what's more scarier if you don't light it on fire.
yeah.
You know,
Does
a
this
lot of people
occur
say
outside or inside.
outside in the alleys.
Yeah, I'm not into that.
Yeah.
I'm an indoors.
Yeah, because you in welding, like some gas things, you actually have to keep the gas tank full, and that way it doesn't like. It's so scary. Welding on gas tanks is something that, like, my teacher was like, "Don't do it." That was his advice. However,
Hey, Leak,
you
for
do
the
it.
love of God, can you get Boggs the link?
Yes, I can give Boggs the link.
Yeah, you don't want the gas there. Make sure
There,
to
Boggs,
get.
he knows. Stop asking.
You don't
I
want
even
the
put
gas.
it up in the chat. I said I saw it, Boggs. I saw you. I see you. I see you, Boggs. You're there. Give me a minute. I'm on my phone and my computer is doing computer things upstairs because my power fucked up.
You don't want the gas there mixture to get in the 5%, 4 to 5% range, because if it does, that's when it explodes. So that's why we light the lines on fire, and we don't want to air bubble above where we're at, then strike the arc, and then bad things happen.
That's explosion territory.
But you know, when you're laying in the hole and there's a 5-foot gas plume above you while you're welding around the pipe, you know, it's
Jesus.
you know, it's one of those things.
Yeah, that's an easy day at work right there.
I would rather do that.
How you doing?
I would rather do that than climb an electric pole and work on electricity. It's funny. The electricians say, well, I would never do that in the hole with natural gas. And we say, we would never go up on that pole and do that with electricity.
Yeah, I
You
think
know,
you're both crazy, but hey.
You know the best part about it is like as like manly as your job is, it sounds even more with your Texas accent. Like, well, first you gotta strike that flame across the gas pipe, and that's actually the safe part. And,
Well,
like,
if you want to know something real,
it just sounds more.
You want to know something real funny? They used to, when they dug the hole and exposed the pipe and they had a leak to it, they used to strike a match and throw it in the hole and ignite the gas. Then they could go in there.
That's insanity. Dope Comics, how you doing?
But they don't do that no more.
Well, didn't they light that fucking thing in Russia is still on fire after like, I don't know, 30 years or some bullshit because somebody decided to light it up. It's ridiculous. All right.
Yeah, it's crazy. But I've been there long enough now. I don't weld on gas lines now. I just point my finger and pretty much say, you need to do this, do that, and make sure they do it right. So I put my time in.
Yeah, it's all elaborate fart jokes. Aggressively relaxing. Don't worry. It's just a ruse.
Yeah, Phil's Treehouse depends on what town you're in. If it was dangerous going to Kroger, I didn't even know there was any more Krogers. I thought they got rid of all the Krogers.
No, Phil's huge on the Krogers. He's a big Kroger guy. Soccer team and everything.
I'm a Hy-Vee fella.
We don't have Krogers around here, so I'm not. I'm like
we have Hy-Vee.
We got a place called No Frills, which is okay, and then we got like I don't know, the big food fucking chains. They're all shitty. I think I go to Food Basics. It's pretty good.
Yeah, the last Kroger I knew was in Dallas. It was years ago when I lived in Dallas.
We have Price Chopper. We have Hy-Vee, Aldi, Trader Joe's, Whole Foods.
We're all nice. We love you, Bugs. We're not just being nice to you. We are your friends, buddy.
Dope Comics. I remember Piggly Wiggly. I do remember Piggly Wiggly. We got Albertsons and United and Lowe's grocery store. And Walmart, of course, and H-E-B, and that's about it. But that's in the big city over there to the left.
There you go, Vogs. It's in the chat, buddy. Yeah, I'm awesome now, though. I don't drive, so it's always been hard for me to get groceries. But, man, when they started delivering groceries, I was like, this is the best thing of all time. I will pay the $10 delivery fee instead of taking a cab both ways.
Yeah, we can't have deliveries in my small town. We have to drive because we're like 9 miles from the nearest grocery store, but we have no traffic. So
oh, that's nice.
It takes about, I don't know, 10 minutes there, 10 minutes back, and however long you're at the store.
Couchin' and Slouchin' says, wait, what? I live in Plano, Texas, and there are at least 2 Krogers near me.
Plano, Texas. I used to, what was it? Springfield and, Springfield and, it was North Dallas, Springfield, and it was the Springfield Apartments. I can't remember the other street that it crossed, but it was Preston and Springfield is where I used to live.
Good morning, gents.
There he is.
Bugs. How you doing?
Pretty good, Ian.
Not too bad, thanks.
What's up, Splash? What's up, Becker?
Nothing much, man. How are you doing?
Oh, good. I was on a stream last night till 2 a.m. and then
2 a.m. Jeez Louise, whose stream were you on?
I was on.
Mad
Oh,
Spidey.
Mad Spidey.
Yeah.
Right, the Spidey and the Spidey people.
Yeah.
We had Bubba confused on Bub's Comics confused on going to Australia.
Yeah. No, he wants to go there. It's hilarious.
I'd love to go to Australia, like the beach, but everything wants to kill you in Australia. So I'm also
exactly.
not so sure Australia
You know
is the
what's
greatest
interesting?
place.
He was talking about kangaroo jerky the other day. I was like, they have
I can honestly say
kangaroo
though, if you're going to get married and you're ever unsure, take your wife to Australia, the beach. If she leaves you, which she will, because there's so many models on that beach. You know it's forever or not. It's good advice.
Well, I'm sure that, maybe the spiders, but the snakes and such don't hang out in the city. Surely not.
Well, I don't know, bro. I watched Crocodile Dundee, and I'm pretty sure they just have spiders and snakes everywhere.
Yeah, he was always famous for saying danger, 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 and we always sat on the couch and went stupid, stupid, stupid when he picked up the common brown snake, the most deadliest snake, or one of the most deadliest
when
in
they
the world.
grab it and you're like, you idiot.
Oh, are you talking about the dude that died, like Steve Irwin? That guy was
Steve
crazy,
Irwin.
bro.
Yeah,
that guy's crazy, man.
Dude, how he died was so sad, though.
Yeah, that was. I loved watching Steve Irwin. He gets down there face to face with this, I think it's a monitor lizard, and he's almost kissing distance and says, one crikey beauty bite from this. I can't even do the accent from this animal, and you'll suffer for 3 days and die. And he's almost kissing distance from it.
You know what's so funny is, I think his daughter does it now, Blindy or whatever.
His son is just like him, bro. His son, like he looks and acts just like his dad. It's insanity. It's insanity.
You know what's funny? There's a guy on YouTube. His name is Coyote Peterson, and I tend to watch him. I'm not a big fan of insects, but he goes up and he does like different insect bites. Like there was one where it looks like an ant and has butterfly wings. It looks like a monarch butterfly. It's called a tarantula hawk. And
yeah,
I'm
nobody
like,
wants
okay,
that in their life. Nobody wants a tarantula hawk. That sounds awful.
Exactly. And he puts it in a glass thing, Bleaker. He puts it on his forearm and he's like,
"Oh
hey,
yeah,
guys, we're gonna do the sting test."
That's an idiot right there, is what that is.
Yeah, no. And then he goes on the ground. He's like, it's starting to swell. I'm like, no shit,
No fucking shit. You just let a fucking tarantula hawk bite you.
Yeah, he does the bullet ant and a whole bunch of other stuff.
Bullet ant, yep. Splash nose on top, bullet ant, tarantula hawk. Different one. There was one that scared the living piss out of me. I think it may have been the tarantula hawk. When they zoomed in, Bleak, they showed the stinger go through the skin where it goes.
No, I'm good, bro. I'm cool.
And I'm like, dude,
what about that idiot that was going to get swallowed alive by a snake? He's like, I'm just going to.
You know,
he's going to get swallowed alive by a snake. If I'm not
wrong, he went near a giant lizard reptile thing, and I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't even get near 10 feet within that thing.
Splash. Phil wants to know what's Southern for crikey.
What's Southern for crikey?
Yeah. I live in the South.
I'd be Dag Nabbit.
Dag Nabbit. Yeah, that is probably true. That is probably true.
I live in the South too. Yeah, that's true.
That checks out. He's like, yeah, that checks out. That's right.
I'm trying to think what was another thing he did that was so stupid.
I don't know if that would be great. I think it would crush you. I think that's what the snake does. It crushes all your bones and shit. Like you don't just go to the belly. It's not like, I don't think that's a thing. That's horrifying. They had to get that guy out of there right away. He got very afraid, I think. But
an actual Dracula.
Well, you could watch that movie Anaconda. That would be the.
No, I will never watch movies like Anaconda like that. No.
Tarantula Hawk does sound like a comic book character. I'm shocked that it's not a thing.
Yeah, that tarantula hawks are scary in hell. It's like flying spiders and like flying monkeys in the Wizard of Oz. That I mean, gosh.
Big Lion Cat, how you doing? Yeah, man, no, it sounds awful. I don't want a tarantula hawk anywhere near me. That sounds terrifying. We got Big Lion Cat in the house.
But see, Steve Irwin got in trouble. I don't know which one of them, but they had before he passed, he had taken one of his kids. It was a baby, and he handed him over the fence in a crocodile enclosure. And
Jesus
everything.
Christ.
Yeah, and he got. I mean, they really. I mean, he wasn't dangling the baby around a crocodile, but he was in there holding the baby.
They get mad
And
at that stuff.
They tore
Jackson
him
for
up over
holding his
that at the
baby
zoo.
Over
You know
over
what's
a rail.
Child
worse?
endangerment people.
Bleak. You know what's worse is you thought
Ouch.
tarantula wasp was or hawk was a bad name. Coyote Peterson went for a thing called the bullet ant,
No.
and then here
I've
this
seen
one.
those.
This one's called an executioner wasp.
Joe
Executioner.
Thomas.
That's asking for
Are
death.
we not friends?
Evil. The Evils is asking you a question. Evils has got a point. Apparently, you don't watch fictional monsters, but you'll watch real people get bit and stung by exotic
But
insects.
yeah, no, he's not wrong. But Bleak,
Okay.
executioner wasp. That's asking for death.
It says actually, it's in the name. It's in the name,
Execute.
man.
Execute.
Yeah, that just rings stupid right there.
Yeah, Coyote Peterson, I was like, it's starting to swell. And he's breathing heavily and he falls to the ground. I'm like, no crap.
Well, like, was anybody really? And I hate to say it because he was a cool dude, I guess, crazy. But like, was anybody really like, oh my God, Steve Irwin died? That's crazy. Did anyone think that?
I was sad.
I
Of
was
course we were
sad.
sad. He's a great dude.
I was surprised what got him. What was it? The
Wasn't it a-
stingray?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
the
was a
Stingrays got
stingray.
him. Yeah, yeah.
And it was probably by accident.
I thought it was going to be a snake for sure. To be honest.
Oh, I
like,
did too. I
He's
thought,
getting fucked by some fucking black mamba. Or
No,
something.
no, I
he's-
thought so too, Bleak. I thought a snake was gonna be like, you messed with my brothers, now I messed with you.
he's going down in a canoe with a bunch of people, and all of a sudden he looks over the water and he jumps in the water and tackles a saltwater crocodile, and he's spinning under water and brings him up to the boat. I'm like, really? I bet that crocodile was saying I was just hanging out, and this SOB jumps on my back and brings me to the surface to look at these people in a boat and called me a real beaut about 5 times. And he says, what the hell? Has
Poor crocodile just
the
being
food chain
modern
gone
day
wild?
dinosaur.
It's crazy.
He's like, dude, I was in the middle of lunch, you asshole. I was supposed to clock back at work. Now my boss doesn't know where I am.
But
Like,
he
don't
was,
get me wrong. Besides all of that crazy stuff that he did really good. So like the zoos that he did,
yes.
Oh,
all
yeah.
that stuff was really, really good. But holy shit, what a crazy bugger, dude! Like,
Well, that's why I was fixing to say he was Australia's national treasure. That
Yeah.
family still is. I mean, Mindy does a lot of stuff. The mother, I can't remember the son's name. They still work in that zoo.
the son looks just like him and does the same crazy, stupid shit.
Oh,
It's
Lord
insane.
have mercy.
Yeah, he's a little Steve Irwin. I swear to God. I'm like, oh my God.
Well, Mindy used to do a show for little kids about, cute, fluffy things there until
You
she'd
know
grown
what
up.
show,
Hi, Lisa. How you
speaking
doing?
of animals, I'm a 90s kid. My favorite show growing up, this may sound weird, was Zaboomafoo with the freaking lemur.
I grew up a lot earlier than you, Fog. So
Dude,
we didn't have
it was an
Zaboomafoo.
awesome lemur named Zaboomafoo. Dude, it was a dope lemur. Lemurs are cool, man.
I grew up watching bears named Yogi.
Man. My
Yogi,
dad did
yes,
too.
Yogi. Yeah, Yogi. Yogi sounds familiar. I remember that guy. Huckleberry Hound. That
Boo
guy was
boo.
pretty cool.
Hey, boo boo.
Collecting with Bears is out and about this afternoon.
Oot
But much
in the
love,
boot.
fellow legends. I guess that's us. We're legends. Fuck yeah. Love you.
Yeah, I finally made it. Yes.
We made it, bro. We made it.
All thanks to Bleak.
That is amazing. I've leveled up.
I 100% know what that is. Oh, yeah, Bleak. Or there's no what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he's listening. He knows your voice.
Oh yeah.
Bears,
Oh, yeah.
good to see you. I hope you're having a good day. Doing whatever you're doing, running around.
Yeah, I'm off of work. I had to work July 4th. How un-American.
You know, that's really a true American
True.
if you look at it, because it takes somebody to run the country while other people are off.
True.
That is
I'm
the
surprised
story of
Steppo's
war
not
right
here
there.
yet. Where's Steppo? Wonder where he is.
Adult errands. Oh, you're going to the sex shop? Nice.
Steppo is lurking in the background. He's
Steppo's in the
watching.
bathroom?
He's watching us.
He's adulting. Yes.
He's collecting his books, getting ready to make a spectacular entrance.
Yeah, Steppo's awesome, man.
Yeah, he is.
He sure is.
He's got a great collection.
You all
Really
are.
nice
Oh my
too.
God,
You guys are
yes.
some of my great friends, and I'm thankful for that.
Collecting there is nice.
Well, you're hanging around with a lot of bad people, then, aren't you?
Maybe.
You know, Bleecker and
Yeah, we're a nasty crowd here, especially Beckerman. Look at that guy.
Yo, what? Oh, I thought that cloth on your table was food. I was like, what the heck are you eating?
oh, that no, that's my microfiber, and I
Yeah.
need to throw it away or throw it in the washer.
I don't know if you can you wash microfiber cloths?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Just make sure you don't put it in with stuff that's fuzzy, because it'll collect every fuzzy thing in the dryer,
Gotcha.
like
How'd the
socks. Don't
auction
throw it
go
in with
last night,
socks.
Bleak?
What's that, buddy?
How'd the auction go last night, man?
Went all right. Yeah, we did okay. You know, everybody sold something. Wasn't like the most busiest auction, but we always got a lot of people coming through saying, "Hey, just supporting." So that's always cool too, man.
Oh yeah, dude.
Sold a few things.
Good crap, man. Good stuff, man.
Yeah, you know.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, Beckerman is definitely the wild card out of all of us. I agree, Trev.
I'm probably the biggest wild card of anybody, but I am Vogs after all, so.
He's practicing to be a Catholic priest.
Oh shit, that's terrible. Don't do that.
I'm not prepared.
They have a really bad reputation.
Yeah, they
Oh, well, I didn't mean it that way, but okay. He's got the voice down.
Unfortunately, the bad apples may have spoiled the initial reaction to that bunch.
Yeah. Like, whoa, wait, whoa. Oof.
Yeah, there's a special.
What part of Catholic priests are we talking about?
Well, there's a special place in hell for those bad Catholic priests.
Oh, I don't think it's special. I hope it's horrifying and awful, and I hope they suffer and rot.
I bet they get treated just like how they got treated.
No, they
Treated
probably
up.
enjoy that. Don't do
They're
that.
probably like, yeah, man.
Yeah.
You know what? If you're ever wondering when the good time to have a Catholic Church child molestation conversation with me is, the answer is never.
Amen, brother.
That's right.
I don't want to have this conversation.
Oh,
So
I
Amen,
let's
my
change
man,
the
amen.
subject.
Let's
yeah,
change
there
that.
you go.
My computer took a shit this morning, so I'm waiting for it to go back up because my power went out for a second, apparently, which sucked.
You need to go outside and blow towards those windmills.
Might be onto something. No, I don't think we have a lot of windmills here, to be honest. They say they're doing all that shit, and I don't see any of it, so I think that's all in, like, I don't know, BC or some shit.
We got a lot of them around here, and probably 50% of the time they don't spin. They just sit there and, you know, they're eye candy, I guess. I had a fish jump out of my fish pond this weekend.
What?
Yeah, big, huge 3-pound koi. I got up in the morning, walked out here, and he was laying on the concrete on his side dead. And I was going, oh my gosh, he was like 5 years old. And
What the heck?
I don't know. I looked back on the video and he just flopped out in the middle of the night and was flopping around, and a cat come up. Uh-oh.
Oh, it's all right. Hold on.
A cat come by and after he was dead and sniffed him and didn't even eat him, just kind of looked and walked on. And then it showed me coming out and finding him, and I was like, I'm glad it wasn't the big one, because he's been alive for close to 15 years.
You might need
Yeah,
to rethink
that's
your
crazy.
koi pond if the occupants would rather suffocate than stay.
Yeah, I've had that happen before. It's been a long time ago. They usually stay at the bottom, but koi are known for being at the top and playing around. But I've never had. It's just been rare that it happened. But
That's crazy. It would just
he was,
jump.
yeah, he jumped out. I mean, I guess he was got to be free.
Life would be nice.
But he was a huge koi. Huge koi.
Yeah. Isn't it the legend? Is it koi fishes that jump the riverbed and they turn into dragons in like Chinese or Japanese culture?
I have no idea.
I don't know. I know they can live over 100 years in Japan, from what I understand.
Oh, by the way, Splash, I followed you on Instagram. I'll have to check if I followed you on YouTube.
I pushed a button on there. I don't know if it went through. So if I didn't follow you back, I don't know what to tell you. I'll have to call my technical support, because I've been trying to do all that stuff.
Hey,
We lost him.
who did we lose? Fox?
Yeah.
He was consumed by darkness.
There you go.
No, it
There he
just
is.
says requested. No rush, Splash.
If it gets hot enough, they do that.
No rush, Splash. She'll send you multiple reminders if you haven't done it.
Well, I'm going to get on there right now and see what's going on. Notification. Confirm.
Don't do it.
All right. See, last time it said could not load at the bottom or something like that.
Hmm.
Now it went through.
We don't want to hear your excuses, Splash.
If it
Yeah,
gets
I
hot,
know.
it'd be wetting tanks.
They're just $1 a dozen. I know.
I missed some of this.
Oh,
stuff.
wow. Yeah, that's true, Katie. We're talking about. Did you hear the story that Splash's koi fish jumped out of the pond?
I did not. I had a goldfish jump out of its tank before. I figured it just hated its life. Like
Yeah.
Most goldfish do.
See, when I press on Tape Prime, it says failed to load at the bottom, just like yours did. So I don't know if he's blocking me or what. I don't know nothing about that. So Tape Prime, if you're out there, I tried.
How many koi fish do you have, Splash?
In that pond, well, I had 10. Now I got 9, and they range anywhere from 2 foot down to 8-9 inches.
Do they cost a lot, koi's?
Well, I bought them when they were little a long time ago, and I don't know. You get the right kind. The multicolors, it depends on where the spots are. The colored spots. Now, some of those can cost up to $200 each, but these were just like PetSmart koi, and they were like, I don't know, $10, $15 each.
Yeah.
But the reason I got them out there is because when it rains here, we get a lot of mosquitoes. Well, that's the only water source. Basically, all the mosquitoes go in there, and the koi wait until the larvae get big enough and they're just about to hatch or go to the surface and fly off, and they eat them all. So it's like a big mosquito trap, and I don't have mosquitoes around here, so it works out real well. And they do the same thing to tadpoles when a frog gets in there. They'll wait right before their tail falls off and they'll eat them all.
Yeah, I work at Lowe's and we sell a lot of bug like mechanisms. We have like mosquito, fake whatever, and then we have like Japanese beetle traps. Yeah, we have so much crap.
Well, yeah, I think it's Lowe's that they keep on trying to get me to go online to register on the veteran thing. And I keep going on there and I don't know how to do it. And they got this cool guy there that I show him my ID and everything. And he says, oh yeah, all right, I'll just do it to the register.
Unregistered. Yep, that's what I do.
And a lot, like I said, I've tried to get in there and my name will come up, but it won't go through. And I'm like, I don't know, dude.
Yeah,
He says, no, I see your ID.
What?
So.
If it doesn't work, I tell customers we'll just ring you up as an unregistered military ID. You still get the same savings.
Yeah. But I got frustrated. I worked on it for 1 hour one day, and I finally said, well, forget it.
No, I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't spend more than 5 minutes on it. Yeah, no, I work for Lowe's. Well, I fully understand. Our systems suck.
I think that's actually the new slogan. Lowe's, our systems suck.
Our systems suck.
Yeah.
But I think Lowe's, if I'm not mistaken, it's either Lowe's or Home Depot. One of the two have veteran parking, and I love that.
That's Lowe's.
Yeah.
We have veteran parking.
I love that.
Yep, we have veteran parking for sure.
Home Depot don't have crap.
Yeah,
they still want you. They have the customer pickup for people that call in orders. I said they still do that.
We have those people too. But I'm not in that department. I'm a cashier.
Does the special parking like layer on each other? So if you're like a pregnant veteran, can you just drive into the store with your?
Yes, I'm here for my stuff. What the hell?
Yeah, you back into that big garage door and get out and walk around. That's your parking right where they unload and load.
Okay,
you go, all right, I'm here.
My car. Okay, boys.
It's all right. I'm a pregnant veteran.
Do you have a golf cart to take me around?
I love driving a golf cart.
Dude, I live next to a neighborhood that has a golf course like right in it, and literally the kids from that neighborhood, when they go trick or treating after they're done in that neighborhood, it's literally next to mine. They go in a golf cart on the main road, street legal, to my neighborhood, and you just see them drive up, and I'm like, God damn, where do I sign up for one of those suckers?
All those fucking rich kids, hey, just come into your neighborhood in their golf carts.
I'm surrounded with people that's got golf carts in my neighborhood. Everybody's got golf cart except for me.
You need a golf cart.
They're expensive.
Everyone has one.
No.
They're expensive suckers.
No.
My grandma in Florida. Sorry, go ahead.
That's okay, Bugs. It's all right. You can talk over everyone.
No, I feel like an asshole like that.
And no, anytime. Go ahead, keep talking. I'm just bugging you, Bugs. What were you saying, buddy? I was just telling Smash he needs to bling out his new golf cart.
I know, right? My grandma lives on the golf course in Florida. Like literally, it goes her house, the golf course road where you can drive the golf carts, and then the golf course. And,
she lives on the golf course?
She's on the course, dude. She doesn't even own a golf cart anymore.
Well, why would she? She's on a fucking golf course.
Right.
She can just step out her front door and hit a ball. That's insanity.
There are places in Florida, and there's a certain community. They call these communities something, to where there are roads that are nothing but paved for golf carts that they can go shopping. They even have recharging stations on the way, and they can drive and not have nothing but a golf cart to live there. The retirement centers, and they have a vehicle to go into town and stuff, but they can access everything they need by golf cart.
I need that. I need that in my life. We got.
I know, right, Bleak?
With us. We got someone.
Bleak, you know what'd be even cooler? One of
we're
those
gonna bring out the guest in the back would be cooler.
Yeah, I was like, those golf carts that come.
There's a guest. Bleak's trying to introduce him.
Okay.
we got Boston Chris coming out.
you doing, buddy?
Chris,
Chris.
I have
developed
known.
a wonderful golf cart community, which I would consider to be a prison. I don't want that. Get it
I
out of my
see. I see.
I have
What do you-
known this guy since 2015. He's a
Yeah.
great
I'm
person.
sorry.
Oh, thank you.
Hey,
In this
Wait,
in
you
this
know what-
community
what-
called a prison, Chris, do they have
Yeah.
a pot dealer? Do they have a smoke shop? And can I get chocolate milk? Because it's not much of a prison if I can get all of those things.
I would probably say if you're talking about Florida, I don't know how Florida stands on weed, but I have a feeling that it's probably not as cut and dry as other places.
Yeah.
So you may end up having to go to somebody specifically, and I think they frown upon that.
Yeah,
But
you
chocolate
definitely-
milk should be fine.
You don't
You should
want
be able to get chocolate milk without a problem.
That's all we need is Bleecker in high times on a golf cart.
Fuck yeah.
He'd be driving like 1 mile an hour and everybody be honking behind him.
You're like, yeah, man, I'm Bleecker. Fuck yeah. And you're honking for me. Fuck yeah. That's the
The
best.
hover rounds would go around him.
Oh, there goes Boggs.
Uh-oh.
Boggs, where'd you go?
Y'all hurt his feelings.
No, I think he just
Well,
just
he
clipped.
may
I
have had
didn't
to
mean
go-
to snap at him.
Oh, there
I
you
was
go.
trying to. Okay. I hope I didn't hurt your feelings there, Vaughn.
No. My
I was
fucking
just
camera.
kidding,
kept-
Beckerman.
No.
We have
No.
electric.
Trying
I mean,
to
you couldn't add-
transition to a guest, and
No, you're
Boggs
good. My
was like,
camera-
"Yeah, I know," and then would keep.
Yeah, no.
I was like,
Whenever I go to like something, it cuts my camera into like this, just that.
Oh yeah. I know what you're
And
talking
I'm
about.
like,
Wow.
fucking.
Yeah, my phone does that.
I thought, and while I appreciate Beckerman saying we have the guest, let's bring out the guest. You see the look on Boggs' face. Boggs was very hurt, especially with the amount of hours of content that he watches of yours on your channel, Beckerman. How can you do that to someone?
I know, and I'm a channel member. Damn it!
Well, Boston, at least he doesn't do like CJ and hold you in the back for 30 minutes and
Oh my
having
god,
people
his intro
guess.
is way too long.
That is so funny what CJ does.
I can't do it. I can't let people
Yeah,
hang
Tom
up.
and Jenny's hilarious. I remember there was one show that he sat there and he said he's gonna start it for about an hour and a half, and he was just like, all right, he's like, we're gonna start. Just give me a minute, all right? And all of a sudden it just keeps going, and then somebody had said something, or somebody had made a comment that made him upset. He's like, you know what? Now you're gonna wait more because I'm not ready to go yet.
Yeah, he has a
He just kept doing it.
45-minute intro before a show starts.
I don't even. I stopped watching the intro at this point. I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
I
You know
can't.
what's funny?
Cool, it's a cool intro. I give him credit for that.
Oh, it's
Anybody takes 45 minutes to make up that much intro, he knows what he's doing, and it's hilarious. Especially
Is
the
Andy
guy,
Kaufman-
the Spanish dudes in the transmission shop or whatever it is, and all the girls. That is hilarious.
Ba-doo-boo, ba-doo-ba-doo, ba-doo-doo.
If
I
if
think,
Andy Kaufman was a YouTube channel,
Yeah.
it would be
Yeah,
CJ.
You are correct.
I could definitely see him doing something like that, sitting there, and be like, all right.
Andy Kaufman.
Today we're gonna read War and Peace, and he starts at the very first. You know what I mean? And like, and after we're done reading the book, then I'll get to I will get to the announcements. But first, we're gonna read the book. All of a sudden, he bring out the dictionary. Like, oh no, what is this?
Oh man, don't fucking throw Willie in prison.
Or
That's-
like, Moses talks a big game.
Don't throw Willie in prison. That's just mean, Florida.
Everywhere is different. That's the one thing I will say. Everywhere
If
is a
they
little
ever
different.
throw
No.
Willie in prison, I'm getting a group of people, famous people. That,
Yeah, Willie would just have a concert in prison and get paroled.
They just
Yeah,
yeah.
I actually got to meet Willie Nelson. I've met Willie Nelson before.
wow.
Did he steal your candle and lighter? I hear he does that.
No, but yeah, I've met Willie Nelson, and met Waylon Jennings a lot, and
Waylon
I
Jennings is
got to
funny.
meet Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash, nice.
Yeah, but Waylon Jennings. He was born and raised 8 miles from where I was. I know his brother real well, and his cousins and nieces, and all of those. In fact, no, I won't go there. Anyway,
You almost wrote your own country song there, Splash.
Oh, yeah.
8 miles from me.
Yeah, no, Waylon Jennings is funny because
Thanks. I don't know.
that documentary they did for that We Are the World. Like, oh, here's the behind the scenes stuff from We Are the World and everything like that. So Stevie Wonder decided that, like, since they were doing something for people starving in Africa, that, oh, we should sing a little bit in Swahili and this and that. And then so like Waylon Jennings like, what? He's like, yeah, he's like, the words for this is like, what happened, or whatever, and like, he's gonna say in Swahili. He's like, when you don't know Swahili, I'm out of here. And he just took off. He just walked out. He's like Swahili, that ain't Swahili. He's like, people don't do that. He's like,
I don't
I
fly
bet
with,
Waylon was
I don't
like,
fly
I
with
thought this
Swahili,
was
bro.
yeah, he said something like this. He's like, this good old boy don't do none of that Swahili. I'm out of here. And he just walked right out. I was like, okay, like he was so offended.
That's ridiculous.
But Stevie Wonder was kind of just like, oh, it should be a great idea. And people are like, Stevie, no, we're not gonna do that. Like,
Any
kids don't watch.
credence to the fact that Stevie Wonder can see, or what? Are we in on this conspiracy?
I think mine is a bet, but still, it's just, he no. But if you watch that documentary, it's actually funny, like because it was after an award show, and they pretty much like that night they were just, hey, we want to make a big song with like everybody, like the biggest song you could ever imagine. Okay, and they get all these people to come back to do it, and then they start to work, and like everyone's like, well, if we're gonna do it, we gotta do it tonight because we all got plans and shit to do. So, let's go and do this thing. And I guess like it was a session that lasted one night, but there was so much bullshit in between. It was ridiculous. Like so that "We Are the World" song, I guess like for the amount of star power they had, there was really awesome and cool. But it was just like, on the other hand, though, like everyone's very lucky it came out because like they literally like were there from, I don't know, like 10:30 at night to like I think like 7 o'clock in the morning, and it was just like there was so much dysfunction that like
I also got
like,
to see who had a good voice, because some of those people in the "We Are the World" video, I was like, whoa, you really you need your band and you need all the stuff, because
part of it was too, because they were doing that. So they had been singing and doing it over and over and over again. Like so like when you're hearing some people's voices and they sounding shitty, is because they were there all night singing over and over and over again because they just couldn't get on the same page.
Chris, where were you last night for the Band of Brothers or the pop-up auction?
Yeah, I wasn't around for that. I was out to dinner, and then after that it was just like you guys were already on and everything. I didn't have anything ready, so I was just like, just kind of chill. So that's what I did. But I just was, doing that. I didn't have anything ready to go. I wasn't ready for that to happen. So
Also, at the "We Are the World" taping, Stevie Wonder and Ray Charles went to the bathroom together, and no one walked them there. Actual case of the blind leading the blind.
Yeah, that's true.
Wow, aggressively
like,
relaxing.
Well, yeah,
Wow.
I think Ray Charles gave him directions. He was like, all right, go this way, and this way, and it's just like,
we have another.
You think that's a good idea? Like, what if Stevie doesn't know his left and right that well? Like, he's gonna go. He
I
might
bet
walk on
one
the highway.
pissed on another one's leg accidentally.
Wow, we got another.
It was crazy. And then I guess at one point there was one.
That's
dude
two
that
Boston
said,
Chris, and we'll get you on the third one.
We're doing it. We're doing it anyway.
You stay here, I'll handle this.
That's it. That's what's happening from now on. Lucy in the house.
Well, hello there. Long time no see.
Hey,
Like the
Bleak, when
sheriff.
do I get an intro?
You don't get ever an intro. Ever.
How you guys doing?
Not too bad.
Here to Midland.
We've got Lucy here with us.
You have red hair.
Yeah.
I do. You didn't know?
That's.
Hey, Lucy.
Do
You
you
didn't know
have?
I was secretly a vampire?
That's what I was fixing to say. You got fangs too.
She's all fanged up, man. She's fanged around.
I like
Don't go in the
it.
sun.
The lights are low.
I don't know, unless you're like one of those Twilight vampires that's sparkling, then you're all right. But real vampires just burn up. You don't want that.
You got something going on this weekend, I guess, eh? This weekend coming up?
Is it this weekend already? I think so.
I think it might be, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna appear as Lucy at Empire Fest Comic Con.
Oh, nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, and I'll be there for 2 days at a booth, signing comics and stuff. And I think I'll try to stream. That was suggested. I'll try to stream like a little bit while I'm there.
That would be cool.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
See if I can.
Well, she just
I'm not
likes
very good
to.
at sharing pictures, but we're gonna try and share something.
She just likes to lounge around the house in costume.
Can everybody see that?
Halloween. Wow.
That's the comic that I'm promoting. That's Joe Janowitz is the creator of it. He's an award-winning producer. And
Do you take mail requests?
I am
nice.
going to be able to sign and sell these myself soon.
Nice.
And that is Halloween #1.
Halloween.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
So now, if you can sign it, do you also have the ability to send them into CGC? Like, yeah, you know what I mean? So if you sign it for somebody, they witness it, could you like sign it and then have it witnessed, count it as a witness and then submit it over?
This, are you on the cover of this comic? Or are you, like, is this an actual cover or is this just a photo shoot?
That's a cover of a comic. I have it in my hand, actually. That one.
Oh, that's awesome.
Don't take this the wrong way, but wow, red hot.
Thank you. That's what I was going for. So
those are some photo variants. And
you achieved your goals by all means.
This is the
cool. I like that. It's like a Norman Rockwell almost.
Artist rendition. Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm definitely gonna get one. Because
And
Stephanie
so
is a
people
great
can come
fan.
meet you this weekend at a con. Where's
That's cool.
it's going to be in Rochester, New York.
Rochester, New York.
That
Oh,
is
dang.
cool.
Stephanie, I'm going to Long Island in September.
That's not
Okay.
Rochester.
I know, that's a bit of ways.
You should look into that CGC thing because that'd be pretty cool to own. You know what I mean? A signed comic of your own stuff. It's like, yeah, I signed this and I got my own.
This is some of the art panels, I'm guessing, inside the comic book.
Mm-hmm.
That looks very cool. Very cool work.
Keith
like
Williams is one of the artists. I believe that's the one who drew Lucy.
Oh, nice.
The
Right.
Mistress of Darkness.
Yeah, I like that.
The wolves are really cool in this. Very cool, man.
Yeah.
And you'll be there. You'll be able to sign people's comics, and you'll be in.
And I'm also going to be selling a couple pictures of myself as Lucy. That's one of them.
You'll be in full cosplay.
I'm going to be in full cosplay.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Great.
With fangs and everything. Trying to lure people in, I guess.
Well, you're going to lure people in, all right.
So, I think I'm going to be on some cosplay discussion panel too.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
Mm-hmm. And some after VIP night meetings or something. I don't know.
So this is it. Empire Comic Fest 2024. Meet a Vampire. AKA Lucy. I don't know if you want. I don't know. That's your name. I guess your name is in there, so we're reading it.
That's okay.
Appearing at Empire Comic Fest 2024, Stephanie will be promoting her exclusive comic, Halloween, along with exclusive prints. Friday and Saturday, July 12th and 13th, Rochester, New York. Very cool. That's very cool.
That is
Definitely have to
awesome.
get one.
You're famous.
Well,
Not only is she a heck of an artist, she does her sculptures. She's also
Oh yeah, she can.
a model. So
She can do some sculptures. I've seen those.
This is pretty
Stephanie,
good.
you're awesome.
Is this an actual cover? This is a really cool cover. If that's a cover,
that was one I was. Someone from Instagram helped me do the background for that.
that's really good.
Yeah.
The wings, all that stuff. It looks really cool.
Mm-hmm. In fact, I was talking to the guy about trying to get some black wings, like a black wing and like flame poster to have at the booth, so I could take pictures of people with that in the background. You know.
Absolutely.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I know years ago, I don't know if they still do it, but Victoria's Secret used to sell those wings.
I know. I don't know.
I mean, that was years ago. I don't know if they still do, because I don't hang out on Victoria's Secret's channel, but or their
Allegedly.
website.
Hmm.
But I know at one time they did.
So back in the day, Splash was sitting there just hanging out at Victoria's Secret all the time, like, hey, any
We all
of those
had-
wings?
We all had a Sears.
Allegedly.
We all had a Sears catalog under our mattresses when we were kids. Come on.
Oh my God, that goes way back. Sears catalog,
Right.
Montgomery
Sears
Ward, or Monkey
catalog.
Ward.
I love that thing.
You can get them anywhere. K-pop says she has a ton of sets from Halloween shops. Yeah,
There you go.
yeah. There are some good Halloween shops out. I'm sure you can find.
Are they going to market those through Spirit of Halloween? That is a big chain of stores down here during Halloween.
Yeah, it's huge here.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
everywhere.
if you
They're
if
there
you
until
can get that
Halloween.
in that market on Halloween, wow, that'd be awesome.
I was gonna poke fun at the term full cosplay because what's half cosplay? But then I realized me most days Superman shirt, but not really selling the rest of it. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. So yes, full cosplay. You know, not just in a shirt and fangs. She's gonna be in the whole getup, as you saw. It looks great. It looks really nice.
Yes.
Make you big.
Oh, I want that one.
See, this is a virgin variant for it.
That's the Virgin variant for that. That's a beauty.
Mhm.
All you nerds out there,
That's what it is. Yeah, that's what I thought.
we got hot stuff happening.
I can't wait to get
And
one.
there's
That's
this.
gonna be fun. I'll be like, I know her. That's my friend.
And then somebody else approached me to cosplay for their comic coming out too.
Oh,
There you go.
you're starting to get more work then with that.
So I agreed to do that. So I'm getting costume pieces together.
You have a few already. I've seen some of your repertoire, so to speak.
Right, but this is a new cosplay. It would be a different character. Some of the inside the book. The book is all black and white with red. It's beautiful.
That's cool. I like the red accents. Very cool.
Blood.
Blood.
So that
Blood.
is Stephanie, aka Lucy, going to be at the con to sign your books, take pictures, and all the rest of that stuff. And that's this Friday and Saturday, it sounds like.
So you're going all the way. You said to New York.
Yes.
Rochester.
So when are you gonna take a right on your way and come to Texas?
Well, it would be a right, wouldn't it?
It would.
Heck of a right.
You gotta come up to Rochester.
Well, she has to probably fly through Dallas to get to New York, or you got a direct flight.
I think I have direct flight.
Do you? Well,
Either that or I think I'm stopping in Chicago.
you can veer left a little and land at DFW. And
Chicago's
Twin Affairs.
airport. Chicago's airport is pretty awesome, actually.
O'Hare.
Yeah. So it's a little surreal.
Yeah, I guess it would be. So, are you getting paid for this? I would imagine this is a job. It's not something you just do for fun. I'm guessing.
It
What's
was out of
going
the
on?
kindness of my own heart. No,
Yeah.
they're paying my way to go to Rochester, and
are you?
they're giving me stuff to sell.
Perfect.
And
Are you, when you sign books, you're getting paid for that? I hope.
And pictures, you're getting paid for the pictures and
Good.
the
Good.
prints. The prints.
yeah, the print definitely.
Get
Yeah.
paid for it
And
all.
then I'm gonna figure out how to do that merch on my own channel, so I can just sell it from my channel, so you guys can just get
Yep,
the
I'm
stuff from my
definitely,
channel.
Yeah, yeah.
definitely getting
Yeah.
There you go. Cut out the middleman.
Mhm.
Yes, exactly.
Mr. Geek Out with Roscoe. I don't know if he's having a show this Monday, but check him out Monday nights. Doing the Between the Lines, and he also has been doing a late night with Roscoe, I think, as well lately. So,
Yep, I've been joining those. The last one was really fun.
yeah, man, he's a good dude.
I watched. I actually. So yesterday, at one point, I watched episode 1 of The Boys, and I was watching a bunch of it this morning, and I just show was great. I just like there's certain parts though where what's it called, Starlight, like, so she drastically changed her face, and so there's certain points where it was like really rough, and then there's one scene, and I think it's like episode 5 or whatever it is, and she's talking to one of the guys, and they're like, there's some mistakes that you make, you just can't fix, you just can't take them back, and it's one of those scenes where they're close up on, like, her post surgery face. I'm like, ooh. You're not gonna like the way this scene, like when she gets a chance to like watch that scene, like there's some mistakes you just can't fix. It's like, that's not gonna go well, because she definitely like I think went a little too far with it. But as far as the show goes, it's very good. It's just very sometimes when you see it, it's like, ooh, It's like I wasn't ready for the start.
Definitely one of my favorite shows going right
It was
now.
good.
It's become a little monotonous because you're sort of waiting for the end scene to see. Okay, how much blood are they going to do in this? You know, it's become a lot like that, but it's still written pretty well. It's not at all like the cartoon, the comic book though. It's completely different than the comic book. But Between the Lines is back Monday. The theme is Fantasy Ninjas. Fuck yeah! Whoa. I'll drop Fantasy Ninja. Got you.
Wow.
A cowboy fantasy ninja.
Oh, that'd be dope. I'm down. I'd be so down.
Well, he wasn't a ninja, but that's pretty much kung fu.
Wouldn't that be Ninja Rider? Ninja Rough Rider.
Ninja Rough Rider. That's right. That's what he's going to be. But right now we are on Mistress Lucy. She is selling, hanging out at Rochester, New York Comic-Con this Friday and Saturday. Go there. If you're anywhere near there, you may as well go. You can get to meet her. You can get a signed copy of a book, #1, which is very cool. And of course, the picture variants. You can probably get some prints. So, pretty awesome stuff.
What is the company that is doing the book?
I have no idea. The guy's name is Joe Janowitz, who is making the comic.
Okay.
And he is also an author. He wrote a couple books. Ghostly books here. A ghost book.
Oh, wow.
And The Naked Dead. Which is about a string of murders in a nudist colony.
I'm curious to see why he went from this to comic book medium. I think that's interesting.
Yeah, and he was a TV producer as well, a Kodak producer,
Right.
and he just is really into movies and all that stuff. And
So his comic is self-publication, his own.
so
It's
far
not through
it's
IDW or
Kickstarter
anything.
again, I believe, to help fund more money. But yeah, right now it's him.
Does he go through Kickstarter or anything like that?
There's probably going to be another Kickstarter. There was one,
Okay.
but it didn't reach its goal last year. So
Okay, that's cool.
Congrats, Stephanie. That's huge.
We got somebody hanging out with us in the back. Let's
So happy to call you a friend.
Splash. You might need to be able to help this guy. You could, because you are
It's the truth.
You are a natural gas guy. So
Oh my goodness.
Glenn has a lot of natural gas issues. So
Yes.
give him any advice would be helpful.
Butt plugs don't work.
You took the words right out of my mouth. Well, you need a relief valve on the butt plug, you know.
You need a release valve. Nice.
God, I miss talking to Glenn so much.
Glad
I
you
foam
do
up.
it. It's
Good to see you all. Yeah, hope you're all good.
Good, Glenn.
That's
Make
good,
it
buddy.
here at that church. We miss you, bud.
I miss you guys too.
I know your life is a lot different right now.
Yeah, to be honest,
You're getting out and about. You're fucking doing things.
It's great. I'm really happy, to be honest.
Good.
It's good, man.
It's a shame things had to happen as they did for me to get to this point, but I couldn't be happier. Everything's going well. Everything's sorting out nicely.
Good. I'm very happy to hear that, Glenn.
Thank you, mate. That means a lot.
What do you got? I know you got something. I can see you reaching for it.
Oh, okay. If you ask me to.
Just for old time's sake, so I can give you
Just for
shit,
old time's
man.
sake.
Just so I can give you shit.
Yep. Let's see. So, as you all know, I sold all my comics
I do
last
know
week.
this. I'm very disappointed.
I heard that.
Yeah,
You sold your comics.
every single one of them.
I don't want to get into it on live, but I'm pretty upset about it, Glenn. So
I bet you we
I'll
can
talk
help
to you about it another time.
Well, then I want to ask my next question then.
I
Yeah.
didn't get what I wanted now in there.
No, you didn't.
That's-
And the guy was.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk badly about people. My mom said, if you got nothing nice to say, don't say anything at all. So we're not saying anything at the moment.
I never stopped you before, believe me.
Yeah, I know. This guy's a fucking real
There it is.
to work. He really
Okay.
fucking Glenn.
So I've got this.
Oh, nice.
The
We got
upload.
Christina Payne in the house. How you doing, Christina?
Oh, nice.
That's dope.
Revenge of the Jedi right there.
Oh, omnibus. All right.
Yeah,
cool.
this is collecting.
I mean return. Sorry.
It's
It's
got
the
the
same
Thrawn
thing.
trilogy in it and the Dark Empire trilogy in it and more. But this is the one. I just sold all of these in my collection. I had from 91 to when the Dark Horse Star Wars started. I all the way up to 2002 complete, and they're all gone now. But now they're back in Omni format, so I'm not too worried about that.
So now you're collecting omnibuses.
Now.
Oh, he's always had a lot of omnibuses.
I've been collecting 5
We
years
actually tried to get Glenn for a while to do an omnibus review show because he has so many omnibuses.
Oh, I do see 2 new comics.
I kept 2 books.
Oh, let's see what you kept.
Can anyone guess what they are?
I'm gonna say it's Supergirl and Superman. Yeah.
You know me too well, buddy.
Yeah.
And then
What's
the other
the
one's
other one?
got to be a Darth Vader.
No, it's probably the Christopher Reeve Superman cover or something like that. I know he's got one. He had one of those as well. Oh,
Hey,
nice.
yeah,
Signed by Jurgens.
Good.
yeah, I like that.
So they're going to go where that statue is, where the Chris Reeve medal is.
Yeah.
In my new place on the wall next to him.
The great thing about comic books, my friend, is you can always start again, and you can
We
start.
got to get Glenn a
Yeah.
Vader #1.
You got friends that are here, so.
Yeah, if I ever see another version, Glenn, I have a comic of Vader. It's a Dark Horse. It says, "Speak softly and carry a lightsaber." If I ever see one of those again,
Don't threaten to send Glenn comics. He lives.
Yeah.
He lives in England, man, and
Yeah.
it's no joke.
I've kept me 2000 AD, so I've got 13 short boxes, and
Good.
that's all I'm going to keep.
Good. And I'm glad you kept the 2000 AD. That makes
Yeah, they're special to me because they were the first things I collected with my working when I went to work for 3 years. I started collecting back then, so they're very special to me, and I love them anyway. But I'm getting me on these. I'm getting trade paperbacks now to fill the books that I lost. I'm getting them in trade paperback. So
very cool.
did I show you my Star Wars omnis that I won?
You can.
The slabs.
You can.
The slabs.
You
Can I show
can.
them?
Yeah, give me a second. We're gonna go through Stephanie's pictures once more
Yep. No rush.
because, goddamn, she's selling a comic book. She's got this thing going on this week.
Yeah.
Nice. Congrats, Steph.
Thank you so much.
I couldn't be happier for you. I'm so happy.
Looking to take a bite at a crime. It looks like. Here we go.
Yeah, for real.
Lucy's actually supposed to be a vampire. Lucy's short for Lucifer. She's supposed to be Lucifer's daughter.
Oh,
Mhm.
I see. I had a band when I was a kid. I called them Lucy's Fur Coat, just for that very
That
reason.
drawing one is cool.
Lucy and the Sky with
Actually,
Diamond.
they drew after me after I started cosplaying this.
Lucy in the Sky.
Or I guess it'd be Lucy in the Sky with Fire.
Yeah, Lucy in the Sky with a blood moon. That's pretty cool. Pretty
Lucy in
dope.
the Sky with violence.
Violence.
Ooh, I like that.
There you go. Now this is
Also, I came up with.
photo.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. Back in the
I came up with one in the other room. I was fixing myself another Crystal Light drink while you guys were talking about the other books that this person had produced. I can't remember his name. Some producer.
Yeah.
Kanovich or something like that.
Joe
But anyway,
Janowitz.
Joe
Janowitz. There you go. The serial killer at the nudist retreat. I feel like it was a kind of a missed opportunity to call that book Naked Aggression.
Oh, yeah.
Naked Aggression. I'll just come up with puns all day, people. My cat's name is Cat Murdoch. Like, obviously, puns are my thing.
Empire Comic Fest 2024. Meet a Vampire, aka Lucy, Stephanie. Go check her out. Get her to sign some stuff. Maybe she'll sign your tits. You don't know. You don't know.
We kind of know.
Well, maybe Pecs.
Pecs. Yeah, a lot of pecs. Not a lot of moves. All right, let's get that out of here.
Thank you.
Glenn,
Thank you.
Glenn, you want to show something? What do you want to show?
Okay.
Show me what you got.
I'm
Show
sorry if
me
I've
what
shown these
you
before.
got.
I can't remember. So these are the slabs I won from CGC.
Oh,
Nice.
and you didn't get those. Give those. That's good that you didn't give those away. I'm really shocked. I'm so shocked that I know somebody that won something from CGC.
I know, right? It's crazy.
I always think that those things are all fake. I'm like, they're just saying that. They're
Sort
just.
of like,
You're never giving it to anybody. It's just a fake person.
sort of
I
like
don't
the
even
Publishers
know.
Clearinghouse.
Yeah, I've kept all my slabs.
What do we got
Ooh,
here?
Nice.
Very nice. I
Very
like that
cool.
cover.
Oh, signed. Beautiful.
So that's
Who signed that?
That's Scotty Young, isn't it?
Who was it? Did you say Scotty Young?
That doesn't look like Scotty.
I don't
Young.
think so.
Or is it
Campbell.
someone? It's
It's J.
someone.
Scott Campbell.
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe Scotty
Okay.
Campbell. That makes more sense with the
I'll
chick
get
on there.
confused.
That makes
Yeah.
more sense.
I don't even own a slab, and I just got in the comments. I'm gonna probably get one next year.
Frog
This
brother,
one-
how you doing, brother?
Out of all these 4 slabs, this is my favourite.
Paul. Hi,
I
Paul.
love this.
Oh, that's
Mm.
9-9.
9-9.
Wow.
I had this.
The German no-no.
Lovely cover there.
Nice.
Welcome to the world of 9-9s.
Actually, that's my second one. I've got
That's your second 9-9, Jesus.
yeah, I won Punchline.
How many comics do you win? I gotta start entering these
A long
times.
time ago, I won a 9-9 of the Art Joan Punchline, Batman number 93,
Not that lucky.
the first appearance. Well, semi-first appearance.
That's very cool, mister. Oh,
Ooh.
This is signed by.
Now
There's
this is
Scotty
signed
Young.
by
that looks
Scotty
like
Young.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now we're talking.
I usually win stuff and
This
they
one
never
alone
send
is
it.
worth a bit.
I'm, you know how much of a fan I am of Scotty.
I want to show you guys one more thing. So
Hey, that's Kansas City's own, Bleak. You watch your mouth.
I
Back
hate
in-
this fucking kid, the little kid art. I don't like it.
back
I
It's
think
good.
this-
I just don't like it. It's fine.
I
It's
think it-
wonderful. I just don't like it.
okay, one last thing, right?
Yes.
May 21st, I lost my dog. Jakey died,
Oh.
and 2 weeks ago, I got my new dog.
That's a 9-9 for sure. That's a 10, man. 10.0 right there.
What's the
this
new
is
dog's
Carl.
name?
Off the
Carl?
Carl.
No.
Supergirl. Bleak new, didn't you?
Carl.
Love it.
Cara, she is
You
so
need
lovely.
names.
Kara. You named her Kara.
Yeah.
Okay, Kara
And that-
Zor-El. I got
She
you.
was a rescue as well.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
I
thought
thought
it was Carl.
That's what I thought, Carl.
Carl.
I was like, that's a unique name.
It's
Yeah.
named after Carl Sagan.
Well, it's named after Supergirl now. Hi, Kara.
Yeah. The people that had her before, they had her for 2 years, and they were breeders. But she had had no babies yet. Luckily, she's 4 years old. But for 2 years, they kept her in a cage outside.
That's
She got no
Oh.
cover over it or anything. I couldn't leave her there. So
Coral.
she loves her new home though. So
Oh.
Now I want to do the
Love
Rick
it.
Grimes. Coral.
And Glenn, I just got to say, I haven't seen you in a while, and you look great, man.
You look
thank
Yeah,
you,
you
mate.
do.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, we.
Well,
I love
actually,
you,
it
Glenn.
wasn't a compliment. I'm getting a little mad. We're going to have to kick you out of the fats.
There's plenty of fat left still.
No. I'm calling suspect on your membership card.
That's not good, man. That's not good. You better start eating some
I
more
better start eating more, right?
fried.
Yeah.
I have lost
Or
some weight
or
before.
not. You don't necessarily want to be part of our group.
Well, I ended up losing 40 pounds.
You look great, Slash. Honestly,
Yeah, you're fats too.
you look unbelievable from
I've
I mean,
lost 70 in the last 4 years.
Wow, you got me beat.
just a
How
few
much-
months ago.
I mean,
How much-
honestly, Glenn, I
Oh,
can
go.
tell though. Like not seeing you for a while, I was
Yeah.
immediately like, "Wow, he looks great." So whatever you're doing, man, congrats.
How
Yeah,
much
you, mate.
did
I really appreciate
Roscoe?
that.
Roscoe lost quite a bit, didn't he?
He did.
Yeah, he's doing brilliant.
Everybody's leaving me. I'm just gonna be the fat guy left on his island of Twinkies.
I don't think so. Trust me. I don't think mine's going anywhere anytime soon. So
Boston's like, now hold my beer. I
you
got
and
you.
me, Chris.
Well, believe me, you don't
We're
want to
not
lose it.
quitters.
You don't want to lose it the way I did. I mean, mine was straight pain that caused me not to eat.
Chicago Schultz, how you doing?
Go see.
Cindy Roscoe.
Yeah, Glenn, I'm so happy you're doing well. Man.
We got Mama
Love
Roscoe.
hearing
Thank you.
from you, man.
Thanks, Mama Roscoe.
Thank you
Hi,
so
Mama
much.
Roscoe.
Hey, Cindy. Yeah.
Well, it's good. I'm glad everybody seems to be doing well, except for Beckerman.
Yeah, no, I'm still miserable as ever.
Still miserable. Okay, good, good.
I'm pretty
But
miserable.
don't worry, I'm not going to look inwards. I blame everyone else.
Oh, perfect.
No maturity, no growth, no getting better. Just
Seriously.
bitter and angry.
Yeah.
Guys, I gotta go, but thank you so much.
Bye, Stephanie.
Lucy, it's
Congrats
been
again.
awesome. Go
Thank
check
you.
her out this Friday and Saturday, Rochester, New York Comic Con, Comic Fest, I think it's called. She will be there to sign all of your things. And yeah, go buy some books.
Bye, Steph.
Much
Have some
love,
fun.
Stephanie.
The best cosplayer at the show.
You know,
Thank you.
y'all say you want to meet her. Well, you know where she's going to be this Friday and Saturday.
That's right.
Good luck
All
on the
right.
venture.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's right.
good luck.
All right. Much
Bye,
love, you guys.
madam.
Thank
Good
you.
luck. Enjoy the weekend.
Her future's so bright, she's going to have to wear shades.
Oh, you're such a that's
So,
a dad joke if I ever heard it.
Speaking of
Right.
Speaking of Friday plans, I'm actually meeting up with the Kansas City YouTubers at local wrestling Friday night.
Uh-oh.
Is Marcus going to be there?
That's fun.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately.
They're going to be,
No, I love Marcus.
hearing and-
No,
and
did you
moving
see
on.
the Heroes Con video where I greet Marcus and Mike? And I'm like, where do I buy a ticket? And you literally see me in Marcus's video go through my wallets. I'm like, I look like a dumbass.
But yeah, it's going to be me, Marcus, Bobby De La Ghetto, his brother Joe, Jose, Swagda, who's a newer member of the YouTubers, and my buddy Ray.
Dude, that's gonna be
Joe and Bobby are
fun.
brothers. That blew me away the first time I heard that. By the way, brother Joe and Bobby. I was like, no, fuck off.
Did you watch?
Yeah.
I was get at it to the two very different people, man. And I was like, what the hell? How did that happen?
Did you watch
I-
Money in the Bank
How
last
many years do you
night?
guys go to this thing? Like at least
I
like what,
did.
2-3 times a year?
Did you like it or no?
One second, Bugs.
Yeah.
I'll get to that in a second. To answer Chris's question, usually we try to make every show, which there seems to be a show about every 6 weeks
Okay.
from
'Cause again, at
either
this point,
one promotion
like-
or another.
Oh, okay, all right. I was gonna say if it's the same
There's-
promotion,
There's 2 promotions in town, but one of them we're starting to wonder if maybe they folded up or they're having some issues, or because they haven't ran a show since March. But this new outfit, Fountain City Pro, we know one of the we know 2 of the like 4 or 5 owners because they're wrestling YouTubers, and Marcus and I have known them for over a couple of years now. So they're like taking great advice. One of the big ones, I love going to their shows because they have comfortable chairs with padding, and it's assigned seating. No more having to show up super early to grab a seat.
there you go. You know, now you say a couple of the owners. If there was ever a time to actually be a part of the show, this is it. Like
Honestly, they probably let us. I think they're a big fan of the.
If Person Saint really wanted to perform a pimp name slot, like he could absolutely be somebody's manager and just yell and scream in the microphone or whatever. I know Beck would just walk right out. Like this show's jumped the shark. I'm out of here.
Yeah.
It can happen.
If Marcus ever enters a ring, expect a heel turn on Becker. I'll wrap him one right on the back.
Did you like?
I'm sorry, I couldn't let this man just ruin the show.
So okay, Bugs, what's up with Money in the Bank? Yeah, I watched.
Did you like it or no?
It was all right. Again with their PLEs, some of it can be hit or miss for me, but for the most part, I thought the matches were good, a little predictable. I love finally getting to see what Jacob Fatu can do in a WWE ring. And I'm excited. The Bloodline stuff is good. And
Did Fatu finally get into WWE? Because he was his debut there last night or something.
Who, Fatu's? Yeah,
that's cool.
Yep, he was in a match last night.
Because like he's been just attacking people. Like they've established that so what Solo was like when he was the enforcer. Like they've established it with Jacob Fatu, but it's funny though too because when you look at the other two, Tonga Loa and Tama Tonga, they look a little nervous of Jacob Fatu. Like they're a little scared of him.
I love it. I love what they're doing with him, and it sounds like they had some real life issues. WWE had to negotiate to get Fatu into Canada for that show.
Yeah, because of his
gun charge. Well,
might have a criminal record of some sort. Yeah.
Well, he robbed a bank.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
I mean, years ago, and this is what has plagued this guy his whole career is that in his youth he had a pretty violent past.
Well, he has to go through the same thing that we'd have to go through if we want to go over. If I get drug charges and stuff, I have to. Years later, I have to apply for a pardon and so I can get over the river. I'm sure he had to do the same thing.
Correct.
And then Cena is hanging it up, I heard.
Yep.
So I hear, this will be his last match.
Next year, at the end of
WrestleMania 41 or something.
He said the end of 2025. So I'm assuming everything's on board until December 31st, 2025.
I think he said WrestleMania 41 would be his final farewell.
It's going to be a tour. There's going to be several matches.
See, I didn't see him say this. I just got a pop up on my phone and said that
that's true. I didn't actually see it. You're right. I didn't see it either.
So from the thing that's on the news, which I mean, you would figure, but for them, I mean, as far as like the year is concerned, basically, but WWE basically ends their year at WrestleMania. So that's most likely what he means. But if you think in calendar year, then up until the end of December is, I guess. But,
what I want to know is two things. Are they going to let him win his last match, and who would they have him face?
It depends. It depends on him, really. I mean, I'm sure whoever he would be facing, it would be seen his choice whether the guy goes over or not. I mean, like the last WrestleMania match he had, he put a lot in theory because it was like we want to build the future. You're going to lose to Cena. Cena's going to lose to you. So I mean, and usually when people are getting to their retirement match, in 99% of all cases, they usually lose. Like 99% of those, matches where they go ahead and they pass the torch to somebody else. So we'll see.
Yeah, I thought he would end it in like where he's from, Boston, but guess
I don't know. John Cena's got so many other things going on now. It's about time he's retired, right? Like
if he's gonna go out, he's gonna go out in the big stage. So I would figure he'd drop in WrestleMania.
Yeah,
doesn't matter where he plays, Because he could always come back to Boston and be like, "Hey, I'm here to say goodbye to wrestling." He could just do a local promotion for that. But his dad, I think, either runs or owns a promotion locally where I'm at. So I mean, he could just come back and be like, "Yeah, like today I officially retired from all wrestling. John Cena's here to tell everybody in Massachusetts that I love you, and now I'm going to do movies and never come back to Massachusetts."
Yeah, he has to. I don't know if it's anything like. If he has a contract, he still has to wait out his contract before he's allowed to do that. But.
I'm sure he'll kind of. I wouldn't be surprised if he got kind of like a Rock type deal, like not specifically like how the Rock has it with TKO, but something where like
where he can come back and forth, kind of thing.
Yeah, but just to make appearances, I don't think he'd ever want to wrestle anymore because I think he's leaning more into Hollywood more so than the Rock is right now. So I think like he's trying to lean more into it. So he's just like, all right, let me just.
I gotta imagine at that age, it's gotta be just hard to keep up that. Like he's huge, man. It's gotta be hard to keep up that kind of a physical workout on your body. He's also not allowed to take steroids in WWE, which I highly doubt, but he's not allowed to. And he's allowed to in Hollywood, obviously. So I don't know how that plays.
They don't care what you do in Hollywood.
Like Conor McGregor was juiced out of his mind when he did that fucking what was it? Roadhouse, I think.
What a crap film.
I didn't see much of Money in the Bank. I saw bits and pieces. The only thing that like I kind of felt was
Yes.
kind of weird. Well, the thing that like I'm kind of maybe I'm just kind of like old school with it, but like I never was really big on like, oh, we're gonna go right to like one of the big matches right away, so we're gonna open it up with the Money in the Bank. Is like, I mean, but I do understand in a way just because those matches are long. So to have them kind of, if you wait till like the middle of the show to do one, and at the end of the show to do another one, you'd probably have everybody like gassed out, just because they'd be like, losing them, building up to the middle, then building up again to the end, and then by that time they're just like, they're all worn out and exhausted.
He's a better actor than Rock, in my opinion. I'd have to agree with you, Frog Brother. I always thought The Rock was a really shitty actor, to be honest. But I'm not saying that he can't do some movies. There's some movies where I'm like, yeah, he's perfect for that role. Faster, I thought he was great in that role. I loved him as the gay bodyguard in Be Cool. I thought that was his best role, actually. He was great in that. But, he's sort of crappy.
Yeah, I think also, too, he got the benefit, got a benefit of getting better roles right out the gate. Because sometimes, when you look at, like, people that came prior, like, that transition from Hollywood or from wrestling to Hollywood, a lot of them got like bit roles, just small things, because it was like, we don't really know how good of an actor you are. So and like now, a wrestler coming over has such a much brighter star than they did, let's say even like 20 years ago. I think those things help for people to get like get better roles and to get, I guess, taken seriously coming directly over. So that's a good.
I'm who I'm really a wrestler that I'm super shocked with his acting is Dave Bautista. To be honest, that guy, he's a really, really, really good actor, and it makes me surprised every time because I just wouldn't think it. But he's a good acting. He played a pretty serious role recently. He's great in the Guardians of the Galaxy. He's pretty good, man.
He's done with Guardians, isn't he?
Yeah, he's done now. I don't think he wants to be. He doesn't want to do the shirtless, I'm huge roles anymore. I don't think.
Who would take his spot? Would be interesting to see.
Nobody.
Well, they made a whole new team at the end of it. It's like you're not gonna see another Guardians movie probably for a long time, if at all, just because there's really no need for it right now. So, and you got other things that they're gonna lean into, like when you had Guardians stuff, you're gonna have X-Men stuff coming. Like
Ricky Stenicki, great. It was funny, man. I liked it. I thought it was good.
It's all gonna be like the team movies that are gonna end up happening is gonna be Fantastic Four and X-Men stuff going forward.
Yeah,
for a while.
yeah, that's gonna be the big push, I believe, in the next little bit.
Yeah, and then a couple, some of the Avengers stuff too.
I don't know. They've sort of messed up all the Avengers stuff now, so they've got to like rework it. I don't know how they're gonna do it, but they'll figure it out. Again, I don't hate all Marvel movies. I think a lot of them are good. Some of them I'm like, hit or miss, but I hope they keep putting them out, and I hope they make do better. That's all.
Hopefully they will.
Tony, you got a point. The Rock is a classic action star. Batista is the best actor, and Cena is a comedic actor. Maybe you sort of have a point, actually.
Roscoe's comment about the women's Money in the Bank match, that was a really good match, and I don't feel like enough people gave it its credit because I didn't really hear much about it after. But that finish to it was wow. I thought it was good. I saw some safe but really cool looking bumps in it. And
you know who gives credit to the women a lot these days, and the Biggie Shaq does. Biggie Shaq gives that credit. And
where is Biggie Shaq?
I know, where is Biggie Shaq? I'm shocked when I watch women's wrestling now. It seems better than the men's wrestling. Not all of it,
unless
but
you're watching AEW.
It depends on.
I don't want to.
I would say it depends. It depends on what kind of story they have going on too. Like the women's Rumble. The women's Rumble, because they had built up all that stuff with Bayley and everything, and when she won, it was actually kind of exciting to watch. And then I would say, I think it was the Elimination Chamber when it was Elimination Chamber. I think last year was when I actually was very impressed with Tiffany Stratton. I was like, she's actually really, really good.
It's pretty awesome to watch some of these girls wrestle, man. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
They're doing a great job, to be honest.
Yeah.
Morning, Callie. Good to see you. Callie was part of the auction last night.
Hey, Kelly.
Yeah. You know, I think to Beckman's point with AEW, it's just like I don't know why they don't have the faith in them to put on good matches that they do. Just because for that brief period of time when it was like Thunder Rosa was feuding with Britt Baker and stuff like that, like that brief period of time, like they were putting on like just really good matches, and then they just decided that I was like, you guys are
Flash,
crazy.
what are you doing up there?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that picked up. I'm cleaning. I drank all that coffee, and now I've got to do something.
All right, you're moving shelves. You're moving shelves around. I
No, it was a chair, a
Okay.
lawn chair.
Take your time.
That's what they all.
I'm listening though. I'm just not.
You're never gonna get. You're never gonna get Mike or Becker to agree that AEW is good anymore. I think he's through with it.
No. I agree with him on that one. Just
He's done with it.
They've absolutely ruined their women's.
I want it to be good
to the point where, it's ridiculous. Like I like Britt Baker. I think Britt Baker is awesome. Britt Baker is basically like a female MJF before MJF was, as over as he is, and she was just really good. And
I'm not gonna lie, I like MJF, and I know
he's great. No, he's
good.
awesome.
He's pretty good, man. He's got his thing together. I don't know what he's doing, but I like it. He's not bad.
But like he's
Oh,
awesome.
he's
And
great. Everything around him is the drizzling shits.
Yeah.
But it took the crowd a while to like kind of to really like embrace it. It basically took the CM Punk for them to embrace him, but she had that over as a heel thing well before he did, and she was doing great with it and everything, and then she got hurt and she kind of went away for a while. But the thing is that it's just like, so now they brought her back and she's gonna feud with Mercedes Moné, aka Sasha Banks. It's not going to work just because they don't give them the time. They do not give them the time to tell the stories. No matter how much they want to build it up and how much they will try and build it up through interviews, it's just going to fall flat. It's just like, it's a very like if you're a woman wrestler, it's a very hard sell, a hard time for AEW to sell them. Like, you're going to have all the opportunities right here. Like, no, you're not. You got to jump ship. You got to jump to WWE. That's what the opportunities are. I don't give a shit how much they can get other people in and everything else. Like, you're going to get a maximum of about maybe like 7 minutes on television a week to actually do what you do. Like,
They're not going to give you time.
Yep.
More than half, 75% of the women who work there are not trained well and are dangerous. And I've watched them drop people on their heads. And almost, what is the name of the young woman that had a kid with Sammy Guevara?
Oh, yeah.
She's from South America, I believe. Anyway,
yeah,
I almost watched her get crippled because the clown that threw her onto a table about one more inch and her neck would have snapped. So
yeah,
I have no respect for unsafe, crappy wrestling.
Wasn't Nia Jax warned many times?
Refrigerator Jacks, yes.
Yeah, no, she's you know what her thing is though? She leaned into being unsafe type thing. That's why they only show her in little small bits and it's all beat down angles. Like, she doesn't really wrestle anymore because they try to hide the fact that she's terrible.
If you call her out for being unsafe, they just shout you down as being, an ass or what is it against bigger people. I'm a bigger person. And I'm not against you, Nia. You're one of the fats. Like, you're under. but
we understand.
But you drop your ass on people. Like, Yoko did that when he didn't like somebody. You're just doing it as part of your match.
Could you imagine getting fucked up by Yoko?
Well, there was one point
that would suck, bro.
They were trying to build her versus Rhea Ripley. Before they're building her for Rhea Ripley. I think before that show that they went to Australia with, and
I fucking love Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley's awesome. I don't care what anyone.
Oh no, I'm not saying anything bad about Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley's great, but they put her in a feud with Nia Jax, and so Nia Jax just returns out of nowhere and beats her up, and then goes to the top rope and does her splash, and that's fine. She goes to do her thing. But the thing is, she doesn't touch. She doesn't use her arms on the rope. She came full weight down on her ribcage.
With no leg, like, she doesn't. like we all know how that spot works. We've seen Yoko do it.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
your legs are supposed to catch you, and
Yeah.
she just throws her
she just
snatchel
comes right
ass
down.
right into you.
We've seen King Kong Bundy do it. We've seen all the big
There's a
guys.
safe, there's a safe way to do it, and it ain't her way.
Absolutely. It's fucking
Yeah, no, Nia doesn't do it on purpose. And so, like, when I saw that, and that's
Didn't
why I was
Yoka
like,
do
oh,
it by accident once to somebody? Didn't he, like, when he was getting older? I think he fucked up that move once.
He
or-
did.
Oh,
and
yeah,
as he got bigger and
Yeah.
really
Yeah.
groomed up.
But the thing is, though,
a prime Yokozuna never.
Oh, no, he was
Unless-
great. In his
Unless
prime,
he didn't like you, if you pissed him off, then you were gonna take it.
And
Maybe
then I
he
saw-
didn't.
man, he'll hold you in the corner with his ass and just fart.
And
all
then I saw McIntyre went haywire last night after the whole match. He had Adam Pearce.
well, yeah, that's his thing. He's all bent out of shape because of the fact that like CM Punk usually costs him everything. So now he's like, why is this guy getting my spot? I'm the guy. You don't, so he's gonna keep playing that up.
I think they went a little too far last night with that.
I didn't see it. So I don't really know. I don't know what he did.
They burned the Money in the Bank already.
Oh, they
He
did.
used it, then CM Punk screwed him. It didn't feel. Sometimes it just doesn't feel right. You know what I mean? When
Yeah.
you see a storyline play out, you're like, nah.
The
Well,
best
the thing
matches was Thunder Rosa and Britt Baker a couple years ago. Sadly,
They were great.
never built on that. Yeah.
They had like there was one they had like it was just basically like a hardcore match, and so yeah, they did a bunch of danger and they're both bleeding everywhere, but it was good. It was a good like hard fought match and it was great. And unfortunately, like that is probably around the last time that they actually let women have long periods of time to like tell a story, and that was I think you're coming up on almost like 3.5-4 years ago. Like they don't let them tell their stories anymore. Like all right, at the very most, you get 10 minutes on a major pay-per-view. You get 10 minutes. We'll tell the crowd that you have a 1 hour time limit, but you got 10 minutes. Get out there and make it look good. And
Tony says
doesn't-
Nia equals Mabel. Oh my God, I remember
Yeah.
Mabel. Jesus.
Yeah,
Viscera, Mabel.
I'm telling you right now, I don't care what they say, like, oh, she hurt her shoulder and this and that. Yes, and she also has hurt ribs too, because there's no way she did not get hurt when that big fucking bitch fell down on top of her.
At least Yoka
What-
covered his ass. Rikishi, on the other hand, ooh, yeah.
One thing to say about Mabel as Viscera, WWE wardrobe really phoned it in that day when they were like, we got this, we're repackaging him, we're calling him Viscera. What should we do? I don't know. Put a hefty bag around him.
Yeah, that was rough.
Like that was just bad. Like, damn, got him out here in a trash bag.
We got the one, the only in the background. Y'all know it. Y'all know who it is. I won't make you guess. I won't make her wait an hour. She can just come on.
Beaker. Rock on, Beaker.
Yeah.
There she is.
What's up? What's up?
Hi, Katie.
Hi.
Up.
Hello.
I was glad to see you on Apex's channel. That's me and him share the same LCS.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he's good peeps. I like Rex, Apex, and Hex are good peeps.
I think that a worse costume for Mabel / Viscera was when they gave him the two suspenders with no shirt. I think that was worse than the
Oh,
trash
bless
bag.
you.
Bless you.
I even took my headphones off. I'm sorry.
Did One Man Gang play like some weird African dude?
Yeah, they made him a king.
Akeem,
Right?
the African.
Yeah,
Green.
Like now that was some terrible shit, bro.
Well, like it was bad because of the fact like the worst that ever came from that was when Tony Atlas came back and he's Samba Simba and he's like, and then so he goes in and he's like, "You're not African, I'm African." I was like, "Oh my
So
god!" And, like,
bad.
even as a
It
little
was
kid,
so bad.
even as a little kid, you knew that like, "Oh wow, this is rough."
Well,
Like-
yeah, it was so bad. It was like even you're right, as a little kid, and it was old, I was like, this is racist. There's something wrong.
As a child, I was exposed to wildly racist wrestling.
all the time.
I knew it, and I was aware. It's like, I don't think you're allowed to do that. I'm pretty sure
as
you're
a little kid. As a little kid, we all like, Tatanka's whole thing. It was cool. And then as you get older, like, why is he got a fucking and then the fucking arm? I was like, wow, this poor man probably hates everybody in this crowd right now. I was like, fuck all of you that are sharing
Frog Brawler. It's great. John Cena.
I think the
Oh
worst.
my god!
Oh yeah, I remember that. Like the guy says, he like screams at her. He's like, and you know what's gonna happen? John Cena's coming, and she's like, why are you gonna scream in my ear?
The one
And then they're
where
like-
she's at her wit's end and she just answers the phone and she's like, if this is about fucking John Cena and blah blah blah, and the woman like the lady that's on the radio station tags in and says, oh, I'm sorry, man. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. No, I was just wondering if you'd be interested in supporting the military. Absolutely, we support the military in this house. And then it's like, well, good, because we have Marine veteran John Cena. And she just loses.
You
it.
lure them in.
Oh,
amazing.
if you
We
don't
do
know
not
what we're talking
condone
about, go watch
wrestling in
that
the
on YouTube.
Yeah, it's a commercial.
10 years
You can find
old.
it on YouTube. That was good.
Fantastic.
That's almost as bad as there's another one that's kind of like that, but it wasn't. It wasn't a radio station. It was like some guy, some like voice chat thing, and this guy comes in and he's using that Duke Nukem soundboard, and he just keeps messing with this lady, and so she's like, get off my vent, or you're gonna get bent. He's like, I got balls of steel, balls of steel. He keeps saying different shit. And it's time to kick ass and chew gum.
Balls of steel.
And then she's like, get off my vent now, and he's like, blow out your ass. And it's funny and shit. Like eventually, at the end of it, like he keeps fucking around with her, and she keeps banning the guy over and over again. And then he keeps coming back, and then she's like, "Oh my god, I'm shaking. I can't deal with this anymore. Please, someone help!" Like she has a nervous breakdown. It's the funniest shit in the world.
man.
It's good.
Chris, did you ever see the video where it's a guy, it's outside a wrestling arena, and Cena's walking in, and the kid rap battles him, and then Cena spits back some rhyme back at the kid?
I think I've seen that. I think yeah, and like it was him being uncensored with it, and he kind of
Yeah,
like
no, it
kinda
was
ripped into
bleak.
pieces.
It was like this kid surrounded by his homies, and they're like, yeah, blah, 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 blah. And then Cena's like, you know what? Hold
Bro,
my
I
beer.
come from the era of Jerky Boys. You're never gonna get me on anything. Jerky
Dude, oh, okay. So he spits back, and all the guy's friends stare at him, and he said, dude, you just got owned by Cena.
Yeah, well, John Cena, regardless of what people want to think about him, like, because I know a lot of people are like, oh, he ain't no real rapper. He was like his cousin's a legitimate rapper. Like his cousin taught him what to do. I've seen him. There was a freestyle battle that they did years and years and years ago. It was hosted by KRS-One, and John Cena was in the corner, like he was up in there, just kind of hanging back and just kind of talking with rappers and figuring, just kind of getting tips on, I guess, on how to freestyle and this and that, and just listening to what they said. So if you want to like. It would be a stupid thing to walk up just and say, I can out freestyle you. Like, no, you can't. He's going to say a bunch of really mean shit to you. And just, they'll be like, hey, John Cena, I got you. They're like, oh, I'm going to rip this fat kid to pieces. Like, no, please don't. I want to have some self-esteem when I go home. So,
what did you say about the Huckabuck? I watched the Hucklebuck show every what is it, Tuesdays when
Tuesday it comes
yeah,
out on Tuesday.
Tuesday morning. I wake up around 8:30 to go to work, and then I'm like, oh, Hucklebuck, there it is. There we go.
Yeah. Me and Alan.
It was
They
fun.
try to break that wall down.
It was good. It was really good. You're doing a great job. You're doing the Lord's work, Beckerman.
Yeah. Always messing with him.
The only contribution I have with wrestling, if I go in the house here in a little bit, I'll bring some old wrestling photos that I have out from the 80s.
Nice.
Well, that's what, see what Splash isn't going to tell you. That's where Mr. White Gloves came from. He used to be a Texas champion, but someone bent the comic in front of him, and then the rest of it went.
Yeah, I went insane and grabbed Hulk Hogan, threw him over the top ropes, and Andre the Giant grabbed me from the back, and I flipped him over my shoulder, and
Oh, dang.
Then King Kong Bundy bounced on top of me, and I got up and karate chopped him in the neck, and he rolled out of the ring.
Oh.
You know what's so funny is I'm not even a big wrestling fan, but when I worked for the minor league sim near here, I was walking by when we had a promotion one day, and I actually got to meet. I've heard the name because I know some wrestling. Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
Oh, I thought you were gonna
They
say
probably. I think he lives in your town.
Yeah, he was.
He lives in Charlotte.
I
Yeah,
think he does. Yeah.
He was
Well,
awesome.
a lot of
Ricky
those,
the Dragon, great matches.
Yeah,
he owned the
Charlotte's
gym
known
and
for
he
wrestling.
owned a gym and everything down there for a long
That
time.
guy had some great matches. Let's be honest. Ricky
Yeah,
Dragon,
yeah, amazing matches.
fucking amazing.
But according to Dave Meltzer, none of them were on the level of the Young Bucks.
That's ridiculous.
Wow, you know, that's because you know, Uncle Dave.
Uncle Dave.
Glenn's back.
Uncle Dave had a vested interest in trying to get AEW legitimacy.
If you're not aware of what we're talking about, Dave Meltzer for 40 years has been doing star ratings for wrestling matches.
Okay.
But somewhere around the last 10 years, he lost his damn mind. and the Young Bucks have like 7-star matches, which used to be you couldn't go over 5. Now, Steamboat Flair, which to me is one of the pinnacles, is 4.5 stars.
Yeah, Steamboat Flair, that was a great one. Steamboat had some matches, good matches with a lot of people, to be honest.
Steamboat Randy Savage is 4 3/4.
That was my favorite.
That's
Yeah,
a 4 3/4.
Yeah,
Him and Savage was an awesome match. What do you mean 4 3/4?
Because that you got to understand though that's when he first established it. So to have a 5-star match, the 5-star match was supposed to be the absolute pinnacle. Nothing could ever beat it. So you know, yeah. So this couldn't be. I mean, even though like you know the WrestleMania 3 match was pretty much as clean of a match as you could ever wrestle. It's still 4 3/4 is the highest you can get because that 5-star. I mean, like literally has to be just perfection. And over the past maybe like maybe 7 years, he's just decided like he broke it for a Kenny Omega match. I remember that it was a 6-star match, and then he decided that this one was a 7-star match because it was just that. I was like, how do you get 7 stars? How do you do that?
Should have picked that dog.
What's the card look like for this Friday? So, of the matches that have been announced, I believe Marcus's favorite heels, the Premier, will be up against a babyface team from St. Louis that they've been antagonizing. And Warhorse. If you're an AEW early days AEW fan, Warhorse was the guy, the indie wrestler that Cody Rhodes gave a shot to when Cody had the TV title in AEW. And Warhorse is going to be in the main event of our local show.
Yeah, he's like a new generation type Ultimate Warrior looking type guy. You get the face paint and such.
Oh wow, Callie.
Wow.
Rough.
I meant the Hunt.
You know what? Damn it.
How do we know now? It's not so far.
I want to like him. I really do.
I assume that that's actually probably a typo.
Yeah, I don't know why he went homophobic, but apparently Callie's taking stances.
I would assume that's a typo. That's hilarious. The Hunt. I think Lucha Spider is going to be fighting Hercules.
Oh, nice. That'll be fun. I really enjoy Spider Lucha.
He's fighting Hercules. He's looking for his long lost brother, Lucha Spawn. So if you guys know where you can find Lucha Spawn, you can let me know, and I will let Spider Lucha know where Lucha Spawn is. So like it's convoluted, but he's been searching for his long lost brother for a long time. He's now in the Americas, and he's working his way up the ranks, trying to make money to keep the search alive. So for Spider Lucha.
That's some backstory. Wow.
It's hard. He's had a hard life. They got separated as young children.
Oh, I hope the Luchas find each other.
I know. It's gonna be rough.
Yeah, I don't know if that makes it any better or any less intolerant.
All right. I thought he meant wrestling guy, but apparently he just misplaced the.
No,
id.
he's doubling down
He
on
just
it.
misplaced the is.
He went full intolerant.
Wow.
That's fair. That's fair. Well,
Dang.
move to Florida. It's a place for you.
Yeah, there's tons of states that you'll be more than.
Glenn, I love your dogs. Just like, yeah.
She's so sweet.
I don't think
just
Florida does
chilling
agree
there.
because I think all the wrestling, everything's pretty much headquartered down in Florida now.
This is how we watch movies.
AEW's in Florida.
Oh, that's how you
in
watch
Florida.
movies.
And Florida's a very wrestling heavy state, so I don't think they agree with that. And they would cry like, "How could you? Wrestling is not a person. How can I be homophobic?" Well,
Just trying to get the crowd to turn on you, Callie.
Yeah, there's a big training place like 30 minutes from me, Frog Brawler. I'm guessing.
I want someone to use that in the court of love. Like, wait a minute, that's not a person. How can I be homophobic when I say this about
Pig versus Blue Hellion. Oh.
Well, Frog Brawler's in Florida,
interesting.
so he could be talking about WWE's development facility.
Yeah, it sounds like he's in Florida, I would imagine.
Yeah, I think that's in the Orlando
Not
area.
for long.
Not
the
for long.
WWE Performance Center.
Yeah.
Pig versus Blue Hellion this Friday as well. Blue Hellion working his way up the ranks of the hunt.
Yeah, sure did.
AEW is out of Jacksonville.
If I say the Yankees are gay, I'm not talking about the players, just the team.
Wow. Yes. But then the Yankees could get upset and be like, "Oh, I mean."
I think there's a commercial. You're not allowed to do that anymore, Callie. I watched it. It's like, you know, if you're frustrated, don't say that word.
Wait till CJ comes back and then tell him that.
Yeah, that
About
kind
the
of makes
Yankees.
me sad. I'm a Yankees fan.
Oh, fuck off. You guys are Yankees fans.
Seriously?
I'm from
You moved out of
Connecticut,
North Carolina.
so
Why would you be a Yankees fan? There's a bunch of teams around you that you can like.
I'm from
I'm a Yankees
Connecticut.
fan.
You know what? I'm a big fan of the goddamn Portland Trailblazers, even though like I live in Boston. Like, what kind
I
of crap?
thought you look like a Portland Trailblazers fan, Chris.
No, actually,
In your Celtics
Yeah, in your Celtics jersey.
The only other team that I liked, and it was only because Sean Kemp was my favorite player, was the Sonics.
Sonics?
I used to love the Sonics just because they had
Who's
Sean
number
Kemp.
8? Is that Rondo? Who's number 8?
No, so this jersey is a very old jersey. It's the Antoine Walker jersey.
Ah.
But then a few years ago, it came full circle, and they signed Kemba Walker. So it actually was a number 8 with a Walker, and now it's Porzingis wears number 8. But
Chris Rock.
I've owned this jersey long enough to have it come to 2 players named Walker wore this jersey. So, just one of those things where it's like I've had that literally forever. Like I've had this jersey since probably like 2002. And it's just, I don't know. It's an official one. This is the actual NBA legitimate jersey. Actually. So
Nice.
I got it from the Boston Bruins Pro Shop. It's amazing.
Ooh, is that a Kobe?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Good old Kobe.
You know, if you're going to wear a fucking Celtics.
I say Nobi. Porzingis does not suck. Porzingis is actually very good. I was actually kind of on the fence when we first got him. I was like, oh, let's see what happens with this guy. But he actually is the whole reason why the entire NBA, the way the Celtics won this year, the entire NBA is like restructuring all their teams now to go against or to be able to, get themselves ready for team basketball again, which is, good because that means it's going to be more entertaining basketball. But
yep,
I tell you,
Callie.
Well, yeah, we're a happy bunch, Callie. Jeez.
Yep. And we'll take our 18 championships, which is more than the 12 that the Lakers.
God, you sound like a Leafs fan. Stop it. You've won 12. You've won 2 in the past 30 years.
Why is Callie coming on here today?
You won 2 in the past 30 years. Stop it. Stop relying on the 1950s. Stop it.
18 is it wasn't the 50s. 18 is more than 12 because those ones that happen in Minneapolis, they don't belong to the Lakers.
Trying to be consistent.
Callie, come on. If you're available, I don't know if the Westboro Baptist Church has Wi-Fi, but if you can make it on, please do.
Oh, ouch. Westboro Baptist, eh? Ouch.
Which is funny because I'm closer to that church location-wise right now than he is, but that's right over the border in Kansas.
When
Rally at the moment. You got a sign with a Bible verse on it?
when that
He's
church
across
came
the
about-
street from a rally.
Right?
Go home.
These people are going to hell.
When it came about, I got very nervous. I was like, oh no, Westboro, because it's Westboro, Massachusetts. I was like, they hear the Westboro, like, because I was like, we don't need that. And all of a sudden, they're like, no, it's way out there. I was like, oh god. I was like, thank goodness.
Now
Yeah,
I
that's-
meant inanimate and not intimate, but I like that better.
I'm not sure what's happening here. I'm not sure why. What's going on, Callie?
Oh, I see. So he likes the people, just not the,
Oh,
inanimate.
shit. Inanimate. Yeah. You sure did. Or did you?
I love gay people. I just don't like their dildos. Is that what you're talking? Like, I don't get it.
His next comment is hilarious.
That was gay. Yeah. All right. Jeez, please.
Poor Bleeker's channel.
Poor Bleeker's channel. Look at that. We got 11 people. Everyone left because of the gays.
You did. You did, Callie.
I gave the Westboro Baptist Church a 1-star review on Google. Best I could do. Frog Brawler.
Yeah,
I once drove by it not knowing what it was.
And then
I was like, why are these crazy people got these weird signs all around their building? Like, it just looks like the kind of stuff wacky people do.
Looks like
And I was like,
Oh, yeah.
oh, I found out after the fact where I was.
Oh, those are
Like
people
what?
that took Palpatine's message of hate so seriously. It's like, it's just like, because they hate everything. Like, literally, there's nothing they like except for like more hate. They said they're like Grover from Sesame Street, bad. Like they hate everything.
Yeah,
There's nothing.
like that. Couldn't watch it. Everything was bad. Everything was the devil.
Yeah.
What did you say?
Guess
looks
what,
like
Mama? Vicky Valens showed me her boobies, and they're not the devil.
Vicky Valancourt.
They're
The
not the
nerdiest thing.
Can't help it.
Yeah,
Yeah, Westboro sounds like crazy. I wouldn't even want to go anywhere near that fucking place.
Yeah. All that type of stuff.
We have
Like,
a
I would,
here, the same
I
thing.
wouldn't even as a joke.
Crazy.
I would not even as a joke. What's it called? Enter Church of Scientology because I don't know what they're gonna do to you once you get in there.
Scientology? I don't think they're going to do anything to you. You're not rich enough.
Yeah, no, they're fine.
Yeah.
I don't know.
As long as you don't have stuff they can take or their lawyers can.
I just don't want them to sit there and just reprogram my brain. All of a sudden, they're like, ah, yes, Xenu. Like,
Yeah, no, they're pretty harmless. Like all the con people go and stand on the steps of the Scientology Center downtown. They don't do anything.
Fuck that. I tell them like, nope, don't stand there. Next thing you know, you start thinking things differently.
I'm just going to go into each Scientology building asking for Tom Cruise. Hey, is Tom here? I'm looking for Tom. Me and him are buddies.
they'll put you in
Back.
prison.
Tell them that you have an appointment set up already.
I have an
It's on your
appointment with
calendar.
Thomas Cruise, if you will.
I wouldn't want to meet Tom Cruise if you paid me. Like, I don't know.
I'd
what this
love to
weird-
meet Tom Cruise. Are you kidding me? He'd probably be a
Nope.
terrible person, but I'd still love to meet him.
I'd be afraid, but he's gonna sit there. He's gonna do something to me. Like, I know. I'm
He's probably
sitting
going to
there-
make me jump out of a plane. He's going to be like, yo, bro, we got to jump out of this.
That's a good idea for me. All right, jump out of this plane real quick. I'm sure your parachute will open. We don't have the rainforest, but you go for it.
We're going to
We'll
do
see what
something major shit here. Let's jump out of this plane going fucking 8 billion miles an hour.
We need to see that. We need to test the strength of this fabric. So go ahead and jump out of the plane real quick. Like,
My
this is a bad idea.
brother-in-law's brother's working with him right now as a stuntman. Tom Cruise.
What's that?
Yeah, you're yeah.
Is my microphone quiet?
It's a little bit quiet, but we can hear you.
Oh, my brother-in-law's brother is working on the new Mission Impossible with Tom Cruise as a stuntman.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Well, you tell him not to. You tell him to only be in open areas with Tom Cruise. Don't go in any like closed area because you don't know.
And
what
don't
you're
join Scientology.
Yeah.
That's the same guy that did the Jeepers Creepers stuff.
Yep. Yep. We played the
Nice.
creeper for a little bit.
Nice.
It was in Mission 1 as well.
Jeepers Creepers. I never saw all that movie. I just know that they were in that school bus and it broke down, and then like
That's number 2, yeah.
then all of a sudden, yeah, there's a school bus and it broke down, and then all of a sudden like the scarecrow thing comes to life, and people are just like, "Should we go outside?" I'll go outside, and then I was saying, and like they just like picked up like it was nothing. I was like, don't get out the goddamn bus. I mean, it doesn't matter.
Seems like the bus is pretty safe. Maybe stay in the bus. Yeah.
He worked his way into the bus eventually, but it was just like one of those things where it's just like these people just had a horrible idea. Or why not instead of one guy, all of you get out? He can't catch all of us. Like some of us ain't gonna make it. That's the way it is.
Oh, you do the old crime spree. It's like if we all run out at the same time, only one of us is getting caught. Is that what we're doing?
Well, no, it's just, I mean,
I
the way
can run
it is.
faster than you can, bud. You're
That's when you run and then you trip your enemy next to you as you're running.
Yeah. I can run faster, scared than you can, angry. Boom.
It's not taking them a while to kill one of us. It's not like in that moment, you know, other people get a little further on, and you know, as you go, like, hey, look, there was 16 of us in this bus. Now there's only 7. Hey, that's the way it is. We're the winners for the moment.
Creeper creator is in prison. Interesting.
Really?
For messing with kids.
Did he get too creepy?
Oh,
Did he
no. Is he really one of those?
Okay. Is that better? That's gone quiet.
Yeah, that is better.
What a shitbag. Glenn, are you growing out a mullet, bro? Somebody wants to know.
No, I've got to get me a haircut.
You sure?
Yes. I'm
You sure you
positive.
don't-
I mean, you could grow it out.
What about a Chelsea? You could do a Chelsea.
I could wear my Superman shirt, couldn't I? And make Superman.
You live in England.
You could.
Try to.
Superman.
So he really wanted to trap a bus full of kids.
Boy.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
yikes.
it's-
Yikes.
Blake, can I show off a couple of new films I bought?
Kaylee, are you just trying to be chat poison today?
I think he is. I think he woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
He just woke up and he was like, you know what, I'm gonna get this chat answered.
He knows where the link is. He can get on if he wants.
He's scared.
He's very scared.
What do you have, Glenn?
What do you got, Glenn?
Wait, you need to show it, do the video thing.
Oh, I got a video.
Oh, the video. That
You need
one.
to do the
Oh,
video
God.
thing. It's been a minute since he's been here.
That's true.
Yeah.
It has been a bit, and this was sort of made just for Glenn.
Oh,
God,
God.
what are you doing?
Is this even ethical? James and the Giant Peach. Did you just gulp?
Hey, you got here fast. I got a surprise for you.
Why are you looking at me?
Are you mad? Why would I look at you? How will a fine boy like me be tossing you for a year and 6 months and you keep on telling me no? Why would I look at you? See, let me warn you. In this compound there, I will beat you if you don't say yes. I will beat you.
I am a star. I'm a star, I'm a star, I'm a star. I am a big, bright, shining star.
The gulp cracks me up.
The big, bright, shiny star that Glenn is.
I'll get the gulp when they see my belly. So, okay, here's me. This is a new one.
Oh yeah.
Nice. I need to watch those two.
Yeah, I still haven't watched that one yet. That's the one I haven't seen.
It was good. Wasn't as good as the first one, but it was still good, very good.
So it was crap then.
No, it was good.
No, because the first one wasn't.
Here's a classic.
Oh, the real Roadhouse.
Yes, not the fake shitty Netflix one that is the worst film ever.
It wasn't bad. I watched it like 6 times. It was alright.
It was like, Connor was like a fucking ridiculous actor. He acted so
It's
bad.
so ridiculous.
Oh my God. Just get off the movie, you know. Another classic.
Oh, let's go, RoboCop. No.
It's one of the most
Jones.
I love Robo.
And of course, this came out the other day, so I had to grab
RoboCop. Yeah, let's go. Sexy time.
it. 3's coming out in the end of the year, so I'll be getting that.
Yep. The drug addict robot.
Now, I watched 3 episodes and didn't like it, but I want to try it
keep
again, so I
going.
bought it.
You got to keep going. Yeah, you got to keep going. Because
it's a slow burn. Then you'll go back and it's so rewatchable.
So I'm glad I bought that. And of course, I had to get this one.
Yeah.
That was a good series.
I hated the first 3 episodes, and then I liked it after that.
I loved it. I loved it.
First 3 were bad for me, but the rest of it was pretty good.
Okay, a little bit of nostalgia now. Who remembers this?
Let's see it.
That's got my guy of all
He
time
loves
in
the
it,
kid,
Jonathan
yep.
Brandis.
Yeah,
Yes.
it does.
I I had
And
a
I
tiger
told
beat
Christopher.
wall of nothing about his posters on one of my wall growing up.
Son of
Every
a
girl
fucking
loves that.
drive-in, for Christ's sake.
Here's another one.
He was terrible in Neverending Story too, though. Fuck Jonathan Brand.
You shut your mouth,
Oh!
Chris.
This
Yeah.
came out last week in the UK on Blu-ray for the first time ever.
That's pretty old. I'm not sure what
Yep.
you so long.
Madonna was singing "Crazy for You." It's the only song she done like on the film. She done it, and it isn't on any of her albums. So you get it by the soundtrack. But that's a good little movie, Vision Quest.
Really?
I'm not
Yeah.
sure. That's the one that I'm not certain about. But keep going.
This one is an old one from '84 that
Oh
I love.
Oh,
Jesus,
Is that the original Neverending Story kid on the film? Is that the real Bastion?
Yep.
Is
What's the acronym mean? Do you remember?
Oh, I can't remember what it means. It's been a long time since I've seen that movie, bro.
It's Data Analyzing Robot Youth Life Form. And I watched it last week for the first time in 30 years, and I love this film.
Is it terrible?
No, it's fantastic.
Still good. Okay, good.
Yep.
Is that really the kid from Neverending Story? That's Noah Hathaway.
Asbastian, yeah.
No, Hathaway was a Treyu.
No, Hathaway
Yeah.
was Trio, but this
Oh,
is
yeah,
Bastian.
yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
Bastian.
yeah, not that shitbag Jonathan Brandis does not to be a good Bastion at the end.
Holy shit! You leave my Jonathan Brandis out of your mouth there,
Sequest was
Chris.
good with Jonathan.
Callie is canceling your friendship membership.
I know, I see this.
Why?
Clowns.
We're gonna have to do Killer Clowns watch along.
I'm watching that crap.
You are watching it, Glenn. You shut your mouth too. You're watching it.
Get that
You'll
guy
like
out of here. Get him out of
Get
here.
out. You've been
You're kicked.
you're out.
Hang
No
on.
more look at me's for you now.
You can't
Yeah.
kick me with my little baby next to me, can you?
Oh,
Come on.
You've been
You can't kick me with a car.
Aww.
Look at that.
That's so- she's so sweet.
She's
How'd you
beautiful.
get something so cute to like you?
I've paid her.
Ah, smart.
Doggy chews, mate.
So this is what's gonna happen. We're gonna do a watch along for Killer Clowns, and then Phil on another screen is gonna mime out the entire movie for you, Glenn. So you can just watch Phil's screen for you. Look at that. Look at that.
I'd
Look
rather
at that.
watch Phil do
That's
that.
so nice of you. That's so nice of you, Phil.
So instead of a commentator track, we're gonna have interpretive dance.
Interpretive dance.
Interpretive clown dance. Yes,
That'll
yes.
stop me
One of
getting
the
bored
best
from the movie.
I
Yes.
love
Yeah.
One of the best
Yeah.
things about Killer Clowns from Outer Space, no Jonathan Brandis. Ding.
Oh.
It's a shame The Crow was crap too, wasn't it?
Kelly
Boss.
says, "Don't
The
trust
Crow was
Phil."
shit as well, wasn't
Betray
it?
you, my friend. Shut the fuck up, man.
I'm just kidding.
Oh.
I love
Oh.
The Crow. I'm just kidding.
Dang.
I just wanted a
that was
reaction.
that was the Jonathan Brandis.
We got Susie Q in the house.
Hi, Susie.
Who
Hey,
knew
Susie.
that was a trigger point for?
That must mean Steppo's
Oh, he was
on the way.
unfortunately for him.
Hi,
I mean, that movie was just bad to begin with, but like he overacted in that movie so badly that I couldn't like take it. So I was like,
Oh.
it just
Kelly, when we play an
Susie
Xbox
here
again?
must mean
Did you
Steppo's.
saying that Neverending Story is bad?
That's a great
No,
one.
he's just saying the Jonathan Brandis part is bad.
oh, the second one is terrible.
All
The
right.
second one's absolutely horrible.
I
You know,
like-
Okay. Have you
I don't
seen
know.
the other ones? Have you seen the other ones? They're not.
Oh, no, I stopped it too. Once I put it this way, I had gone. So it used to be after school programming. I remember I paid money to go see this motherfucker, and it was awful. And I was so angry that they like, it cost me, back in 1991 or whatever the fuck, it cost me $5 to go see that shit. And so I went $5. I was excited. I was like, here we go. Neverending Story. It's gonna be great. And this motherfucker couldn't act to save his life, and the story was just stupid. But then, it's funny enough, looking for this new remake thing, I found out more stuff. I'm like, about the Neverending Story, how it was a book that they made in Germany that they basically translated over to the United States and all that. Just because of how
Neverending
popular
Story
it was.
2 is Jack Black's first movie. Oh, wow. Interesting.
And the
No,
guy
I-
who played the Flash is in that too.
Oh yeah,
John,
no,
John
he's
Wesley
like
Shipp.
one of the bad people. But
Did
you know
they-
what else? Yeah,
Did
he's
that
he was
Crow
the bad.
remake happen yet, or is that still pending? Did they cancel?
It's still a thing.
No,
Uh,
they gotta do it. You know what it is though? Is that that movie? I guess so. The book is kind of long, and that movie is basically like that's part of the second half of the original book or some shit like that. So it's just like them. I guess where the first movie ends is like that's part of the way through, and then like everything's just kind of weird. So, but it just wasn't good. Like they didn't know what they were doing. They had no point of reference with that movie. So we'll see what happens because Fantasia isn't even the real name of that stupid place. The real name in the book is called Fantastica. I'm like, they're calling it Fantasia, but I think as far as I know, I think like Disney has it. So,
what's your dog's name?
I'm gonna make. I swear I gotta make a video about that because you gotta see it. Like you really have to see Valcor in action. Valcor was a creep, and a lot of people actually everybody in that whole area.
Weren't we talking about that last week or 2 weeks ago? Where
The name's Kara, Kara.
What does he say, Chris? You said he says something really creepy. I forgot what it was. It made everyone laugh.
You have to see the way he says it and the way he looks at it. So when the kid first wakes up, or when Atreyu first wakes up, and he's hanging out with the people that are near the Southern Oracle, Valcor gets very, 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 very forward with that boy. And even the people that are just like, drink this, like don't drink that. It's like you don't know what they did to you. He's like his wounds were dressed and everything was cool. Yeah, I'm sure that just trust me. Whatever they gave you to drink, you might not have your pants on next time. So why don't you just keep it easy? Don't do that. Like that's all I'm saying is that like
you downloaded a different fucking version of Neverending Story.
I did not. You watch the Valcor.
I think you downloaded the wrong two Never-Ending Story movies.
Not at all. No, first
he
the second one was
the
the
hood
awful.
version.
The emptiness.
Completely.
No, in the what's it called? In the second movie is terrible. Absolutely awful. I don't give a fuck. How much you love.
I can honestly say I didn't watch the second one.
It's stupid. They fight the emptiness. They fight the emptiness. That's all you need to know.
But
Chris
I like
is
the first
just
one a lot.
angry. Like, don't.
I love the first one.
Can we stop talking about the Never-Ending Story
Blake, did you
every
watch
week?
Sting?
Because
I'm not
Chris
Spiders.
Pratt-
I sort of
Wait
like.
till the new movie comes out, and then you'll really talk about it.
Yeah.
I can't wait for the new one. I've been saying it for a long time. They should have remade this a long time ago. I just hope they don't really, really destroy it because the first one was pretty good. It was.
I
Pretty
don't know if you can.
Would
The
you get
Never-Ending
horse
what?
murder?
Yes.
So horse
The first-
murder, in or out, Bleak?
Horse murder.
Yeah.
Oh, they won't
Does
be
it
able
have
to
to
do it.
be remade, or can we
Oh.
just move on?
I think it has to be remade, man. If you're gonna do the movie, it has to be remade.
You
That's
have
like
to
one of the-
traumatize
that's one
a
of the
whole
key
new
points
set
of
of
that movie,
people.
man. Like the sadness of that was so depressing as a kid. You're like,
You know what they're gonna do? Yeah, I bet you I know how they do it this time around. He just said be like walk with Artex and then chilling, and then all of a sudden say, Artex, where'd you go? Oh no, he's
Yeah.
down.
They'll
They
just,
won't be like,
Artex will just disappear this time because he doesn't believe in
Yeah.
himself or something stupid.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
You don't believe. You have to believe in yourself, Artex. Oh, I don't believe in myself.
Just I mean, this is like you're just sitting there chilling, like that scene.
Is
like,
it a safe space we can go to hang out?
I guess the kid got hurt real bad. What was it Noah Hathaway? He got his back broken in part of that movie. I guess like something happened with.
Never-Ending Story.
He was
I
in
always
Battlestar
laugh at the
Galactica as
Family
well.
Guy bit.
Yes, he
Where
was.
Baseballs 2, I'm
riding-
excited for. That should be fun, actually.
Baseball's
where
too many
Peter's riding, what's his name?
I don't know. I don't see why it's being made. I think it's a movie that doesn't need to be made, but I'll watch it.
Is it going to be called The Search for More Money? Because if it's not, I'm kind of pissed.
Yeah, I know, right?
Agreed.
Because that's what it was called in Spaceball. Like, and God willing, we'll all show back up in the sequel, Spaceballs 2, The Search for More Money.
The Switch.
If it isn't, I'm gonna be so upset. I'm like, "Ah."
Has anyone seen Sting, the new horror film about the spiders?
No.
That's pretty good.
Last horror film about spiders I saw was Arachnophobia. It wasn't very horrific.
That's being remade, but Sting's pretty good.
All right, I'm going to bounce
Really?
out, guys.
Yep.
You're bouncing?
All right. See ya.
Nap time for Beckerman. Good night.
Not Beckerman.
Bye.
Good night, mate. See you later.
They didn't kill the turtle and eat it on film. Well, they wouldn't do that.
Yeah,
I can't see them, killing a turtle for no reason. I mean, the turtle got swept away.
The poor rock guy in that movie.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
I
mean,
held
it's
them, but
seriously.
my hands are just too small.
That's another thing too. Like when you watch that movie, it's like as an adult, you're like this poor fucking guy, like because you do feel bad for the guy. He's like, dude, I tried as hard as I couldn't.
Strong enough to hold
that
my
was it.
friends.
And a trainer couldn't even look up at him and say, "Hey, you tried. You did a good job." It's like no. He's like he just walks away, and this motherfucker sitting there crying, like right. I've never seen that. Like when you see a suicidal rock monster in a movie, you know something's wrong. Like that dude was ready. Like if there was a rock gun, he would have blew his brains out in front of
We could
everybody.
do Never-Ending Story
I won't
instead
even watch
of
it.
Killer Clowns.
I won't watch it. I saw the preview for it, and it looked fucking awful. I don't think I'll ever watch Madam Web.
Oh, what was it? There's something.
Oh,
one of
yeah.
them- somebody
No.
came out recently and said something about.
And I want to watch all those movies. I'm not watching that piece of shit.
Somebody came out from the. I think it was like one of the producers. Like, wow, the reason that you guys didn't like this movie is because of the movie culture nowadays. Like, no, the movie sucked. And, like, that's the thing. Like that's one thing that drives me nuts about like movies that are just shit, and people know they're shit, but now that you have all these excuses, like, wow, you guys just didn't understand it. So wow, it was a fucking bad movie.
It's all the men in the world that are chauvinistic. That's why movies are shitty now. That's why movies aren't doing well now. Men are just
Like it's just all these different things. Like oh, well, if I got to put out my director's cut, then you guys would understand what this movie's about. Like, no, put it out. Like, I guarantee you, an extra 15 minutes does not make a fucking difference.
That's not true. I actually love the Snyder cut.
Snyder cut is bullshit.
I agreed. I get it. I get what your argument on that is, and I get that. But the Snyder cut still is a way better movie than the piece of shit they came out with.
Anybody can sit there and take 4 years to go ahead and make re-edits and call it the Snyder cut. Yeah, fuck you.
When
movie just because it sucks.
when we get a break, I'll show you those pictures. But wait until I finish these books.
Okay.
I know the
Well,
subject has already changed, but
Zero character. Yeah, I mean, the problem that no one's actually, I think, looking at when it comes to those type of movies is that Sony doesn't give a shit. So Sony cares about the Miles Morales movie. That's the one that they actually go full out on. The rest of the Spider-Man movies, outside of the Tom Holland ones that like Marvel's like really invested in, they don't care about. That's why they suck. That's why Morbius sucked. That's why Craven's gonna suck.
Yeah, we're gonna get Craven the animal lover is what we're getting. Craven the vegetarian. It's fucking ridiculous.
And they think that just putting, his father was a hunter like that. He's the one that killed animals, so he's still kind of in there. Then why are we getting this son that doesn't like this stuff? Like, it's like don't call it Craven the Hunter, call it Craven's son or something like that. But don't
call it anything. Don't make the movie. Stop making the movie. Call it I don't know, a vegan guy that doesn't like hunting. Call it that.
Have a
and
guy
don't
that
have it
smokes a
do
lot
with Marvel.
and call it Craven for tobacco.
Yeah, it's fucking awful. It's
You
just
can call
terrible.
Or you could be like, you know what, this is Judge of the Jungle instead of Craven. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So something
What do you
that
got
makes
there,
sense.
Splash? What are you wiping down?
I went ahead. I couldn't get the big box down because it's under like 10 other boxes. But K-Bop wanted to see some of these manga or whatever.
Oh,
you
the
call them
manga
books.
stuff, yeah.
This is a collection I bought a while back, and I don't know nothing about it.
Suzy Q says, cool haircut, Splash.
Oh, thank you.
Why do you you have manga that you don't collect or whatever just because it came in a collection? You should look and see if any of them are worth anything and sell them off.
Well, that's why I talk to K-pop, because I know nothing about it. The one that are in Japanese or Chinese or whatever, they're in a box under 10 boxes.
Craven
not
the
gonna
Hunt
do
for
it.
Falafel. I think that should be the title of that movie. I agree.
No, I mean you'd be surprised. Like some of that stuff, I mean, some of the stuff is worth something, but
This is
manga stuff can be, yeah.
Macho Man.
Oh,
it's Dr. Steve Williams.
Look
That's
at
Dr.
that.
Death.
That's
That's
awesome.
Steve Williams.
Dr. Death,
Yep.
87.
He looked like Macho Man the way he's standing.
He did look like the Macho Man, not quite as colorful though.
Oh, DiBiase.
Ted DiBiase.
I bet you this is all Mid-South wrestling. Probably.
Dude, watching that poor black kid dribble the basketball and him kicking it away, fuck, gets me every time, even now.
See, Dr. Death, I can't make out who the other guy is.
Angel of Death versus Dr. Death.
Oh, wow.
Well, let me move out of the way. You can see.
Callie says they set up the totem pole bullshit, yet they didn't connect Craven or Morbius to it at all. I know, Callie, I know. It's stupid.
Oh, look at that Sting. That's when he's a Blade
Stinger.
Runner.
Stinger.
Yeah, that's when he's a Blade Runner. Without the Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah, a lot of these I remember going and
Oh, it's Terry Funk.
Callie wants to know if you still have the negatives of these pictures. Slash.
Yes, I do.
Yes, he does. I knew you would.
They were in the back of the envelope. No, that was some Irwin.
No, I have no
Bell,
idea.
Bell, something Bell Irwin.
Bill
I don't know. I think
That was Posey.
I think I see Rikishi coming up next. No, not
that's,
Rikishi. Sorry, the African
Bam Bam.
Dream. The African Dream right there.
It's Skandal Akbar and One Man.
One Man Gang. Yeah.
Yeah, African Dream, right?
One man's thing.
That's who was that? Is that Gary Albright?
I thought it was
All-
Jake the Snake at first, but it's not.
All I wrote on here is he's from Africa. Can't remember his name.
That's his new wrestling name.
He looks like he's from Africa.
That's all I remember.
Ooh.
Sunshine.
Sunshine. All right.
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
And there's
Skandal Akbar again and somebody else. Don't know who that is.
L something. I can't make out my writing.
It's not Al Perez because he looks different. But
I don't know.
Skandal Akbar.
But that was the pictures that I had. I need to put these in a tin can in my life.
Hey, Bleak, I'm
And
gonna
these,
head out.
You're headed out, Boggs?
Yep.
All right, see you, Boggs.
See you,
Bye,
Vogs.
guys.
Boggs, have a great rest of your day. Thanks for coming on to church. We appreciate you.
Yep. Thank you, guys. Have a good day. I'll be in the comments.
All right.
All right. See
Great
ya.
rest of your day.
and K-pop. Are you? Yeah, they're there. Yeah, I'll show you these. I don't know what they are. This is just some I had right here.
Okay,
Slayer.
Slayers is a fun show. I love that anime.
That's a
It's
whatever.
a
you
larger
call it.
size one. Yeah.
Then this one I can't even make it out. They got it somewhere for only 49 cents.
Sorcerer Hunters. And that's a
Alright.
newer one, but it depends because that's Tokyo Pop, but it has the old logos on it. So those you have to really look up. Viz. Okay, Silent Mobius is interesting run.
The other ones didn't do worth anything because they put all the stickers all over it.
Can you take pictures of these and I can look them up for you?
Yeah, well, I'll have to figure out how, but yeah, I just.
Yeah.
So you just take them with your phone, Swash?
What
and
is
they-
it?
Well, I guess I can. It's a company phone.
I would just go on eBay and just look to see.
That's okay. You can if you leave them up on here, then I can go through and just
Yeah, she can watch the video again.
I can watch the video on the back here. Just hold them up.
About
Okay,
two-
Twilight X.
2:20. About 2
That's
hours
a
and
newer
20 minutes in K-pop.
Okay. All right. Got it. Okay. Okay. So the Gold Digger and the Twilight X are run by like the same people and the same like Antarctic Press type stuff.
Okay.
Which is still an ongoing series, by the way. Yeah.
Like I said, I have no idea what these are, and this is
Okay.
just.
Oh, there's nice.
Even if you don't, I might have people that want to buy those if you're trying to get rid of them because I know people that collect a lot of those.
Flash
series.
doesn't sell.
Legacy.
Oh, I would probably sell these.
I don't think he wants these.
And this is a pretty risque book.
Dirty Pair, that's the Adam Warren run on Dirty Pair. Actually, Adam Warren did a couple of things. If you see the Gen 13 bootlegs, he did a couple issues of those, and he did his same run on Star Wars. Nice. That's a classic one. Yeah.
Dirty pair of what?
Ladies, let me tell you.
Really don't want to look inside it. I did once. They look.
They're like space cops. Okay, might get a little risky at some points, but yes. Oh, nice. Otomo. Where's Phil? Phil likes the Otomo. Oh, that's the mangaka. Is the artist. Nice. Those ones right there. Yeah. Put that aside.
I just think
that one
K-pop's
we can look
making up
at.
words at this point.
That's the guy that did it.
Magaka.
Really?
Everyone loves Magaka. What the fuck's Magaka?
Say mangaka.
This one looks like a game box. I don't know what's going on.
It does look like a game
one.
box.
It does. It's
Oh,
like a tie.
maybe show the last couple. He's got some Otomo mangas. Show the last couple. That one looks like a Tide box. The last couple that you just showed. The
yeah. The last
Show
three
these.
that you
Show these to Phil. Yeah, check these out, Phil.
Dark Horse Domu. I like it. I like it.
My dog just
Nice.
farted on my arm.
Good.
Good.
Check these out. Check these out. These are awesome. Nice.
Okay, let's go back past the game. Then I don't know what this is either.
Deity is a comic that came out in the 90s, around 2000s, but I actually had a comic for it, and I never seen it in a manga form.
What end was that?
I didn't realize Splash was doing a look at me, eh? Fuck.
Oh.
What are you doing?
Is this even ethical? James and the Giant Peach. Did you just gulp?
Hey, you got here fast. I got a surprise for you.
Why are you looking at me? Are you mad? Why would I look at you? How will a fine boy like me be tossing you for a year and 6 months and you keep on telling me no? Why would I look at you? See, let me warn you. In this compound there, I will beat you if you don't say yes. I will beat you.
I am a star. I'm a star, I'm a star, I'm a star. I am a big, bright, shining star.
Let's get back to the star over here. Splash, the star.
Oh, God, I tell you what. This is the last one. This is just something that was in the thing. That's
a American comic.
Yeah.
I actually have the floppies of the Ronin. Those are good.
Yeah, some of the trades get pricey too because they were really low runs when they reissued them back in the day. But yeah,
Okay. That's
I'll look
cool.
them up. But definitely the Otomo stuff that one's probably up there. I'm gonna say.
And K-pop is using me for another fill.
No, I'm not. We've had this discussion before.
Yeah, I'm not going to dig the other ones out. It'll be later before I dig
Yeah,
those
that's
out.
okay. Later, yeah, dude.
Because there's
Akira.
a lot of those
Akira,
in
bro.
Japanese
Akira.
and such. I got to put my pictures in a box.
Pictures in the box.
You know, you got to shame some people.
Sometimes.
That second guy on that video, the Sarah Macho guy, mostly because in that movie he was just a little bitch. Like, you wonder why she went out with Russell Brand to you, because you're a punk.
This is also just for Splash Page.
Shame. 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 Shame.
That must have been awful doing that.
Yeah.
Someone throws like a cow shit at her or something like that.
I had to take some stuff out of that clip.
Yeah.
That's when they were being civil. They were just sitting there being quiet, and then she gets about 5 more feet on the stairs, and then people start throwing things and yelling at her.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite shows. I really like that show, actually.
Yeah, it was great until they decided that everything didn't make any sense anymore.
Yeah, they messed it up at the end, but I still didn't mind it. I thought it was okay.
It was just all I can say is just.
By the time they started effing it up, I was pretty invested in it, so I was like, all right, well, this is what we're doing now. I guess this is what we're doing.
The Battle of Winterfell was when they killed everything, and it was just like, oh, goody. And
they killed everything.
Okay.
The 5th season is when they started killing everything. It was stupid stuff.
Yeah, but I could excuse a lot of that until the Battle of Winterfell was going to be good, and then just the analogy I give is the guy, he's in the air, he's about to dunk, and then he just comes down and just kicks the ball in the crowd and just walks off the court, and it's like, what are you doing?
What was that? You just showed Splash?
I told everybody Merry Christmas. Yeah, collect Christmas.
So CJ's gonna ask, do you collect tin cans, Splash?
Yes, I do.
Yes, you do.
Oh my gosh.
Got a bunch of them.
I actually wonder where CJ is today. He might be busy. Could be at the hospital. We'll see.
I hope he's not at the hospital. Is he all right?
Oh, he's fine. He's been there for his parents for the last little bit.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So hopefully he's doing okay today.
I hope so, too.
Katie cheats at golf.
Glenn cheats at golf.
Okay, they're wrapped in Mylar. The pictures are, so they're there forever.
Yeah, Jaime Lannister's arc was really good. Losing his hand was probably the best part of that whole arc.
Callie, I think you need a nap.
I don't know what to do with all these daggum manga books that are out here now.
Well, now you gotta put them in plastic and put them away.
K-pop is a liar and said that this Phil character loves these things, and he's like, I don't know nothing about this shit.
Dude, we have discussed the difference between Otomo and a bunch of other mangakas that were legendary at the time. You brought this up. This is the artist that does Akira. Hello?
Pretty sure K-pop's just making up words at this point. Gaga, go, just making up.
It's just funny when the camera goes live, all of a sudden he's like, I don't know what this woman's talking about. She's I don't want, and that's a lie.
You know what he's doing? He's fucking gaslighting you, making you feel like you're crazy.
Right. That's what he's doing.
I see what you're up to, Phil. I see what you're up to.
Phil is a mess.
I just don't spell check my comments. Yeah, that's good.
And then he's like, another time, like a private message, like, you know what? Ask Black what he wants for those books. I couldn't put on the spot, but
I ain't got room.
And then K-pop's like, no, you sit there, millions of the world. Now you can't have them. No Otomos for you.
Oh, criminy. Do I got to put up another rack?
Maybe.
That's what happens when you collect manga because it's totally different sizes.
Oh, no, it's not for that. He's
just put them inside of a box and then put them on your
That's
shelf.
what I'm going to do. I'm going to put them in a short box.
Yeah.
I like the fact that real Yoda is watching over your stuff, Splash. That's really good.
Real Yoda.
Yeah.
Yeah, as opposed to fake Yoda, which is the baby Grogu, because he hates baby Grogu.
Fucking baby Grogu.
Everyone send Blake a Grogu.
If you send me a Grogu, I will destroy it on camera. Don't do it. Don't do it, man. Dangerous.
You know you love that little guy.
I hate
Just as
baby
much as the
Grogu, and
Ewoks.
I hate the Ewoks. I can't stand
No,
them.
you love the Ewoks. You love Wicked.
Okay, we've got to watch Caravan of Courage and Battle for Endor.
Only if you're watching Killer Clowns.
If I've got to watch that crap, then yes.
First of all, I've already watched those movies. but I'm
First of
not
all,
watching
I happen to love the Ewok
I
movies.
love those films. They're great.
I love the movies. I used to pretend I was Sindel and I would go rescue my stuffed animals.
Yeah,
my daughter used to call. She used to call Grogu Baby Kato. I don't know why.
Baby
Kato.
what?
Kato.
Baby
Kato.
No, Tato, like Tato.
Tato.
She'd be Baby Tato.
Baby Tato.
That's even better. Why?
She's like 2.5. She's like, Baby
Why
Tato.
did she come up with that? How did she come up with that?
I don't know. I have no idea. And then she's like, Daddy, he's a Tato, so he's Baby Tato. I'm like, okay. I was like, I don't know what you call a potato other than potato. She's like, he's a Tato.
Oh, he's definitely a potato. He's definitely a potato. Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan, but I think he is very cute. I'll give you that. Like Star Wars knows what they're doing when they marketed baby fucking Yoda. They certainly know what they're doing.
Uh-huh.
I mean,
yeah.
The thing with that though is that, all right, he's a baby, but you do realize that, like, the whole Yoda species lives to be like 800-900 years old. So he's never gonna grow up until they like go way further. Even though they're like, oh, we're gonna train him as a Jedi and all the rest of this type of shit. Why? He's like 4.
He's a fucking, first of all, he's not 4. He's 50 years fucking old.
But he was cryogenically frozen in the thing, so technically he's 4, but he's 50.
He's 50. He knows how to use the Force, but can't say a fucking word in English.
But he's an alien. Why would he know English?
Don't get me started on baby fucking Grogu.
Well, no, but I'm just saying, in Yoda years, like he's basically 4 years old. If he can live to be like 900.
Yeah. When does that species
Yeah.
start learning how to speak? When they're fucking 200? Is that when they start learning how to speak?
Probably.
Maybe.
I get it. He's adorable. But fuck, let the thing talk for Pete's sake.
Well, I mean, just think of it this way, and not only that, he's gonna speak back with you.
Oh, dude.
I am.
No, the moment that thing starts talking, you know how much money they're gonna bank? It's gonna come out with all the same toys that are just now talking. Yeah.
This is the problem. They have to find the right voice for it, right? Like it's gonna be.
Yeah.
Because
James Earl
right now
Jones.
they can rely on the cute thing and the drools and the all that
Yeah.
shit, but they're gonna have to find the right voice for it.
He's
to
gonna
act-
come out just super gangsta thug talking is what's gonna happen, and be like, yo.
He'll probably talk one of the Rugrats.
No, he's gonna talk. He's gonna talk like what's it called? He's gonna
Yeah.
talk like Mr. Fuji.
That Yoda
Mr.
species has
Fuji.
an affinity towards the Force, Frogwell.
He's gonna be like a little baby. And he's like, my demolition kill you all. It's like, oh shit. And Mr. Fuji used to say that shit all the time. He said that be whacking people with a cane and talk about how demolition's gonna hit people.
He's totally gonna be a thug. Yeah, totally.
Baby Grogu, I think, will be a thug. Actually, I think he'll probably be an evil Sith Lord at some point in his
I
career.
like it.
That would make the most sense. Make a really cute character and make him completely evil by the end. That
Yes.
would be-
And then they can have Jar Jar comes back, and Jar Jar is actually
Oh,
a super
God.
Sith
Oh
Lord.
my god, that would be amazing if he was like the super secret Sith Lord and him and Baby
Yeah.
Grogu took over the fucking world. I would probably kill myself.
Oh, what would be awesome is that if Jar Jar comes back, so Jar Jar comes back and like, Misa did all this shit on my own, and Misa blah, 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 and all of a sudden, just gets tired of this.
That
and
might
just
have been
drowns.
just a fake voice to throw him off the trail. Maybe he's super badass. You don't know.
No, that would be awesome. All right, fine. So now he's like, you know what? I did all this shit. With the Misa this and Misa that shit. That's all
Yeah.
bullshit. I was always running things. I
He was
running
doing
things.
it to annoy people and throw them off his trail. Exactly.
He doesn't force choke him. He just then takes him and just drowns him, and then he's like, "Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! You're gonna die now!" And he'd be like, "Oh no, like not like this." Like yeah.
Maybe he'll talk like what was that red character on Sesame Street?
Oh, Elmo.
Elmo, there you go.
I don't know.
Elmo was a good, I guess, character, whatever. But his voice, his puppeteer, horrible person. Terrible thing. Like that's a scary thought, right? It's like Elmo never did nothing to nobody, but Johnny over there did. He did a lot of bad shit. He lost his ass up.
Oh my.
He did. He went to jail. He's a bad guy.
Well, he did have lots of people tickling him.
He did have his hand up Elmo's ass the whole time.
Oh my gosh. Why are y'all running the experience for Elmo for me? I didn't know none of it.
I didn't realize you're a big Elmo.
You know, we just need to.
That's like finding out, you know what I mean? And I understand where you're coming from. That's like finding out.
Wait till you hear about Jared from Subway.
Oh yeah.
No, but that would be like finding out that. Like,
I know about Jared.
You know, the person that was actually inside of Big Bird shot 7 people. It's like, oh shit, Big Bird shoots people all the time. He's crazy.
Boston,
Like-
you're running Sesame Street for me. Stop it.
Hey, look,
Follow That Bird is my favorite movie of all time.
you want to know something else? Like I've ruined lots of things for lots of people. I'm not gonna lie.
Did you just say follow that bird?
I did. It did. That's my favorite movie of all
That's been
time.
a
I tell you how
million
many
years
times
since
have
I've
I
seen
see that movie.
Didn't he
Yeah,
duck
yeah.
over and somebody's trying to hit him with something out of a car? and
Yeah,
they
he
just
like
hit his
runs
tail
away.
and
They're
shit?
trying to bring him back, and then they kidnap him, and they do awful stuff to him. Yeah, but also, did you guys know in Sesame Street or across the world, Big Bird is a different character, has a different name and a different color. He looks different
That
in
makes
every
sense.
country.
Was he orange?
Orange, blue, green, purple. He had a bunch of different names. Yeah,
Well,
it's terrifying. Some of them are terrifying. Go look it up. It's amazing.
don't
Yeah,
worry.
there's one for you.
Velma's different now too. Don't worry.
I helped to ruin this. So it wasn't me that said this initially, but I ran with it. So my friend Mock's friend Joey, for whatever reason, in his head, whenever he heard that Tracy Chapman song, "Fast Car," he thought that she was saying something completely different. He's like, why do they play this on the radio? This is a terrible song. Like, why do they keep on putting it? And so like, it's the way she sings. So she sit there and she's like, "You got a fat ass car," right? In his head, he heard, "You got a fat ass cock," and I just all over again. So I ruined that song for so many people. I was like, listen, I was like, tell me right now, like, ready? And I was just like, all right, here we go. And all of a sudden, it's like, "You got a fat ass cock." Like listen to it, and they're like, "No." My friend, wife, she got so upset with me. She was
I like it.
No. What do you mean? No, I can't unhear it. I'm like, that's the way it is. I was like, if Tracy Chapman ever comes to Boston, I will buy tickets to go to the show. Wait that song and scream at the top of my lungs, "You got a fat ass cock," and I'll get thrown right out of that show. But I just to be able to say it.
Memories. It'd be the greatest memories of all time. Yes.
My kids used to call Big Bird the Big Chicken.
The big chicken.
Yeah, they said, "Oh, the big chicken's on." I go, "What? I said, that's Big Bird. They said, no, it's a big chicken. I go, oh, okay.
When you meet, if you ever meet Tracy Chapman, you got to ask her, like, hey, where's your fat ass car?
No.
What fat ass car were you talking about in your song?
No. Fat ass cock. Not about the car.
You got a fat ass car.
Nope.
Yeah, you know the Queen song that says flash, it's really saying splash.
Splash.
Oh, I could. Oh, yeah.
Flash Gordon song, you nut.
Splash. Boo-doo.
Where's Freaky Louie at? Freaky Louie, make him a splash song to the theme of Flash Gordon. Let's go.
I made one years ago.
I played Freaky. The one that Freaky Louie made me, I play it once in a while, but I think I got dinged last time I played it. But
Probably.
I think we could still play it because Freaky Louie's awesome.
Oh my god, I can see that.
You know, if you don't have ads, you can play it, can't you?
Yes, I don't know. YouTube's. Yay, Freaky Louie.
Woo, Louie.
Louie, is he back fully on Saturday nights, or is that just once in a while?
No, I don't think he's fully back yet.
It's once in a while in your face. I don't know. I just made it up.
I know he's done a couple of Saturday night gigs. He did one recently with Cliff, which was pretty funny.
Don't miss the brief guest appearance of the Fantastic Four.
Yes.
Now, what kind of shit is that? Get this cover. Enter Dr. Doom.
Enter Dr.
Doom. Letters. Don't miss the brief appearance by the Fantastic Four. If I was a Fantastic Four, I'd be like, fuck Dr. Doom. How come he gets this whole big thing and we just get a brief appearance?
Enter Dr. Doom. I wouldn't let Dr. Doom enter anywhere. Jeez.
I don't think anyone really has a choice. I think he just comes and goes where
That's a good one.
Tell him no, he yell at you. Yeah.
Ooh.
I didn't know you got some of that old Avengers there.
Oh yeah, I showed that. A while ago.
Change its realm.
I got it. Actually, on a show that was actually very unlikely. I was like, oh, cool. Didn't expect to, get it. I didn't expect the guy to have it. And all of a sudden he showed it. I was like, I'll claim that. And people were like, oh, how could you? I'm like, because faster than you. I said I want it.
Yeah, no, I did this. Callie does the same thing when he sells books. I'll be like, oh, what the fuck? You're selling that? I'll take it.
That's the thing. Sometimes people on claim sales, they do one of two things. On the one hand, they'll either claim rapid fire or they'll sit there and they'll wait. And I don't know why they wait, but they wait and wait and wait and wait. And then someone's like, yeah, I'll take it. And they're like, oh, shit, I wanted that book. So, all this time. And then other people are like, oh, I just want to see if anybody else wanted it first. And they're like, what are you talking about? If you want it, press the button.
We got Houdat in the chat. How you doing?
Hello, Houdat.
Hey, Houdat.
He's usually at church. He's been a little busy.
I haven't read any of that Doom one, but yeah, I've seen people going crazy. Somebody was bragging on Reddit that they got it for $160. I bought this for $160. Yeah, I'm like, the fuck are you excited about that for? Like, if you're buying a Doom book, like, go back, buy one that's significant, not something that just came out like a month ago because everybody decides that they want that one. Like that thing's. I feel bad for anybody who's paying a lot of money for it because that is not going to hold its value.
No, it won't. It sure won't. In about 3 to 4 months, it'll be down a lot.
You know what's going to happen? They're going to make another Doom #1, and then it's going to lose all its value.
Oh, they've made a lot of Doom #1s.
Oh, the Doom stuff, yeah.
Yeah, I've got a whole box over there that I got a long time ago that has Doom #1s in it.
Yeah. And I mean, like, I never understand why they want to make a series for him like that. Like, no, just put, like, if you want to use Doom, put him in a story arc against other heroes. Like that's the way you use them. Like, nobody wants to see
Doom's got a really good backstory, though. His whole story is very cool. They could make a really good, just a Doom movie, to be honest. Not that would be fun because Doom has.
No, you absolutely could.
But Doom's got a great story.
Yeah, you absolutely could. I just think that, like, if you're gonna use them in like that's why I think a lot of the Doom stuff doesn't work. Like, you can't have, like, I think a sustained, like, run of Doom books. It's just like
he's too
after a while you get it. Well,
he's such a powerful bad guy. It's just...
And then what are you gonna randomly cameo in like superheroes take him down? It's like, it doesn't quite work. Like, you're better off like putting him doing something in another story, and then Fantastic Four, somebody has to take him down. Like, that makes sense. But having him have his own series is just
Well, that has become a problem as we get further and further into the future. There's no bad guys anymore. Everybody's got like a sympathetic bad guy arc. Like, you're supposed to feel sorry.
They always did. Like, when you think, I mean, if you think back to them, like they all
Vince definitely did. He's got a sympathetic backstory, but there's still, you have to.
Oh, even
MODOK, guys, you have to have a bad guy. You can't just have like he's sort of bad. There has to be.
Well, MODOK's whole deal was like that too. Like MODOK. If you look at his origin, that didn't come out it didn't come out like recently. Like, it's an origin that you find out in the was it Tales of Suspense or whatever it was.
Right.
Like, you find out then like his origin is fucking, like, you feel terrible for him because he's like I didn't always look like that. That's why he hated Captain America, because like Captain America, he was like, I used to look like you. Like, I used to be a good looking dude, and this is what they did to me. And then so that's kind of like where he came from. But like, just about all the villains have it like that.
Who
Like,
are you talking about? The Red Skull?
No, not the Red Skull.
Okay.
Like, MODOK was an experiment. Like, they were
Well,
trying to make something.
The original Red Skull in the Golden Age, though, was he had a mask on.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wore a mask of the Red Skull. They eventually changed it where his face looked like that.
I think they should have made Baboon character, call him the Red Ass. Make it a Baboon. I always get that because of Comedy Central. Like, they just had this thing with the president of Comedy Central used to be a clown, and he's like talking about different things that make him laugh. He's like, nah, those monkeys with the red asses, they're funny. Talking about baboons, but baboons are actually very dangerous. So
baboons they'll fuck you up.
Yeah. Well, they got an attitude because their ass is chapped.
Yeah. Well, there's a story of this dude. He raised a ape or a monkey from a baby, and now the monkey's in with a bunch of other monkeys in a zoo or someplace. He goes to visit the monkey. Blah blah blah. Brings the monkey a cake. Well, the other apes didn't get a cake. They fucking tore this fucking dude apart and ripped off his dick. They ripped his dick off.
Yeah.
Monkeys are mean.
Oh yeah, no, they're brutal, and that's the thing. Like, that's why, like, they're not just arbitrary in what they do to you. Like they go for like soft areas. I know, like your eyes, your nose, and unfortunately your junk. They'll go right for it just to hurt you because they know that that'll immobilize you instantly. Like, if you rip something, you know what I mean, all that type of stuff. So
yeah, man, monkeys are mean. Oh, we got somebody in the background. Look at that.
Holy wieners, Batman.
I know. Let's get this fine gentleman out here.
We
all love him.
Sure.
One of the best, brightest.
Hey, everybody! An old man's talking.
Grandpa's the name. Did you know this tree dates back to frontier times?
Wow.
Shut up!
Hello, Steppo.
Hey, Steppo.
Greetings and good morning, churchgoers.
Hello, sir.
What's new at the zoo?
This is it, my friend. This is it. We're chilling. We've been hanging out, talking nonsense, movies, some comics.
I thought you were going to be at your. I thought you were going to be at the store today.
I was going to be at the store today, but I did not get there today. I woke up really, really late.
K-pop perpetuated a terrible lie against Phil's Treehouse and said that he wanted some manga books that he didn't really want, and so now she's hanging in the back in shame because she's perpetuated a terrible lie. Either that or she's cooking something, one of the two.
I would imagine she's making a smoothie or something.
I heard there's a dollar sale at a swap meet somewhere up north.
Yeah.
What? How far up north? Like my end?
Yeah, at your place.
A dollar store at your place, Bleak. You didn't know it.
Yeah, you didn't
Boy,
show,
who
you didn't
knew?
show up.
Who knew? Like
Yeah.
you do. And then all of a sudden, everything's gone for $1.
It's amazing.
Great sale. Oh, you moved a lot of inventory.
Perfect. I need to.
Yeah, they don't do the stupid Friends of the Library sale that they used to do. They used to do that, and you can buy books for $0.25. I was like, oh shit! I got the first Go of the God butcher for $0.25. That's why people are like, oh, like you know, how much did you pay for this? 25 cents. Really? Where? At church still. Like they're just Friends of the Library. I mean, sorry, Friends of the Library. They're just like, we have comics, and yeah, they're $0.25. Like, oh, cool.
Bleak, send a link to the Comic Collector Geek.
Oh, of course.
I understand that he might be amenable to coming on to deign to dampen our doorstep.
Oh.
Anything, our steps.
Alan has been a giant rain cloud for collecting. All he's had for the last like 3 videos is like, this is why everything's going apart, and this is the collective mistakes that you're making. And all I'm like, I didn't do shit. What are you talking about, me?
It's all your fault. We knew it, Chris. It's all your fault.
Well, let me
And
see.
thank you very much for that. Thank you.
Before he gets here, if he's going to dampen the doorstep, let me get my galoshes.
Yeah. He's like, this is a comic collecting mistakes that you're making. I'm like, I didn't make any mistake. I've made plenty of comic collecting mistakes, but I don't agree with this. Especially telling the world that. I mean,
he did that to rile everybody up. But what he always does is he throws up the red flag and says doom and gloom, and then the next episode he says, but he always has the but at the end. Too much but.
No.
And he says, but everything is actually much better because there's but. And that was Alan the Comic Collector Geek, and his Kickstarter will be ending. The credit cards will be charged tomorrow, the 8th. There's so if you haven't pledged, or if you feel like pledging, you might go and look. I'm sure that Alan has shown this covers enough that you could see a lot on the site. Though they have all of them in color. You can just riffle right through and see them, and take your pick. $20, something like that. 20, 35, depending. It's it was a labor of love for over a year, and now it's coming to fruition. I bought a bunch because I think they're a lot of fun. And if you like Good Girls, the Vixens of the Golden Age, he's the place to go to.
Well, he does have some help over there, Steppo. You do a lot of help with him on the Golden Age stuff.
Of the Golden Age.
Yeah, Vixens of the Golden Age, very cool. I've invited Alan. I don't know, maybe I can pull it up on my thing. I don't know.
Sounds like
pull it up on your thing. Ow!
I know.
Ow!
Sounds like a.
I don't like him. I don't like him that much.
I'll lead it to a news anchor story, like an expose, and now we have top story: the Vixens of the Golden Age. These women will take your money. They look good doing it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Vixens of the Golden Age are here for you.
I need to run, Blake. I've got to cook dinner. Yeah, I've got to go and cook dinner.
All right, you're gonna go cook dinner.
It's like a Time Life book. Time Life presents Victims.
Say goodbye to Glenn for a second, Glenn.
Well, this ain't no Time Life. This
Thanks
ain't
for
no
popping
Time
on.
Life.
We appreciate you.
Thanks for having me on, mate.
Oh, always. You're more than welcome.
I just got back and you're already leaving? Some bullcrap.
Yeah, I've got to go and cook dinner. It's all
Okay.
He doesn't want to be around your lies anymore.
Have fun.
Yeah, no, he doesn't want to be around the lies and the falsehoods being propagated by you about people wanting stuff that, and then all of a sudden, like, I never said that.
That's true.
Oh, don't worry. When he comes back, he's going to be making all the greatest Omni content you have ever seen.
No. Not
Yes.
happening.
What do you mean
Yes.
no? What do you mean
I'm
no?
gonna-
It's already been said. It's
already happening. It's been 2 years in the making, Glenn.
Oh.
It's already been established.
I've
It's
sold them all.
happening.
They're gone.
No.
Look, I'll prove it to you. There's no omnis
no.
in my room. Look, no omnis at all. They're gone.
No Omnis at all. No, shut
They're
up.
gone.
Get out of here.
No,
You
that's just a bunch of books. They ain't no omnis.
greatest
Exactly.
Omni collector of all time. Let's go.
No.
It'll happen. Don't worry.
It was good to see you all, and take care, everyone. I'll be back. I'll try and get back next week as well, and
Okay.
so unless I'm out, you know.
Good. I'm glad. Glad to see
Have
your
a-
face.
Have a wonderful day.
Thank you. You guys too.
Bye,
See
bye.
you later.
Bye.
All right, let's see what I got going on here. You guys talk amongst yourself while I pull up Alan's nonsense.
Alan's nonsense.
Alan's
Yeah,
nonsense.
What's actually bothering me is that like there's been no televised Jaws movies so far yet.
No televised Jaws
Sharknado.
movie. Well, I can see the connection between the Kickstarter and Jaws movies. I'm
I'm saying
tracking.
in general.
It must be a Boston thing.
No, well, no. If you want to watch it, you have to go on like Peacock or onto an app to see it. But like, it's just like they don't have it on television. Like, you would figure 4th of July because that's in the movie. You know?
Oh yes, the beaches are safe. We're open. Amity means friend.
Yeah. That's like the best line in the whole movie. Amity,
What a-
as you know, means
what a
friendship.
rat. Like to prove that's there, wouldn't you? We like to prove
He was
that.
the biggest piece of shit in the world, and then he's just sitting at the end of it.
See
He's like,
these proportions here? These proportions
Yeah.
are correct.
and this homeboy is, and then at the end, like when the chief has him there, he's like, "What are you doing? You got to close the beaches. We got to do this and that." He's just like, "My kids were on that beach too, Martin. You think about that?" It's like, "Yeah, my kid was in the water, almost getting eaten. You fucking jerk. Let's go." That's a good cover. I like that.
We got Vixens of the Golden Age.
Sure do.
This is Alan's comic. He is doing really well. I think this is the last day you can get it, so get in while you can.
Yeah.
The name, the Stephen Banks fella, is in Portland, Oregon. I'm unfamiliar with him, but he is in Portland, Oregon.
Yeah, so awesome covers. I'm gonna see if so here we go. We got some cool covers.
Stephen Frank with an EVE. I don't understand that. Say, can you take Callie off of my face? I'm smothering here.
Give me a second.
I'm dying here. I'm dying.
No.
Oh,
welcome.
oh.
All right. Is Callie off your face? Yes.
Yes.
Callie, stop hanging out on people's faces.
Kelly says he wants back on there. He misses it.
Lurking is getting on my last nerve.
So this is the comic. This is the one that I bought. I bought this one here.
This is Mandy in
Oh.
cosplay for Moon Girl.
And
this is the one where she shows her stuff.
Yep.
Ta-tas.
Might want to go past that. Just saying.
We got Black Cat.
Yeah, that's the cover I got. It's just adorable. There's kitties everywhere. Come on, it's so cute.
I like the little black cat. It's like that one that's mixing the brew of poison on your
Yes.
your intro.
It's totally a witch's cat. Yes.
It's a
Yeah.
total witch's cat there.
Footprints as well are really cute on the cover.
Yeah, it's adorable.
Now that one is great. I just find it has a little too much camel toe for my action, but it is
Too
cool.
much toe for
What
your
have you
taste.
done with Bleaker? What have you done with Bleaker?
This is great. This is really nice.
That's a great one.
Yeah. Miss Fury. Love Miss Fury. She's the best.
Is that Finch that's doing?
Yeah, Patrick
Not
Finch.
not Dave Finch.
Not Dave Finch. Yeah. Ooh, this is really nice as well.
Lots going on this one.
Yeah, lots going on that one. That's very.
Oh, it's awesome. You zoom it in there. There's so much stuff happening. It's awesome.
I really like the Judy of the Jungle as well. I thought
Yeah,
that was
that's Bill Moz. So Bill and Kat Moz are awesome artists. They have their own IP that they do. He actually streams on YouTube. I was hanging his streams last night. He's an awesome guy.
Rula George Weber pack.
Nice. Of course you did, Kelly.
The gold
The gold treasure chest is sold out.
sold out sadly, but some of these covers are still available.
Most of them are.
I would check them out. Look at that. That's beauty.
Miss Mask.
Yeah, that's one of the newer ones he put out. Like they did them in like different sections, like that one too. That one was really cute.
I don't hate that at all.
I love
That's
it.
really nice.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
cool.
I like the dude on the ground. His face is really cool. I like that. That's really good.
It's got like those old henchmen, like Dick Tracy type villain vibes
yeah.
to it, and I like it.
Are you familiar with Anna Sanchez, Katie?
I don't think so.
Dirty Sanchez, maybe, not Anna.
I love that cover so much. I love that one. That was really cool.
The girl on this is great.
Yeah, she looks
That's Tara, the
fantastic.
space pirate, and that's her atomic. That's her atomic sword.
She is pretty awesome. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, I love the monster. They did a great job on that.
Are you familiar with Glenn Fernandez?
Not now. I am now. Yeah. But no, I love that art. That art was glorious. It was really pretty.
I actually
Mandy
love
is
that
Sunny.
pirate. Oh, wait. Oh.
Alan picks out the 4 limited covers to go with that, so he gets to choose of the ones you don't get to see that would go with that group for
Okay.
169.
I like the Alice in Wonderland Sky Girl. I think that's
Mary Bellamy is the one that does My Little Pony.
okay. Okay. Bullet Girl Special, only 129.
Yeah. And that one, if you guys don't know, it's Cherry Pop Tart as Bullet Girl.
Yeah.
Which is cool.
Cherry Pop.
There was a lot of cool cosplay covers like that in there, which was neat.
No,
So-
you can go check out Comic Collector Geek on his channel and buy his merch. Actually, he does sell shirts and he does sell.
All of these freebies now. If you buy now, you'll get all of these stretch goal things
Yes.
as well.
If you back a physical tier.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Gotta be physical so you can get them shipped. But here's a link. I'll post it.
Thank you, K-Pop.
There we go.
So this has been unlocked. He's unlocked a lot of stuff. Everything seems.
Yeah,
to be
he's
unlocked.
unlocked all
it
of
is-
them now.
This still shows locked, but it's not. We're over
Yep.
10.
They hit it, so yeah. We don't know what it is though, but
Yeah,
ooh.
it's
Oh no,
the
we do know it's a
best
sticker. Yeah.
Got them all. Has all the girls.
Okay. So yeah, and I guess in the book it's got a pinup of every one of the characters, and it's got a blurb on the other side of what their powers or what they do. Where
Well,
they,
actually, on
their
the
first
on the one on the
and
left
stuff.
side will be the original trade dress,
Okay.
and then the actual character, like in Shadow or whatever,
Right.
and then all of Alan's information about the character, where they first appeared, what their powers are, and all their goodness. And then on the next page is the full page pinup of that was just created for the book, and I think there are 14. So there's 28. There's 28 pages. Each one gets 2.
I think that I love the idea that you get to see where they first came from, what books they were initially in. I think that's it. That's pertinent information for someone like me. I do like first appearances and all that. I think we all do. So I think that's pretty cool. Not to mention you get the pinup as well, which is great.
I'm so tired of doing his work for him here.
I know.
I'm such a toady.
He's been running you around from channel to channel, just promoting his
know.
stuff. And he doesn't even have the audacity, the balls. He doesn't even have the good common courtesy to show up on this stream. It's unbelievable.
I think that he might, because he told me he was going to.
Nice.
When he deigns to appear.
But wouldn't he wait until after you get through promoting it? That way you wouldn't have to.
That's right. Thank you very much, Monty. What are you slabbing up now?
I am drawing dividers out of my these right here come in my bags, and I have a whole stack of them, and I have a whole bunch of these, but I'm drawing
Yes, he
dividers.
has, Kelly.
I think he just broke the break-even point, so Kelly, or he's just at it at the moment.
Yeah, 10 grand was break even.
That's pretty awesome.
So he is fully. He is not now. He's not out anything. It would be nice to make $1 or $2, but
Yeah.
But he has covered his expense. Their expense.
A lot of people wait till the last data back just to make sure, because a lot of people like to see what all the perks and stuff are. So I have a feeling he's going to get way more backers before it ends.
We do have somebody in our back. And
Oh my!
Let's
Hey, sugar.
Someone's on our back.
Yes,
Oh
on
man,
our
that's
back.
a drag.
Monkey, we got to get that monkey off our back.
You got to get him on.
Hey guys.
Hey.
They pressured you to show up.
Yeah,
You
no,
did.
I was intending to show up, and I didn't realize when it started, so I'm a little bit.
Turn
late.
your mic up.
turn my mic up. This is okay.
I could probably turn your mic up, actually.
Can you turn my mic up? Really?
I can, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I never knew that you could do that. I probably should have done that years ago.
You hit the three dots, and you can hit edit mic
Go ahead,
settings.
talk again, Alan.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Very much.
Okay. So, actually, thanks, by the way, for plugging my Kickstarter, guys. I really do appreciate it.
It's our pleasure.
They didn't
I actually-
unlock the last thing at 10 grand. Why haven't they unlocked that yet?
I don't know. There's supposed to be an update actually today. I actually printed it out. There's one more piece, one more cover that's supposed to be released today, and it's supposed to be like a naughty and nice copy.
Very
Supposed to be
When does
released
it drop,
today.
or has it dropped already?
This one.
I don't think it's dropped yet. It's going to drop soon.
This one still says
It's
locked.
still
Alan.
locked, Alan.
What the heck?
I don't know how it works. It's not automated, so I
You sound
think
like
No,
Wizard of
no.
Oz.
Whoever
I think-
runs the page has to go on there and update everything.
yeah,
And swap
I
out
don't
the
control
swap
it.
out the images and stuff. It's not automated. You have to go do it yourself.
You get a hold of your partner. You tell them to unlock.
Get a hold of that schlep and have him do
Well,
it.
you also gotta wait a minute too, because a lot of times, even though it says it's over the limit, you gotta make sure it stays there because some people go cancel pledges. So
Yeah.
that's why they give
What
it
is?
a couple.
What do you know about Kickstarters, K-pop? You don't.
Yeah.
Nothing. Nothing. I don't know
had
anything.
people
Rockin'.
cancel. I was so disappointed. There was about 3 cancellations last few days. But
It happens. Yeah.
Well, I can promise you, I will not cancel. I can't.
Okay.
Well, I will.
My copy.
no, I'm scared if Steven cancels. It'll go back down to $1 if Steven cancels.
So you want to talk about any of this stuff, Alan? I can go back. To
Actually, I have a cool. I know what's going to drop today,
Okay.
and I'm going to show. I'm going to give you guys. This is the first time I'm showing this in the real world to anybody.
Let me
But
remove
your
that.
fantasy world,
Exclusive.
you've had it on your fantasy world for a while now.
Yes,
First
this is
appearance.
today's drop.
Oh.
Oh,
It's
cool.
Princess Panther. There's a naughty version of this too that's going to drop
Jeez
today as well.
Louise.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah,
I'm
Gorilla's
keeping it.
getting an eyeful.
I'm thrilled.
Yeah, there's a naughty version that's really cute as well.
I'm.
I love it. Number 69.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you notice that?
No.
Didn't cross our minds at all.
Yeah.
Wow, that is cute as a butt.
Yeah, so I like that the ape is kind of targeted.
Getting a
viewing.
look.
I didn't actually.
He's doing the whistling.
Yeah, I didn't see the ape for a minute. I was too busy. You guys have weird taste.
She's so cute. Who did the art on that?
I forgot. I don't remember the artist. I'd have to check my phone, which is what I'm using. So I
Okay,
can't
all
check
right,
it.
all right.
But it's really cute. I thought.
It is.
Yeah, it's super cute. Yeah, Froggy. Okay, so if your campaign is still going, people can cancel up until last minute, and even though it gets funded and goes through, sometimes people put the wrong cards on, so the payments don't get sent through, and you have so many times to go and re-put your
Hi, Big.
card back on there.
Yeah, sugar.
So-
Scones. Well, how you doing, sugar scones?
It's weird how that works, but also if you're running a campaign, you could also cancel your campaign even if it's the day before as well. It's weird how that works, but yeah.
You're sitting at 10,387 right now.
Yeah, it's just above. Like I think I'm at. I guess Kickstarter takes about 8% as well.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I think I'll be truly at the break-even point now, or something like that. It's like,
So-
it's like so silly.
And this ends tonight at midnight. When does this end, Alan?
I don't know. It says the 8th. So how does that work, Katie? Is that is
Okay.
it midnight
Go back.
tomorrow that it ends, or
No, it's all different depending on when the person set it up. So hold on, let me go back there because it'll tell you the exact time on it.
I wasn't sure. This is my first Kickstarter, so I'm
You're terrible at it. You're awful.
yes, I am terrible at it.
You'll get better.
So it's all right. It's all right. All right. It's got to end Monday, July 8th, 1:36 p.m. Eastern time. So
Oh, wow.
1:36 Eastern time p.m. It's going to end.
So tomorrow.
Also-
for me.
Also, you're going to get, when it ends, you're going to get notified that the campaign has ended and funded. It may take up to 10 minutes. It may take up to a day for you to be charged on your card. It's not fully instant. So just
Okay.
remember that.
And when does the
So I can
when
put a
does
stop. I
the
can put a stop to my card, like
yeah stop
noon,
payment?
around noon.
Yeah.
So how does it work? Like, is it do I get paid like within a week or?
Oh no,
like-
no,
You mercenary.
no, not at all. You have to wait till all your pledges have done their backer survey. This is why I
Oh,
keep
no.
stressing this out. You also have to wait till yes, you also have to wait until credit cards and stuff get processed, because you might have 50 of your pledges put the wrong card on there and have to go and redo all their pledge amounts. So even though it says you're
How do
making,
people
even
put
though
the wrong card? How do
it
they do
happens. It happens. So even though you said you make $10,000, you might have people that pledge that do not go and give you your funds. So just be wary of that. It might happen. Yes.
All right.
So, Alan, you're going to have to wait to schedule that airplane ticket to South America.
Exactly.
Yeah. This is when I take the briefcase full of cash and leave the country.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
You know,
Yeah.
I have something to ask for Alan, just because I was
Sure.
showing you last video, and I'm just kind of sitting there wondering, I saw it, the 3 collected mistakes that you're making. And I was like, me? What did I do? So what did I do? What are these mistakes that I'm making personally that have just
You're scared. Your scare
ruined everything?
videos, Alan. Your scare videos.
Yeah, you're scaring
Now,
me.
everything's
No,
going
no,
to hell.
it's,
But
it's funny when you say this. Yeah,
It's a hell
My
button.
three. It's my
I'm like,
three biggest mistakes. My 3 biggest mistakes is the title.
oh, okay.
Oh, well, yeah, you make mistakes all the time. That's
Like,
fine.
you're making
I-
these mistakes, and I don't like it. That's what you should do. You should do one of them videos. Like you guys are making all kinds of fucking mistakes about this collecting.
Now,
That
now,
should get a lot of love.
I have a
I'm sure.
question for you, Alan. Do you know if you are going through the survey via Kickstarter or BackerKit?
I
That's 2 entirely separate things.
I have no idea because
Okay.
it's not me managing it. I have, like,
Exactly. So you
I
might
don't
want to
know-
ask him these questions, because this will
So wait,
change how you're getting funded as well.
Okay, so wait. So what do I ask?
Are you using Kickstarter to run the backer surveys, or using BackerKit or Pledge Manager or another company?
do we have to do this survey in order to get our books?
Yes.
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 So
The
Rob
survey-
Brother-
That's
Rob Brother has a
I've
really
already
good.
paid, haven't I?
Okay. Let me.
The survey just gets like people's addresses. and
Ah,
stuff like
okay.
that.
So the survey verifies that they're sending it to the correct address. It makes sure that your card has been charged. And a lot of times on Kickstarter, if you haven't been added with the correct shipping, your shipping will be corrected at time of survey. So when you go to back, it'll say, this is the amount you've already paid. And it'll say, oops, we made a snafu. You have to pay so many extra dollars at the time of your survey. But it'll also tell you to give us your email or somewhere else where you want your digital rewards, but it's all in there of specific things in there related to you getting your items.
The survey says.
Yes. Now, if they're on BackerKit, the BackerKit is also a crowdfunding platform. If you're on BackerKit and it's staying up on BackerKit, your campaign will be up until the time it ships. So if it ends on Kickstarter and you're using BackerKit, it's the paid for service, but you might, depending on how high of a price that you're getting on Kickstarter, you could still back and pledge via BackerKit. So ask the guy running it what's happening. Also, because your campaign has already hit $10,000, this is a very new feature on Kickstarter. They're going into late pledges. See if he's going to activate late pledges. So if it ends tomorrow, July 8th, you have a day that you could access and turn it on when you could go into like the BackerKit as well, where it'll extend the period of time. It'll say this campaign is closed, but you can still buy this item until it pledges, until it's done shipping. So ask him all of these questions. This is stuff that you need to know.
Write them down,
I'm
Alan.
writing all
Write
this
them down.
so-
We got a question. So if someone doesn't read their email and doesn't respond to the survey, you're SOL. Is that
Basically, you could ask Journey that because he forgot to do a couple of his surveys. So when you log on Kickstarter and back, you'll get a. Okay, so this is how the surveys work.
Yeah, but
You're
does
gonna
that mean everybody else doesn't get their books, or just you?
No. Just that one person.
Okay.
So when you go in your email, so make sure your emails are correct that you're using for Kickstarter. You're going to get an email say, "Hey, response needed. Click here to do your BackerKit survey." If it's not from BackerKit, if it's not on Kickstarter for the survey, you're going to get a survey from BackerKit, or Pledge Box says survey response needed, but it'll be from BackerKit.
Man, this is
Now,
this
when you
is
also
so challenging.
So when you also log on Kickstarter, let's say your payment is been declined for whatever reason. On the top, you'll have a red bar across the top that says, hey, you need to fix your payment, blah, blah, blah. You have so many days to do that. They will send out a couple notices for you to do that. You have so many days for you to go ahead and do that. Otherwise, you will not be charged and you don't get the money as a creator from those person. Also, the same thing on top. You log on Kickstarter. If it's done via Kickstarter, the survey, red bar across the top. It'll say, click here to respond to your survey. You got to click it to do it. So you can't miss it. It's giant letters on Kickstarter when you get in there.
This is more complicated than trying to ride a unicycle.
It
My
really is,
God.
with flaming chainsaws.
Yeah, well, that's part of the survey that we ask
Get the
everyone to
man, the
do.
myth, the legend.
Yeah.
You know,
That's how you get your books.
You are a total pain, Alan.
You are.
Hey, Biggie.
Yeah, it's actually not complicated whatsoever. You just got to wait for your emails to pop in. So wait for your emails to come in, or if you check Kickstarter regularly, just look for the red bar across the top of your screen.
I will.
It's
not.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
So yeah.
Yeah.
If the check is good, it's good. Now.
It happens. It happens. Also, be careful too, because depending on what country you're from, this is also a huge too. Depending on what country you're from, it might flag it and decline your payment credit card wise via Kickstarter because it's coming from a different country if you're outside the state. So also be wary of that. That might be one of the reasons why your card gets declined. You just have to fix that with your bank.
I think we assigned it so it ships anywhere in the world.
I know, but when you're charging something to a card and somebody is from Canada,
Yeah.
the bank might decline it because it's out of state transaction.
Out
Oh,
of
okay,
country.
that's wonderful. Out of
Yeah,
country.
out of country. Yes. Also, that'll happen too. If it's out of state, you might get charged a little bit different fees for your international transaction.
Do you know what? This is the one time that it's nice to be from Portland, Oregon, because that's where Steven is.
It kind of sounds like
I live in the same town. Hopefully, he doesn't distinguish between east and north and south.
see the thing that's fucking weird. Okay, all right. So he reached his goal. He's $300 over, but there's no way of computing it until people pay.
Yeah,
So
exactly. Yeah. Yes.
You can't ever fucking reach your goal because you got to wait
Well,
till it ends to get your shit right.
Well, it's similar to like a claim sale.
That doesn't
Like,
make no fucking sense. Like, okay,
Yeah,
let's
it's kind of
till
like
the
a
very
claim sale.
end.
You're right, Boston.
Yeah, it's similar to a claim sale. Like people.
Am I making that up?
Explaining that because I'm
You're
a
welcome.
total rookie on this stuff. I appreciate you making it
Yeah.
making it real because that
you're
way
totally welcome.
demystifying it. So if you see something, then you'll say, "Katie said
Yes.
this might happen."
Yes. So the first thing that's going to happen. So tomorrow. Okay. So I just got a notification right now from Kickstarter for a different campaign. If you have the app installed on your phone, you'll get immediate thing saying, "Hey, the Vixens of the Golden Age pinup book has funded." That's going to be the first thing that you're going to get. You're also going to get that in an email as well. That's not charging your card. That's just letting you know the campaign has ended and funded. And then either same day later on, a few hours from now, or next day, it'll charge your card. So you're going to get the one email saying the campaign has ended and funded. It'll say congrats type situation. You're going to get that. And then later on, you'll get the thing that says, hey, we charge your card. So it's two separate emails. So look for that.
So is it the case like the day before, like today or tomorrow, that they say, hey, last chance?
Yes. Yeah, I was just about to show you that, but I clicked it on accident. So I have the app installed on my phone. So I just got to think. So what happens is when you're reaching your 2-day mark before it ends, it'll say 48 hours. No, don't show me. I don't have it on my thing right now. It'll say 48 hours to back campaign. You have 40 hours left. So if you go and save campaigns, here, let me see if I can pull this up. So this is the one that just popped up there. So I clicked on this. It said I had 40 hours to back it. So it pops it up because I have it saved. So if you heart something, it'll tell you that on here.
Okay.
On your app. But you'll also get the email as well saying, hey, 40 hours to back a save campaign that you've already saved type situation.
Because I noticed like about 90% of the people that save the campaign haven't funded it.
Yeah. Oh no, that's just people saving stuff to save it. Yeah.
That's sad. Like if all those people funded it, I could make it like 10 comics.
Oh. If you were to go into my save folder, I probably have 140 things saved in there.
Oh wow. Okay.
It's because there's a lot of people like myself that go and will save a campaign to either promote, or they go and save a campaign just so it's easier to find, because especially on the app, when you're trying to find something, it's very difficult to find things on the app. So if it's in your saves pile, you just click saved and it'll pull up all your saved things. It's just easier that way.
I think it'd be easier filing taxes.
Not true. Not true. Yeah.
Are you enjoying your experience, Alan?
It's a little interesting. You know, it's a little bit nerve wracking. I was like so hopeful. It like funded really, really fast at the beginning. I was like, oh man, I'm gonna make $1 million, and then it just stopped. It just sort of stopped for like.
Katie,
like,
if you pull it up, I just pulled it up, and it has that. What's that bucket list or bucket list? What do you call it?
Backer kit.
There's a thing underneath it that actually projects how much Alan's going to make, and it shows how the pledges have been coming. They have a graph showing how they're coming, the dollar amount, the projection for what it's going to be, and all that stuff. Just sitting right underneath it. I don't know if they're affiliated or if that's just something that they do.
I see.
I'm clicking all the things to see where they're at.
It sounds like a
Because
fun
depending
thing.
on which way, how did you get there? Did you go through the?
I just went Kickstarter Stephen Banks. It says Stephen Banks is doing this thing, Vixens of the Golden Age. There's no mention of Alan Pollitt in any of this.
No,
Until
there
you
is.
get into
Top
the
right,
script
it's mentioned.
down underneath it.
There is actually. So if you go on campaign and you click where it says Stephen Frank and you hit more, it says collaborators on this project, Alan.
yeah, I'm a collaborator. I'm not. I don't get any power. Hey, who dat?
Who dat?
Hello, Russell.
How y'all doing?
It's a Sunday.
Totally confused is how I'm doing.
But yeah, I think that feature that Steven was mentioning sounds pretty cool. For me, I just see this sort of graph that just sort of shows how it pledged over time. That's all I see.
You'll get some other things. So if you go into the community tab, it tells you you have 165 backers, and then it'll list what the cities are, and then it'll list the top countries. So you have 138 backers right now from the United States, 11 from Canada, some from the UK, Australia, Germany,
Go ahead.
and a bunch of other countries. So that's what I was saying. You're here to have some people in foreign states that might get blocked for a foreign transaction. We've got to give them a couple of days to figure out their card and banking situation. So Steven has, is it Steve, or is that the guy's name?
Steven Frank,
Yeah. So he has ran campaigns before, and of his campaigns, 148 of those backers have backed something from Steven before, and 18 are new.
So most of my backers are from Steven?
Not from Steven, but they've backed a campaign from Steven, because Steven is with Xfinity, the Fivefinity or whatever thing. Yeah, that's just his company. So he has put on Kickstarters before. It's just saying that they returned to do that. But a couple of the people that were in my chat that backed, after they backed, they go, "Oh yeah, I realized I backed something else from him."
Okay. Yeah, so I kind of thought I would have sent more from my channel that were new, that were totally new.
No. This has nothing to do with your channel or where they're coming from. This is strictly on Kickstarter if they backed something from him before.
Yeah. I just thought I'd send new people that haven't even.
You
tried
probably
Kickstarter.
did. You probably did a ton. It will never show you that. Just somebody that backed a campaign from him before. But
Because the one thing I do know is like when I dropped my first like affiliate link where it's like if you use this link you get the free comic, like there's an extra free comic thing. 28 people backed it from that link.
yeah. So that's your cause. A couple of sites will do referral links. So if you go and join via that link, it'll show all the pledges. So if I go to my Indiegogo right now and I pull up my referral links, it'll show all the people that I have referred that have pledged on a thing, on a sheet.
Oh yeah.
So Kickstarter is kind of interesting because they're trying to incorporate that more. But if you go into certain data things from the Kickstarter, but they might only be access to Steven at the time because he has access to the Kickstarter page.
Yeah, I don't have that much access. I can see some stuff, but not really much.
Yeah, exactly what Frog is saying. So even on
Wake up. Welcome to the Insomniac Comic Book Theater.
Oh, come through. We got a full house today.
Well, hello.
Hello.
Am I here? Are we live?
You are live. I think.
Hello, CJ.
CJ,
Hello.
are you live?
I hope I am, because I wanted
You
to
always
jump
ask
on.
that. That's why I'm just asking. I'm just messing
I
with
wanted to jump on for a second just to give you my 2 cents about this Kickstarter of yours, because
you. Okay, sure.
I figured because you're a nice guy, and I'd rather tell you directly instead of like give you shit all the time. The very convoluted Kickstarter that you have. It is extremely weird the way it's set up. I backed it. You had said some things that didn't make sense to me, and I tried to back it the way you said it, and it didn't work that way. So you gotta make sure that if you're gonna do a Kickstarter, to know everything, like everything, especially if you're gonna be the face behind it, and you're gonna be the one that everybody's gonna be backing it because of. When people ask you questions, like for example, I didn't want one of the regular covers that you had, and you had mentioned that in a stream that just buy one and then cancel it and get whatever other one you wanted. You can't do that. It's not possible. I don't know if you realize that.
Yeah, so I actually tried, when Steven set it up, he set it up a little weird, but based on his experience. But I was telling him my viewers would want it like where they would have a little bit more freedom. They could buy whatever cover they wanted. So what happened was at first it was like you had to buy certain covers in order to get access, and then it was really awkward. So,
I ended up having to pay $71 to buy one cover of a book that I wanted of a comic book. I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah. I was trying to change that so it would make it easier for people.
And it's just like but I went after what you had said, so you got to be careful what you're saying, because like if I was in a mood, I would have ripped you a new one, you know.
It's also like when you went to go and edit your pledge too, like when Steven selected, let's say, the highest tier, and you go add something on, it's very easy to trip up and accidentally remove your original pledge to change it to a different tier instead of going straight to the add-ons, because you can't go straight to the add-ons. You have to reconfirm your pledge. So a lot of people were going in there instead of going to the add-ons, they were hitting the one that they wanted. It was removing the top one, and they would go to the add-on page. So
I had a few complaints about that. And I was like,
yeah.
No, because all I wanted to get was the Lady Luck cover. That's all I wanted. One, I didn't realize it was $40. You know.
That's probably one of the better covers. That's one of my favorite from the.
Yeah.
I don't care. It's $40 for pinup books. That's that's a little pricey, but.
So how add-ons work is it's considered an add-on. So if you put that on the title screen, how it was a tier, then people could have clicked it from that way just to buy that book. But because it's an add-on, you have to buy something first and then add on the add-on.
So is it the case that you could buy the digital copy and then just add on the Lady Luck?
You might be able to do it that way, but because it's a digital tier, I don't know if it really depends on how they set it up when they set up the tiers and the add-ons.
No,
but this is.
I'll answer the question. No, I tried.
Oh shoot.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So that might have been a locked thing on whoever set up the Kickstarter. But usually when it's an add-on, it has to be physical tier. And then a physical tier, then you add it on. But because they're add-ons and they're special tiers, like they're special ones, you actually have to purchase something first and then add it on.
Okay, so I'll like in future Kickstarters, I'll try to have a little bit more control and like a little bit more input. But yeah, this is my first time, and I was really relying on Steven to, not that Steven, but or not that Steven, I should say, but Steven Frank.
I'll also give you another piece of advice. One more piece of advice. If you're gonna put up rewards or like for breaking numbers, whatever it's called when you achieve goals.
Stretch goals.
Yeah.
Okay. Try to use a sticker of the book or something instead of one of yourself. It's nice that you like
wasn't
yourself.
even me. Again, that's not me that chose those stickers.
It's nice that you like yourself, but it has nothing to do with the freaking book.
Yeah, I don't know why he chose that sticker. I think it was because it's the lowest tier. It's just
That is not a goal. That is not an achievement. That is advertising.
Yeah, it was a weird one. I didn't choose the rewards. Yeah. I was telling them to put things like bookmarks and like postcards and posters.
Oh yeah, those are huge trading cards. Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. That sticker's going to give me content for a long time.
No. You're going to abuse my poor sticker.
Oh, absolutely. We're going to have fun with that sticker. But,
boy.
but I'm just telling you, like, a sticker of something to do with the comic or the pinup book or whatever.
Yeah.
If you want, when this is ending, no, I think you did a great job so far, especially thrown into a Kickstarter that you've never actually done before. So you did a great job on that. But talk with me before, and then I'll let you know, like, what are some of the best tiers and rewards that people use on other campaigns? Because what's really big right now is sketch cards. So the artists that you're having on there, you could do the sketch card art tier as well. And there's a couple other options for things like that in there. But I know a lot of people that buy stuff, and I purchased a lot of Kickstarters. But I can get with you and let you know what like the main rewards are.
Okay.
Like, I know Steven's good too, but it's good to hear a bunch of different, couple different sides of like what people actually want to.
I'm going to give you two more things, and then I'm going to give you a break. The other thing is, if you're going to have something that is like some kind of special kind of event where you're going to have like a drop or something like if you order by now or you pledge by now, you get some bonus thing. You should advertise it ahead of time. Like go on Katie's show or something like that and tell people about it ahead of time because they're not going to know.
Well, I tried to do that actually. I tried to be on like a bunch of shows to tell them certain things are coming. On this show today, I advertised that there is a new cover coming. I don't know when it's dropping, but it's supposed to be dropping today.
No. I mean, like you had some kind of incentive thing. If people played within the first 24 hours, whatever the case was.
So I did that on my channel. I promoted that.
Oh, so that was only for your channel, like the channel too.
Yeah. So my channel, like, actually, gets a fair number of views. I figure I'd leverage my own audience first and give them first access. So I think I had about 50 people watching that show, and then about 500 afterwards. So
okay, I get that. That actually makes sense then. If it's for if it's for your viewers or whatever, that makes sense. But the drop, dude, you don't want it dropping up until the end of the thing because it's like I waited towards the end to see what covers come out because I wanted to see what like like I didn't know what was coming out. Like I don't know if I want. Like I would have been annoyed if I ended up getting stuff that I didn't want, and then you all of a sudden dropped other things that were better. Then I'm like, I gotta sit there either cancel this and
review today, Journey.
What's that?
This is the one that might drop later today. There's a naughty and nice version.
I don't know. I'm done. I got my lady luck, and that's it. I'm not gonna get any more. See, that's a nice one. That's a nice one.
There's a few really nice ones that are coming.
But
there's a Sky Girl coming that's going to be really nice too.
They don't allow you to swap them out either. Like I can't swap out. Like I have to cancel it and redo the order. in order
Okay.
to do it.
So that's kind of true, kind of not true. However, if you back something that's a limited thing, you're not going to be able to get rid of it because it's a limited title. So if you try to back out and go get this, it's limited to only 10 or 20. So you're not going to be able to maybe even purchase it by the time you go to purchase it.
Yeah, these there was a few that sold out really, really quickly.
Yeah. They're super limited runs. So by the time you even figure out how to go add that to your campaign, they're probably already gone.
I have a feeling this is going to be like limited to 25 or something.
Yeah,
like that.
That actually might be the best one you have.
It's
Which
very
one?
good.
Why-
I like
why-
the Lady
yeah.
Luck too. The Lady Luck was good.
Yeah, I like the
Lady
Lady
Luck
Luck too.
was
That was
I
one of
really
those.
like the Terra as well.
But
Terra
as
is
far as
nice.
giving you nostalgic feelings of Golden Age, that actually probably looks the best.
I think
I
you're
love
right.
that one. That one was so pretty.
That doesn't give me Golden Age vibes compared to the other one.
That one
That
gives me
one-
Golden Age modern vibes, but I like it. I like that it has like the Golden Age feel of that.
If you actually look at the Golden Age cover that they were kind of mimicking,
I am.
No, they are beating up on poor Alan.
yeah, they're beating me up. They're so mean.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, the worst case scenario happened. Fucking Journey paid extra
And
money,
this is
so
To help.
we're
Dude,
fucked.
I'm telling you the freaking truth. I'm trying to help the guy.
No, you're
Worst
helping
thing
me.
that could've
Jimmy.
happened.
I don't take the criticism harshly. Don't worry.
Dude, if I
actually
really wanted
appreciate
to
it.
fucking give him shit, I would do an unboxing and I would fucking annihilate him.
No, I appreciate it, Journey. Believe it or not. So don't
Yeah,
worry.
you're being very nice. Considering.
So this is the original, and they really captured that monster creature.
No, I love.
I like
I
that.
love
It's
the
just-
different
it's
colors
just
on
modern.
it too.
That feels
a
modern.
little bit of
I
a
like-
modern take, but it has some of that original. I mean, the original is actually quite similar.
I love the Lady Luck one, and I like that thrilling one that you just showed before.
The thrilling one's really great. This one I just learned about this like today.
That
so
shit looks like a real Golden
so
Age
is the
comic.
jungle
Like that
one.
shit is crazy, bro.
well, they kept the kind of original style of the masthead, and then they gave it issue number.
It's got cute little cheeks is what's going on in that one.
Yeah, the naughty version's really cute too.
Is that gonna be $40 too?
I don't know what it's going to be. I don't like. I'm not involved with the pricing.
See, you should know that shit. You're the face. You're the face.
I know. Like I actually tried to get the guy to give me a little bit more information, but I'm sort of in the dark a lot, which has been a little bit challenging for me.
Terrible
But at least,
salesman.
But at least he gave me the artwork to show.
He might be a terrible salesman, but he's good enough to get to that 10,000 goal mark and hopefully beyond that.
Thank you,
So-
thank
Yeah.
you, Blake.
He's
whatever-
good enough because people like him. That's why.
Okay, well, I'm glad
What I-
people like me enough to.
What I would do too is to get more people on your thing is to invite the actual artists that are doing your work on a show for you.
I actually asked for that. I wanted to
Get to
interview
know
the
them, yeah. Because
Yeah, I
I
want
was
to
I was
interview
gonna
them.
ask Bill to come on for when you did your interview, but it was just run out of time before we asked him because I talked to him. I know
Oh, so
him
you
and
know
Kat.
Bill.
Yes, I know
Oh,
most
wow.
some of the people on your thing, but yeah,
See, I don't
uh,
actually know them. They're through Steven again.
yeah.
So
So that's what I was saying. So talk to
that weird
Steven,
disconnect.
see if they want to get involved too, because they might actually stream to their platform to get people on to show.
And that would be huge because then their fans are going to try to pick up their
Yes.
covers, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Which one of the base covers was your favorite cover?
So I actually really like the thrilling. My favorite cover was
Of the base covers, the ones that were standard without drops.
the base one. My favorite is the Yeagle, the Dean Yeagle. Yeah, this one.
Yeah, that's the one I think.
This was of the base ones. This is my favorite.
Yeah, that's right.
It's it's in color.
Yeah, I didn't go with them.
I really thought it was cute.
It didn't look like. You know what? I liked it a lot. It's very much my style, but it didn't give me Golden Age vibes. The one that gave me the most Golden Age vibes was the Black Cat.
Yeah, yeah. That was
Oh, okay, okay.
Out of all those base covers, the Black Cat was the only one that I felt like is a golden age look to it.
Yo, how the fuck is Journey paying $70? Why can't he get his little $30 back so he can calm the fuck down?
You
bro? I don't
can't
understand.
do that because you have to buy
Well, how much
something
did
first.
you pay, Biggie? How much did you pay to buy his book?
I didn't pay shit. I'm just saying.
So
Like,
fuck
I'm
you.
Okay, I'm trying to one more time. Trying to explain this. The add-ons are add-ons. You have to purchase something first to add that on.
Yeah, sorry guys.
It's not
I
here.
like that a lot. That jungle one is really cool.
Yeah, that's Bill.
That wasn't a base cover though. You had to buy a naughty one and a nude one to get them together.
Yeah, it was in a pack. See,
I didn't
what
want
I wanted to do
I didn't
was
want the
have
nude
it where you
ones.
could get all the covers in one giant pack, right?
So Journey isn't missing out on nothing. He just got a book that was more expensive.
No. He had to buy something to get the cover he wanted.
Yeah. But I
Okay.
thought there was a $20 option that you could get where it's just like the Bullet Girl. And then
No,
you could add
no,
on to
the black cat I got was $20. Then I had to buy that in order to get the Lady Luck, which was $40.
Oh, okay.
And then I had to
the
pay shipping.
Yeah.
Total
So-
$71.
Okay, you got a bunch of stuff then. You're
So
good.
another
Oh yeah, bunch of stuff.
Callie says Alan clearly stated he wanted to become a gazillionaire off this Kickstarter. So you just shut up and take what you get.
And it
I don't
sounds like to me that Alan learned a lot first.
Yes.
Listen,
I did.
You better hype the shit out of this book so I could sell it on eBay for a freaking $2 gazillion.
It's going to be worth $2 gazillion.
Good.
All right, I'm gonna hold you to it.
Well, if you use like Zimbabwe dollars, it's definitely going to be worth $2 gazillion. So.
Oh, for sure. Might be $2 gazillion.
Yeah, I don't like how you came on and made
Is
it
that
sound like you're getting.
I don't know what
fucking
CJ versus Biggie. You know, I'm just saying what I'm saying. And, like Biggie didn't even freaking buy one. He's telling me about what I spent or not on it.
Yeah, well,
I'm just clarifying what you said because
so-
that's my buddy. Sorry.
So what you want to do next time too is have a reward tier, the actual reward tier on your front page of nothing but the nice covers. Because a lot of times there's
That's
a
what I
pack
wanted to
on
do.
there. Yep, because there's a pack on there a couple times that people don't want the naughty versions. They just want the nice versions.
That was me. I don't want the
He
porn.
actually did that. He did like this treasure chest version, right? But he limited it so much that it sold out before anyone could buy it. Yeah.
I know.
I was like, why did you do that? Like, you could have like made it like 50-ish, and probably more people would have bought that because it had all the covers, and that would have been
The biggest thing I've learned from this whole situation, just listening, is Alan needed to have more control.
Yeah, I didn't have much control.
That's the biggest thing. So if I ever do one, if any of us do, we need to have more control
yes.
of the whole situation. And
all the information.
That, and the biggest thing I've also learned out of this whole thing is talk to fucking K-pop before you start.
K-pop.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Had I done this like
You're gonna
the weird
start
thing is I had a huge amount of time to prepare, but because it took it was a year and a half almost process. But then when he actually got the Kickstarter going, then so much happened really, really fast where I didn't have any control, and I was like, oh man, shouldn't we talk about this a bit more before we launch it? And then it was launched. So it was like.
So will you change some things next time you do it? Is that what you're saying? Like,
Yes,
there's a few
definitely.
I don't know how that happens. You're the money. Money is what talks.
Yeah, well, I'm the backer for it in terms of like funding this whole thing. Like I paid up front a year ago, over a year ago.
You're way too Canadian about it.
Yeah, actually, I was really leveraging the fact that he had run these before, and I figured I'd leverage his experience, and really use it as a learning curve for myself. But I didn't realize I was going to be so much in the dark. I felt a little bit too in the dark. I mean, the guy's really been helpful, but at the same time, I'm really in the dark. I wish I had more interactions with the artists, for example. So
that
what would happen?
amazing. That would be awesome to have more interaction.
Yeah. So what happened was he would send me stuff. I'd say, can you tweak it? And then he would he'd be the liaison between me and the artist.
So he's a middleman.
Well, you know why that happens, right? He doesn't want you to have contact with the artist because he doesn't want you using them in the future directly.
Yeah.
Well, and he probably doesn't want to know how much he's paying them because, like, it's coming, it's coming out of my pocket. But he's probably making a little bit of extra money on it.
Yeah. I actually have to go because I'm going to be on Chance's show at 3. But there's something I want to tell you too. What you want to do, this is huge too. Make it a coming soon. You can leave that up for however many months that you want it. It'll just be a preview page saying, put your email here, hit the save button if you want to get on here, because this is how people are going to get notified when it goes to launch. When it is in that phase, you can send a preview option to people to review so that they could just look at the tiers, look at everything, see what's on that page. Send it to like people like myself, people that are involved in Kickstarters, like your friends and stuff. Yeah, well, you could send it out so they could look at the tiers to see if they're kind of worded correctly or if it makes sense. So do that next time, but leave the coming soon option up for a couple months to build your audience.
Okay, I'm gonna write.
Don't just go immediately live. You always want to leave that up for a few months in advance before you actually go live.
And Callie has some very good advice for you as well.
What is it say?
I feel like you've heard a lot of CJ tiers today.
A CJ tier if you want to succeed.
Yeah, a lot of CJ tiers.
But
Good
it'd
point.
be tier.
What? I'm the asshole now? Wait, hold on a
There's a
second. I'm the
vial
asshole?
of CJ tiers that comes with every Kickstarter. So,
It's a sticker, just a tier, one single tier.
Why am I the asshole right now? I just came on and I gave him
no, you gave me good advice.
We don't know why you're the asshole, CJ. It just happens.
I'm the asshole because I didn't buy anything. Can I show
Actually,
some books?
you know what I should
Please?
do is have like a CJ sticker, like with CJ's
Yeah.
face.
So I said the
That'd be
teardrop.
cool.
Just
Yeah.
the teardrop.
A little teardrop, yeah, that'd be cool.
Let's see
And
what
are
teardrop.
those tiers TIERS or TEARS?
Tiers. TEARS. Yeah.
I don't know. There was a lot of crying earlier.
So
You know what? That's what I get. That's what I get for giving my truthful opinions about shit and trying to help somebody.
You know the weird thing.
Are you playing her? Are you playing like you got her feelings?
Am I
So
what?
I actually have a pretty
feelings,
thick skin,
guys?
so I appreciate the advice. I actually really do. Even if it's harsh advice, I appreciate it because I can take it. I can,
I freaking bought the freaking thing. It's not like I didn't buy it.
Yeah.
It's not like I didn't buy it and I'm just shitting on the fucking guy.
I also bought it. Relax.
I came in. I figured let me tell him, what I think.
You're
No, I
a great
appreciate
supporter, Journey. Thank you. Can I show some books, Bleeker, please?
Yes, you sure can, Big.
Okay,
All right, I gotta go, but I'll talk to you later about that, Ellen. I have some other
Thank
things
you,
I
Katie.
want to talk to you
Yeah,
about
let's
with
talk.
tiers and stuff.
You
Yeah,
can call
but I
me
gotta go.
anytime,
So.
Katie.
Sure,
Okay.
I will do that. All right, bye,
Okay,
guys.
thanks.
A chance.
Bye, Katie.
Cool. Yeah, I'm
Bye.
in my comic room. I'm gonna be driving in a second, so I just wanted to show some books real quick. Here's the 1 in 10s I got. They're pretty cool.
1 in 10, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you got like a whole set.
Yeah, there was a bunch of them. It's like 533 to 540 or something like that.
Didn't Matt Likes Comics show the original of these?
Yeah, he did.
He did, right?
Yeah.
I didn't.
By the way, isn't that a first appearance that alter ego or?
I think it has something to do with Dave Stevens or First Silver Age.
Yeah.
What's her name? Phantom Lady.
Yeah, Phantom Lady.
Yeah, that's it. And then I got these yesterday. I'll save my favorite for last. All right. So got some 20-cent Jonah. This is Adam Hughes cover. Pretty good.
Oh, nice.
Ponytail 5. I don't like
know
how
what
this.
ponytail is.
Well, I don't like how this side looks like it's all beat up. That's the way it's supposed to look. So it kind of looks like it's water stained. It really ain't. Some Army Life, Sad Sacks.
Where'd Daddy go?
Pretty neat. Another 20 center. And
Are you
this-
selling those?
Huh?
Are you selling those?
Probably. This is the first Jean-Luc Picard.
Oh, really?
It's the first everybody, actually. It's the first.
Yeah.
The first new generation.
Yeah, that's cool, right? Yeah, this ain't really worth nothing, but it's
Those are
all of
dollar bins around the world. I've been saying get that book for ages.
It's fucking crazy book.
And that one you got that from Hudat or Cali? Who'd you get that from? Hudat.
Yep.
Hudat, you sell like amazing books, by the way.
Just want to show one book.
All right, I'm gonna hop on my phone. I'll be back in a second.
All right, buddy.
See y'all in a minute.
Why didn't you just show us those books? I'm trying to understand.
Wanted to, oh, hey,
Wanted to
look
show
at
us
this.
those books.
Hold on a second.
Oh,
got
we got
Hi, everyone. I'm Susan, Susie Q in the chat. And I just want to show one book. And this is the book that got me interested in collecting comics. And Alan actually FOMO'd me with it. This is actually Alan's favorite book of all
Favorite
time.
story.
Believe it or
Favorite
not.
story, yeah.
That's what he told me. It's Uncle Scrooge, number 15 from 1956. And it's called The Second Richest Duck. And Uncle Scrooge read a newspaper headline that talked about the world's richest duck, and it wasn't him. And he got so upset, he had to find this duck and prove to him that he was the richest duck. And it came down to the end, after they went through a lot of adventures, it came down to the end. It was a ball of string. They each had a big ball of string, and they had to unwind it and see who had the longest ball of string. And I don't know if I should spoil it, but actually Uncle Scrooge won by yes. So this is the book that started me collecting because Alan FOMO'd me with it.
Knock it off, Alan.
So I have a small collection, but this is what started it. And I have
That's
a lot
a great
of Uncle
book, though.
Scrooge now.
It's a really cool one.
So,
That's
and
awesome.
if anybody's interested, it's Uncle Scrooge number 15, The Second Richest Duck. And that's all I have. Thank you.
Pretty awesome.
That is cool.
Very cool.
Thank you, sir.
And actually, in honor of that, I'm almost at 4,000 subscribers.
Oh my god!
That book is going to be one of the giveaway prizes within a bunch of giveaways when I hit 4,000.
Hanging with all these people with so many subscribers, and I have like so few subscribers. I feel very.
I don't get it. I
Thank
never
you.
understood why your subscribers so low.
Appreciate
actually. You know,
you're just too real over here, Alan.
Wash your feet now and again, Bleak.
It's too real for you, Billy.
We're too real, exactly. Too real.
well,
I lose about
come on my
4,000
channel
subscribers a
again,
day.
Baker, and
So
we do another interview. Maybe that'll get you some subs.
We'll bump her up. Nice. Yeah, actually, I'd love to come on your channel again. Every time that you sent the link, it tells me I have to verify myself. So I'm like, what do you mean I've got to verify myself?
Verify yourself.
What kind of a crazy? And you're in Canada.
I know.
That's why maybe it's
one
because you're in
Canadian to
Canada.
another.
And it's weird because I've never had that happen on a link when somebody sends me a StreamYard link before. It's like verify yourself, and I'm like,
Man,
come on.
Alan, you really suck. Look at
I don't
this.
know if I
First,
wanna
there's the Kickstarter
Yeah,
thing that's
here-
all screwed up. Now
I
you're
think
making people verify themselves. You sound like
When
the
you verify yourself, it's really simple. All you do is you send me your social insurance number, credit card
Yeah,
information.
there it is.
Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna be a real big backer your next campaign.
It's weird how your credit card bill just went up a lot.
Bleak, if you make
Yeah.
me big, I'll show some books.
I will definitely. We got time.
I was kind of hoping that you'd be at the stores so people could go shopping for you.
I was too, but I
Wait.
was really late and just that was it. Georgie.
Georgie, good.
is she pulling in from the hair?
America's laugh wit as opposed to half wit.
Is she pulling in from the hair? What's she doing over there?
Strong.
Yeah, she's dragging him out. She's dragging the lifeguard out of the drink by his hair.
What the hell?
Well, it's 1954.
It's a
It
woman.
should be the guy pulling her from the hair, not her pulling him from the hair. What the hell is that?
Georgie's a strong, independent woman. She don't need no man.
Georgie knows what she wants. Okay, you asked for it. How about a big smack, baby? It's okay, you asked for it.
Ouch. I don't think he's gonna like that kind of smackaroo.
Anybody who doesn't have his homework will have to stay with me after school. You don't say.
I would never have my homework, ever. I don't know what is homework, teacher.
I'm getting some serious dominatrix vibes.
Here's a girl cover.
Oh, nice.
Girl comics.
Real experiences of real girls. And these guys are going to stuff him out. She says, well, looks like it's the end. He says, yeah, dear, sure does look like the end. He says, by the way, nice red dress.
Well, did that come out after or before Boy Comics?
I think after, I'm pretty sure. Because Boy Comics is pretty early.
This is a nice view from behind looking down.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Relax.
What's he doing there?
Well, looks like he's trying to kiss her. They just jumped out of the car and just started to go at it on the grass there.
We're gonna
nice sunset. Oh, darling, I know I shouldn't do this. I'll be miserable every moment you're away. I want to forget I ever met you.
Steppa, we're gonna add someone to the stage real quick. We got Papa.
Hey, Papa.
With us today. Papa, what's going on? Let's make Steppa big again.
Hey guys, before you go back to stuff, I'm gonna jump out. I just jumped out for a few minutes. Alan, all joking aside, I wish you a lot of success with the Kickstarter.
Thank you.
I say everything because I want to help, not because I want to give you shit. A little bit, I want to give you shit, but a little bit. But
that's my job.
Do you want an extra sticker? I'll maybe give you 2 stickers.
Hey, you know what? You send me 2 stickers. I'm going to do battling stickers on my stream.
Okay.
It could be normal Alan Superman against evil Alan Superman. I could. Yeah. You know what? If you want to send me 2 stickers, I'm going to make one into like Bizarre Superman, Alan, and I'm going to have them fight.
Okay, I'll see if I can get him to send you 2 stickers.
All right, sounds good to me. Okay. All right, good luck. Have a good afternoon, people.
Doing well, brother. Have a rest of your day.
Bye.
Ciao.
Have a wonderful afternoon.
There we go. Back to Batman. Oh, I like the war stuff, Stephen, a lot. That's a good.
What does that say?
Guadalcanal Diary.
It looks like, I thought it was not Guadalcanal, but yeah.
Guadalcanal Diary. Okay. Very cool. Who did the cover of that one?
It looks like the Battle of the Bulge.
Don Gardino.
Oh, he does a lot of stuff. That guy is like so prolific.
He does a lot of stuff that you didn't even know he did.
That was in his cart. Stop it.
Yeah, that's in my cart.
Gunfighter. Nice. I can't sell a cowboy book to save my life.
When they have good girls in them, it's pretty good, though.
Yeah, that's true.
If you have good girl ones, I'll buy them off you there, Bleecker.
All right, I'll see what I got. Gunsmoke. Nice. No, I don't think I do. I think they're all like, I don't know, like.
These are Graham Ingalls covers.
And they're
Graham Ingalls, the artist. And then they have up on top, they have the guy, the masked marvel is a skull. You see the masked marvel up top?
The Gunsmoke looks so great. On fire. Yeah. This looks cool, man.
This has sort of a Senorita Rio looking thing to it going, and she's handing him another gun to go after the bad guys. She's standing right with him and ready to fight.
Do you have my favorite one handy there, Stephen?
That is a slab, and I don't know where it is, but this book was from the Bobby Blue collection.
Oh wow!
Even the Gunsmoke down the edge of the spine there, it sort of has that horror comic feel, that EC Comics feel. Like it just looks good.
Now, is this the same Gunsmoke, by the way, as the TV series?
No.
No, negative. I didn't think so. Yeah.
I like the fire letters too.
Did someone say hot dogs?
Ooh, hot dogs.
Oh, haphazard.
Wow. You know what?
I saw that one.
I see what you're doing, Stephen. And she's already asked for it, so we're just doing it.
Those are hot dogs, right?
Yeah. Want one?
Yeah, I'd love one.
That'll be $2. Check.
Yeah, but it's a good check.
Get on it. I work on a cash-only basis.
But it's a perfectly good check.
No! I'll make it very clear. You slip me the cash, and I'll slip you the wiener.
But I don't have any cash.
Then I don't have a wiener.
There it is.
Very nice.
Sir, the dolls are over here. That's what you think.
Huh. It's pretty thick for a 50s gal.
Little hippie.
Oh yeah, this is a good one.
Very cool.
I think that was the first one I got of that series, by the way.
Oh, am I done? Okay.
No, you're not
You're
done. I'm just adding Biggie back to the fray.
I love this one because I thought when I first saw this cover, I thought that the blue guy had a nipple ring,
It looks like a nipple ring.
and I'm going, what am I missing here? But this is like from the 1947. What
What
a
is
screw
that?
title! Regular Fellers, Heroic Comics.
What
The
what is
official
that on his
publication
nipple?
of Regular Fellas.
Is that a tattoo? What is it?
It's the he pulled the cork out of the canteen to let Hydra Man out.
Ah. Because yeah, very poorly placed cork.
Or is it? Is it? It could be that.
Finest
her
pair of
calves.
calves I ever saw.
Jeez Louise.
What a geek.
Those are some gorgeous little lambs right there.
Gams.
Oh yes, lambs.
She looks like Jane Russell. But this is an actual gal. High school romance for several months basically went and picked out beautiful girls out of high school, and then they made covers of them.
Wow.
So this
that's
was
great. Sounds
actually a
pretty
high
cool.
school student. Here's a Joe Kubert cover.
Hmm.
Hey, that's my guy. Let's see. Damn, Cubert's a bad boy.
I like his stuff on like Weird War. Oh, wow.
Amazing how long he's been drawing. Yeah.
It's too late now. No, it isn't. It isn't late until I say it's late.
You
don't understand. You don't understand.
You don't understand. My love has a D at the end of it, so now I can't love you anymore.
I can't love you no more.
Oh, my silly Bluetooth. Hold on. I gotta come back.
Yep. Of course.
LB Cole. Shanghai chicken. I don't know if that's a meal or if it's a position. Okay.
Sounds like a meal.
That's the famously doctored picture, I guess. We're adding Shaq's tent back. Let's make Stephen big again.
Sorry.
That's okay, brother.
Lucky I brought my harmonica, or we'd have nothing to do. What a magoo.
Dang. He really
Queen of the Teens is Jeannie.
He's really missing out on the view with that harmonica. Oh, I like that.
The Devil Machine.
That would have attracted me as a young lad.
This Joe Palooka is really quite something because his friend Humphrey is being branded with a branding iron. And
Yeah.
these reds are basically putting the screws to him.
Jeez Louise.
The Russians capture Humphrey in this issue.
They're really going to town. Or,
Yeah,
What year is that one?
52, 51.
Okay.
Oh
The
wow.
war, the Korean War is on.
Korean War's on.
Yeah, that's why I was asking what year.
Operation Woo Woo.
Mr. John's Comics with Kids is back for more, he says.
Really like this one.
Yeah. Joe Yank, eh?
I like that one.
Oh, the eyes.
Here's one of these big compendium jobs that they bound like 3 or 4 books together.
What issue of Jumbo is that?
It's Jumbo issue number 1 from 1948.
The big one.
Wait, that's Jumbo Comics 1? Doesn't look like Jumbo Comics number 1.
It's not that Jumbo Comics number 1, but it is a Jumbo Comics number 1.
Right.
Here's a nice jungle.
Oh, pretty.
Guy's got an arrow right in the neck from Kaanga.
Well, that's not nice.
It's not good.
Alan, what is the name of Kanga's girlfriend?
Something Madison. Or Mason. Mason.
Super
I
white.
corrected myself before you said it, by the way.
K-pop went to Chances to open up some boxes, I think. Probably. Jungle.
This is the Battle of the Golden Gourds. Little bondage and fire action.
I only got one Jungle Comics, and that's it.
That's it? Splash? What are you doing?
I actually have almost all the bondage covers for Jungle.
She's going to get squeezed like a lemon.
You know, when I was a kid, I always thought that, rooms that squeezed in on you were going to be a bigger problem when I grew up. It never happens. You go walk into a room, there's spikes in the wall, they start closing in. It never happens. It's weird.
I felt the same way about being on fire.
Fire, quicksand, I thought was going to be a lot bigger of an issue. For sure.
I actually thought quicksand was going to be more common.
Right.
Because every TV series had quicksand some point.
Quicksand everywhere. I thought that it was going to be a real problem when I grew
Well,
up.
all the Tarzan movies, they always had, I think that George Reeves, when he was the bad guy in one of the Tarzans, ended up going down in the quicksand.
They had quicksand up to the Dukes of Hazzard, for Pete's sake. The Dukes were getting trapped in quicksand.
This is a recurring theme in Jungle Comics that the slavers come in to try and get her. And you got an Arab guy with a hook nose, and then they got the black guy with the spear. And it's a trope that they do over and over and over again, that the slavers, and inside they show it, where the slavers are grabbing them and they're dragging these women off to wherever they're going to go.
Okay, Steppo, show the Jungle Comic I got. I'm waiting.
It's a pretty good one, this one. This is a Solardo cover.
Ooh, he's getting close.
Always a hot girl in some sort of pose while some terrible stuff going on around them.
Ooh, I like that cover. The red and green just pop.
This is one of the Loon. Almost all of these are Loon books.
I'm starting to assume that elephant is one of her buddies, right? Like it's like that. Or...
The elephant, he looks rather surprised by her sitting on his head.
Okay.
Ooh, I like that cover too.
Well, I do like that one. That was good.
A lot of these are Joe Doolan covers. Here's the slaver thing again. They always have the black guys and the Arabs taking her away.
Jeez Louise.
Isn't that a great cover?
That's a great cover.
In these later books, where it says 52 pages up there on the top of the yellow disc, the covers promise, but the interiors, at this point, are not delivering as they used to.
They really know how to draw legs back then. Women had good legs.
Here's a really good one.
Ooh, I like that one too.
And butts, apparently.
Yeah.
You don't need to be showing me these. It's starting to pique my curiosity.
Splash is just, you're back to work. You can start getting into Jungle Comics again, Splash.
I love these covers. These are awesome covers. That one I got is an awesome cover, but wow. All right, I'll go get that one. Maybe you can tell me something about it then.
Junie.
One more.
Kathy.
There's no fighting it, Kathy. It's bigger than both of us.
I don't think there's fighting that either. Yeah, the thing all wrecked.
America's most lovable teenager.
Oh, it ain't Jungle Comics. I thought it was Jungle
That ain't
Comics.
Jungle Comics.
I'll tell you, I was away from the camera, but I heard him say, "There's no fighting the cat. They're bigger than the both of us." And I'm just like, "Well, that'd be you're not paying attention."
It's all
good old Kathy.
all those were phrased really interestingly. Some of those books back in the day, the cover phrase. So, what's your do you have your Jungle Comics handy?
It's not a Jungle Comics. For some reason, I thought it was Jungle Comics. I was
Is
thinking
it
something
Jumbo?
else, but maybe y'all can tell me something about it.
Oh, it's Mary
Mary
Marvel.
Marvel. Alan's a
Number
big Mary
22.
Marvel collector.
Well, I don't have that many Mary Marvels, but
I paid. It's a 1948. I paid like $10 for it.
I think you did okay.
I think it did
Oh.
too.
Mary Marvels are usually pretty pricey, so that's a really good one.
Yeah, it's a nice cover.
I only have 3 Mary Marvel.
I have none.
Well, I shouldn't have Mary Marvel. I have issue 1. I have the first appearance, and then I have
Man, I could have swore I had a Jungle.
hey, look at that, man. Look at that. That's signed by Perillo. That's Thundercats, man. Whoever sold that, that's a great guy.
I feel like somebody got that at a Band of Brothers auction.
Could have swore I had
Do you
a
guys
Jungle.
want to see some Mary Marvel?
Yeah, of course.
I
Yeah,
just
we-
happen to have my Mary Marvel box next to me.
You just happen to have. What are the
Just happen
odds?
to have it. I don't know why. So we got
Wow.
this one.
Oh, I do have a
Wow,
Jungle
see?
comic. All right, go ahead.
That's
Okay,
nice.
so this is WoW Comics. with
That
Mary
gave
Marvel.
me a wow as soon as I saw it. That is a wow.
Yeah. And this is Mary Marvel number 1.
Hey,
That's cool.
That's pretty awesome.
How did she get her powers?
She fell down.
she blew.
I forgot.
No,
wait. No, I thought. I kind of wait. She just asked. I think she just asked for them, and she actually got them on her own. Kind of. It was weird. It was not like he gave her the powers like generally the way he did with other people. I thought she just sort of
He
got
did that
them.
for the whole family, didn't he? Didn't he give them all their powers?
She Eskimo kissed Captain Marvel.
I thought she sort of got them on her own.
That makes I had never read it.
I forgot. She got her powers in a weird way.
My
It was not like the
sister,
other
who
ones.
will, it's his sister. And then they have the
Yeah.
uncle. Does the uncle have powers too? The
No,
tenth
he
uncle?
does not. No, he does
Oh, he
not
don't?
have any powers. He acts like he has powers, but he has no powers.
It's faker. That is
Yeah.
that is
And this is the first Black Adam.
that is fucking awesome. I mean, without the F.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's
And then we got
holy smokes,
this is the first Mary Marvel.
dude.
And then I like my Infinity covers.
Yeah,
So-
I was having none of that on the Collector Club.
I
Yeah,
was
one
like,
day we'll have
oh,
to
come
do
on,
Infinity
let's do
covers
Infinity
for us.
covers.
I knew it. I was like, no, he's got like 18,000
I have a
Infinity
box.
covers.
Filled
He has a
with
box of
Infinity
them.
covers.
There's
Right
no
next to
way.
his homage covers.
Yeah, no way.
Yeah, but I actually lost on the homage covers. Even though
Yeah,
there was a
I'm
box.
pretty good at homage. I got a FF49 of myself.
Yeah,
I
that
don't
one
know
works.
why.
That
This
was
is-
the winner
it's
right
my-
there, Biggie.
Yeah.
I like that one.
Three.
Though.
I got a whole bunch of from that issue all the way back.
That 70s run is really cool.
Is that here?
I like the one where he's
Then we
looking in
got-
the mirror and the mirror is like a fat person mirror, you know, so it like makes them all warped. It's funny.
Yeah, this is the first appearance of Mr. Robot, I think it is. Like, or Mr. Adam, or whatever his name is.
First appearance
Mr.
by
Mr. Adam. Mr. Adam. Mr. Adam.
Slab or not to slab, just so you know. That's where Robot is.
You know what's interesting? These books really inexpensive. You know, maybe $100, something like that.
Really? That's it?
Yeah, they were massively printed back then.
They had a higher print run than like Action or any of those big ones.
Yeah.
They were in the million, like around $1 million.
Yeah, they were more popular than Superman. That's what people say.
Yeah.
Yep.
And for some reason, these are in the same box, not related to Captain Marvel, but a cool book anyways.
All right, Phil has done some research, apparently. Let's see. Mary says Billy cannot say Shazam, thus saying it herself. She's then struck by a lightning bolt and transformed into a super version of herself, later christened Mary Marvel by her brother.
That's what I'm saying. She didn't get her powers through him. That's why I was like saying, you know, she got it sort of a different way.
It's like, you can't say Shazam anymore. Oh, no, I said it, and then got hit by lightning. Okay.
Yeah, so she was such a virtuous person that she got it. And this one is
Sergio.
This one's actually, if you ever can find this one, it's a good one to pick up. You know, some people don't know what it is. It's the first appearance of this girl, Kachal, and my copy is signed by Sergio Organos. So.
You gotta get that sprayed up one first brew.
I don't know. I think it's really cute.
I've got a lot of the Gru run. I've never. That's awesome. I love that.
Gru is fun. He's really
yeah.
good.
It's a great comic. It's fun to read. I just
yeah.
I had a Gru one.
It's a silly
and
read.
This is the last, or is this the last or first? Yeah, last appearance of Steamboat. Sort of a controversial character. Steamboat is like one of those controversial. Yeah.
No, he's in every other comic now because everyone can use Steamboat Willie.
No, but different Steamboat. Different Steamboat. Steamboat was a black character, actually. In
Steamboat Willie. What are you trying to say?
Oh, okay. But he was a cool character, actually. And then we got Mr. Adam again.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you know what? I was looking at Captain Marvel. I don't know if it was Steamboat, but it was one of them racial derogatorial fucking issues. There's a really popular Captain Marvel. You know what I'm talking about?
So yeah, so that was Steamboat probably.
Well, nice. I don't think it was that issue. Maybe I'll have to look at it again, but there's one that's real bad. It's like not good.
It might have been in Young Allies.
The green and the yellow on that cover.
Yeah, Young Allies would have some crazy stuff.
You don't see that color. Those
colors. I always like Magic covers. And this one even has like the Magic assistant. You know.
It's like the green and the yellow. That's really interesting.
Yeah, this was a pure cover buy. I just thought it was the coolest thing. I like the fact that it was not just like there's no rabbit. There's a penguin and a cat and like everything else, but no rabbits. I just thought it was cute. Okay, so those are it. That's it.
Awesome. That's awesome.
Okay, I'll show my one. Stepo already, I guess, showed this, and I think I just got one.
Let's get up to splash page over here.
Okay. Number 90, Jungle Comics. I think Stepo showed that one.
I don't think he did.
I do not think he showed that, no.
That's a cool one.
He's probably got it. $10 for that.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
They come in the same collection as that other Miss Marvel or Marvel Girl.
There you go, Bleak. I got my first solo ring back.
Nice.
Got it. Double signed.
Oh wow! And it's
nice.
So I see Claremont. Where's the other? Oh, there it is down at the bottom. Terry Austin. Yeah.
It's got a cool. It's got a cool label on it as well.
What's the label thing?
Schnicked. Yeah, that makes sense.
When he does it, this is the first time. I think the first.
First solo story.
First solo story, his healing powers, and I think this is the first time it does whatever that sound is. Then I got Allie didn't show this one, the first Ranger dog. There you go.
Oh wow! Now I have to go find that. That's very cool.
Look out on there.
Wild 17, first appearance of Ranger of the Marvel dog. He's better than
wow. I like my super pets, so that's cool.
Yeah, he's better than Crypto. This is right. See, Alan got me on this one. I do have this one too.
Oh, that's a nice one, bro. Like
nice. Actually, your colors are really good, though.
It
looks really nice.
Purple, really nice. This spine's just really been loved. Been loved. But I do have I do have, and I only have like a few Mary Marvel type stuff.
Oh wow, you have a really nice copy of that.
Nice.
It's I don't know. It presents better than 7. Little white pages. I like my white pages. I'll go over the top. White pages.
Very
I can
nice.
get them. I can get them.
Nice, buddy.
That's what I got right now.
That's some beautiful stuff.
Frogman.
White pages too. You had white pages on that?
Yeah. I bought it from a guy who upgraded his to like an 8 or something.
Wow.
So he sold that
Nice.
one.
Yeah, that's really nice, buddy.
I want to get
So
a couple
showing
more
books
wild
ran Journey
comics.
off. If anybody ever wants to know how to get rid of Journey, just show comic books.
Man, he's cursing out Papa in the chat though.
Rather, I prefer smoky yellow pages. Nice. Kiss my ass, Papa. If that's what CJ says. Don't say it. I didn't say it, Papa. I didn't say it.
I didn't think CJ did what Papa said. He just said go away. He didn't say anything super bad.
Yeah, I don't see. Somewhat gratuitous.
Who's all got sealed?
Where?
CLZ app. Who's all got that? Who uses the CLZ app? Anybody?
I use it actually, but
do.
I haven't kept up with it. So I have maybe only 100 or so books in it.
I use Cover Price is what I use.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was better with too.
So I've got an issue with the CLZ. I think they're trying to break me down, and it's not going to work. I'm just going to get pissed about it.
What are they doing?
I bought in the early days. I bought my
Your grandfathered in, yeah.
What?
Your grandfathered in. You got.
I'm grandfathered in, and
yeah,
I've read the fine print. If I ever go to paid, I give up my grandfather's status. If I switch plans at all, they're going to take it from me. So I'm just staying on my free version that I paid $14.99 for in 2016.
Yeah, absolutely.
And these son of a guns now, every time I go to use the barcode scanner or to log a book in, it pops an ad up saying you don't have permission to use this feature, but if I hit cancel, it lets me use the feature.
Wow.
It's not going to work, you jerks.
You know what? I have the same exact thing as you. I grandfathered it and all the rest of it, and yeah, I just never happened to me, but I don't like it.
Just this week, they've been trying to mess with me.
I had CLZ for a second. I just got rid of it because I just found Cover Price to be better. But I do have the other one, Key Collector. I use that and when I'm pricing, I use that. I use comic, whatever, the one I just said, and then I use eBay as well. It's really gotten complicated to price comic books. It's annoying.
As complicated as a Kickstarter? I don't think so.
It's getting there, Steph. It's getting there. Got to go through 16 different apps to fucking figure out what.
And remember, just because it says it's done, it's not done. And this is what you have to do, or you won't get the books. And if you don't get your books, then you can't ever get them again. And this is how we help you, and this is why you like Kickstarter. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Now I'm gonna have to really keep up with Kickstarter because that ends tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
So
it ends tomorrow.
I checked 3 times, Alan, to see if that thrilling has dropped yet. Nothing's dropped. Nothing. Not know how.
I will probably get off this call soon and then call my my partner. And
I
just sort
think
of
you are entitled to a certain number of answers, my friend, to the questions.
He told me
it would be nice.
I
and
thought
you
it was
know,
going to
if you
drop
get Alan,
yesterday.
you know, it
Actually,
would be really nice.
What?
Why don't you interview him on your channel so
I
we
asked.
can talk about and
I
have
asked.
him explain stuff and say how he's loving this and you're the best guy he's ever met since sliced toast or whatever.
Yeah, I
How
asked him
about
to
it?
come on my channel and do an interview, but he didn't want to do it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't
he
like
didn't want to
this.
do it.
I don't like this.
That doesn't sound good to me.
If anything at all,
He won't.
if
He
anything,
won't
you get to out this
come on?
man. Oh, you got to get him to go on your channel because if he's flim-flamming you, you get to out him right there and be like, so, I don't know.
What's going
on with that?
Better than CLZ.
Yeah.
The old checklist.
Hey, that Lady Luck is pretty nice, eh? Jeez.
Lady Luck is nice.
Lady Luck is killer.
I really like the
is
new
Tara.
the Panther one that just came out.
Tara the Pirate Queen's really nice.
Yeah, there's a bunch that are there's a bunch that are really good. I thought.
Yeah, there are some really good ones.
I mean, there was a lot of back and forth. You wouldn't believe. A lot of back and forth. I was like, I don't really like this one, and then so he would get it redone and stuff. It was.
I was hoping you'd have extras after the Kickstarter, and I could just like buy it from somebody in America or something. That would be the most ideal. For
Yeah.
me.
So
Well, they're
here's
in
what
America.
happens, Biggie. Just so you know.
They're in America. They're not in
Yeah,
Canada.
but I got to go through the whole Kickstarter system. I want to just do
So
like
anything
a
that
local
doesn't
purchase.
sell, Biggie, what he's going to do is
No, it
I
hasn't
get
dropped, DJ. I'm waiting too. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
So anything that hasn't dropped or hasn't sold, like where we have extra copies, I'm going to get 3 copies of everything. Okay, that's like for my personal collection.
Okay.
And then he is going to get whatever extras there are left. So he's going to have like, maybe there'll be 20 copies of one of the non-limited variants, right? So what he'll do is he resells them on eBay for about $100 each.
Holy shit!
So right now is the kind of the cheapest time to get the books is the way it works.
Not
Count
only
me out.
kind of, it is.
It is. And
So
I think with the incentives, he charges $200 each.
Holy
listen, Alan,
Yeah.
this thing that K-pop was talking about extending for the day or so, that is a very proper question to ask so that you can get more pledges in.
Well,
And I think
wrote
that
down
would
a
be
bunch of
question number
questions.
one.
I wrote down a bunch of questions to ask. him.
Okay.
So I'm
Let
going
me-
to ask him all those things.
Alan, let me ask you a question.
Sure.
You said whatever he's going to sell them for like $200 each. Is he buying them outright or is he just getting them for free?
So okay, I didn't necessarily negotiate the best deal with him. I know it's kind of messed up. So the way it works is we're splitting the profits, even though I funded, like I was the backer for this whole thing. We're splitting the profits. So if it's 10,000, we divide that in half. I get 5, he gets 5. Okay.
Okay. I'm curious. So
and
now-
then I get 3 copies of everything, and he gets whatever else is left.
Oh, whoa, hold on, wait a minute. And I'm not trying to make you feel bad. I'm just asking the question. So, did he just basically set the Kickstarter up for this type thing, but you're putting the money up?
I
He
put the
put up
money
half.
up. I put up.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much he put up actually, but I put up a few thousand.
He's got all the connections with the artists and all that shit, right? And you've got
He
the
did a
money.
lot of the work. I have to give him credit. He did a lot of work. So he set up all the working with the artists. He set up the Kickstarter. He has his own list of like 300 people that have backed him consistently.
Mhm.
So he has a lot of connections. So I was kind of leveraging that side of him. Like he really did help a lot. I really actually do appreciate all the stuff he did. He just wasn't maybe the most transparent in terms of some of the
So
Yeah, he
if you make $10,000 and everything, you're going to lose 5,000.
No. I didn't pay 5,000. I didn't pay 10,000 for
Yeah,
this.
we're looking at the back thing first because we don't know what his actual investment was. So
My
but he said
actual
he was
investment's
breaking
around
even
5.
Yeah.
My actual investment's 5. So I'm breaking even at 10, if that makes sense, because it's
Yeah.
50-50.
Okay.
But he's
So-
going to make the profit, and you're just going to break even.
Yeah.
Because there's no guarantee people are going to buy those books at a mocked up price when it's just like, I mean, those of us in the know were like, well, if he did it on the Kickstarter, like, so I mean, he has potential to go ahead and make
And he
money.
might have put his own money in too. I imagine the artists weren't cheap.
No,
Probably
the
you
artists,
never know.
artists want their money,
Yeah.
understandably
but
and justifiably.
Yeah.
But what I would say is, it sounds like the reason why he doesn't want a lot of attention or spotlight is because he is the ultimate middleman, and he probably doesn't want you to learn too much of what he does.
Yeah.
Because then
That
you
could be
don't
the
need
case.
him anymore.
Yeah.
Well, I actually really do need it. I work really long days. Like even yesterday, I worked like a 20-hour day. So I didn't have the time to really be managing all of this stuff anyway. So I really
And
did
I
need
appreciate
something-
that, but he doesn't know that, So at the end of the day, guys like that they come off guarded or secretive because literally their whole talent is just knowing everybody.
Yeah.
Well, that is
He's gotta-
there is value in that.
And there is value in that, but
yeah,
It's
in an
his stable of
interview
artists, right? I mean, he uses the same artists for all of his Kickstarters. Like he keeps on using the same artists to do all these Kickstarters. So, I think that's why I couldn't interview them. I didn't have as much access as I might have wanted because artists are kind of, not to put artists down or anything, but they're not as loyal. So if it's the case that somebody else might give them money, they'll probably say, "Oh, I'll work for you."
It depends on how well he knows him, because he could be getting things at a discount, paying less than what you think he's paying, and
Yeah.
because just like being a Facebook sketch groups and stuff like that. Like I see all the time, like, oh, friend price, this price. So it's just like you don't know what they're actually paying.
Yeah.
They'll post that stuff. But here's a suggestion I would say to you. So if you ever decide to do like a second run of this type of thing,
yeah,
why not? Because Katie has a lot of connections to artists. She has a lot of different local artists come on. I would say talk to her because she knows a lot about it, and see if you can partner with her on one and see how different that experience runs.
those were my exact thoughts.
Yeah. So,
'Cause I'm feeling that-
also,
Those are
that,
my exact thoughts.
I'm not
so
saying the guy's a
even
bad
since
guy.
running this, I mean, I've encountered a lot of artists that have reached out to me, and are really talented, do amazing stuff. Sexy kind of fun stuff that have reached out to me. And also, I know people like Bigby. He is a great artist. He could do some probably cool cover that would be great for the book.
Exactly.
So yeah, there
Do you know
are people
everyone,
that
Beckerman?
He knows he knows everyone.
Do you
in
know
that-
everyone?
He does.
No.
You fucking do. You're such a look at him.
Beckerman knows quite a few people.
No, I
Who does? And that's what I'm saying is that
You
like,
can't know
because-
everybody though.
like you said yourself that you've had artists approach you and everything. So it's just like being approachable is a skill that just about everybody has. So I feel like if you use people within the community type thing together type stuff, like you'd be able to do this on your own very easily. And I mean, obviously, for managing it. So it wouldn't because we're just looking out for you because it sounds a little it sounds a little weird. And I'm not saying anything bad about the guy or anything like that. Like, but I would just say take this as a first step type thing. Where it's just
This
like, all right, my
being
first
said-
step, I had to go this route, but going forward,
that being said, I'm really proud to back your first project.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
I hope going forward you've learned a
backed
lot
as
from
well.
the experience.
I was
And
going to pledge one book tomorrow, just at the last second, to get at least one book from it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll do the next one. Like I'm super happy for you, and I think obviously you've said you've learned a lot from this. So looking forward to your next experience, and you can tell us all about it.
And don't get me wrong, Alan. Just because there's like I am in no way criticizing or saying anything bad about you either. Just because it's the first time doing it, so of course you know what I mean. Even if it went differently, you know what I mean. Like everybody has that learning curve. So like you're doing great. Don't even worry about it. I'm just saying
I'm just happy that it's broke even, right? At the end of the day,
absolutely, yeah,
A lot of
exactly.
people don't. Some of them don't even
That's
get
what I mean.
to get to the
That's what I mean. Is that you broke it.
Yeah, some of them never mind break even. They don't even.
No,
get-
they don't. It never happens. They don't charge.
That's true. They don't even get
That doesn't
funded.
go.
Yeah.
So this thing's
So
going.
regardless
Which is
of-
great.
Regardless of all this, like you've done a great job and you're on the right track. So just
Yeah.
keep that in. Like you're doing.
I just hope people believe in my idea that I kind of want to promote these golden age characters. That's ultimately what I'm trying to do. But
yeah.
Alan,
Absolutely.
would you ask him who is actually going to print the books? I'm just out of curiosity. Who will
sure,
be printing?
I'll write that down as a note too. I have like a bunch of questions I'm going to ask him, just from Katie.
Kinko's.
I was fucking imagine came up rattling off things for you to do.
Kinko's is going to print it.
Kinko's, yeah. But
bet
I know,
he's,
like,
guarded
just
on
because
this question.
I bought stuff from him, like in his previous Kickstarters, and whenever I get his stuff, it's really high quality printing. So whoever does it is doing a good job. So That was another thing. He's managing a lot of the work. I really do have to thank him because he's managing the printing. He's managing all the release of the books.
Yeah, we don't want to sound like we're coming down hard on your partner.
No,
Not at all.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I learned so much just in the conversation that you had because I've never done a Kickstarter. I wouldn't I know that originally had it been me, I probably wouldn't have funded all the way. And on top of that, I would have had no idea. So I would have been just like you, daring the headlines when Katie's asking all these questions.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just press the button and hope that it goes. I guess.
Hope that it goes. Yeah. Yeah.
Just keep pushing buttons until something happens.
But Chris, you do know somebody that has a lot of experience with Kickstarter.
Oh yeah, but I would have never known or even thought that it was that much stuff that happens just on the back end of it. Never mind everything else. So
Also, just the distribution is something I don't think I could handle, especially being in Canada. If I was trying to, if it was the case, people like Bleecker, I really feel like he stepped up because the shipping to Canada is $25. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But imagine if it was the other way around, where everybody in the U.S. that wanted to support my Kickstarter had to pay the Canadian shipping,
Oh yeah.
It would just, nobody would want to buy it, right? So it's just, so I do appreciate having that local, to the U.S. Connection.
So Bleeker's making a midnight run across the Canadian border to smuggle books back to the United States. I get it.
Canadian Canada Post from time to time can be a little tough. So
not time to time, every time. It's brutal.
Well, I had one book, a lot of I've ordered some stuff from Canada before and it hasn't been too bad. But there was a couple times where I was waiting on a couple of bigger books and it was just no, Canada Post has them. They're just doing their thing.
I get scared by
shipping gets there quick, but I got a huge package for Steven. Sorry about that, Steven. But it's
oh my goodness, a huge package for Steven.
Yeah, I'm afraid.
I'm not looking forward to that.
I'm gonna take it to the post office tomorrow, and I'm curious to see what they're gonna tell me.
Why aren't you smiling so big though, Steppo?
Because you're here, Mark. Because you're here.
Thank you.
Yeah, but
and by the way, Bleecker,
Alan, I just want to say the only thing that I'm not against this Stephen guy here in Portland. I'm not against Mr. Brooks. I just think that the communication, the transparency between partners, I would have liked it to have been a little bit more forthcoming, rather than being proactive rather than reactive. And I think that you're sort of on the tail end of it, and you're trying to do what you do, and then not knowing because you haven't been told. And I just think, I don't know how busy the man is, but if I had a partner who had choked up $5,000 to get the thing going, I would probably involve him a little bit more so that he knows what's going on. That's just me, though.
You didn't just choke up the $5,000 to get it going. You also, because he's not hyping it up. You're going on channels to hype it up. We're talking about other people. You're actually promoting your own work. It's just, you yourself has done $10,000. Imagine if you could have been in touch with the artist of the book. Imagine if you could
interview them and stuff. That would have been cool.
But it's a matter of time, and Alan doesn't have the time.
Yeah, I tried to do as much as I could with the time that I had, though. I mean, I think I did about 6 or 7 shows.
GT,
or more.
What's that, Splash? I know you were trying to say something. What's going on, Splash?
Yes, Bleecker, when you make that midnight run across the border to pick up those books and everything, just make sure you videotape it, and that way it'll be like another episode of Trailer Park Boys.
Perfect. I'm down, bro. I'm down. Trailer Park Boys is awesome. I love that show. I think we can all probably say we can get out of here now, eh? It is 3:32. I know that Phil will be on at 4. Let's do the round table and see what everybody's up to. Mr. Steppo, what are you up to this week, my friend?
I will be tomorrow is Alan's and my Monday, our Monday live stream, where we basically I've accumulated various things that I've got some very, very big books to show this coming Monday tomorrow. Stuff has been sort of filtering in, so I have sort of some nice things coming in, and then probably next Friday because it's not a collectors club. Alan's Friday show, which is our Monday show is just Alan and I. The Friday show with Alan is more or less, people who want to come and join are welcome to come, and we have sort of a round robin. And what else I'm doing is I'm waiting patiently in the mail because the Band of Brothers auction just happened. So I remember about 3 or 4 months ago, I bought a bunch of books from this guy up in Canada, and I'm hoping for a package to arrive from him. God knows when that's going to happen. Then a good buddy down in Louisiana's got stuff coming my way, and some guy in California's got some stuff coming my way, and I'm looking forward to showing those as well. So that's what I have going. Plus, I'll be putting my beak in here and there with people if they open up the door and let the camel's nose in, and then pretty soon I'll be the camel in the tent.
Very cool.
Very cool.
You're always welcome, my friend.
Thank you.
Boston Chris, what do you got going on? Nothing. He usually says nothing on his own channel, but he does have graphic content with Houdat every once in a while. I'm not sure what the schedule is, to be honest, these days. But every other week it was.
It's normally every other week, but
Houdat's
gonna
going
be.
on
Oh yeah. So yeah, it'll be probably like 3 weeks from now again.
All right. Splash Page, do you want to tell us what you're doing?
I actually got something.
Well, what do you got? Shit. What do you got?
I got a brand new video that went up.
Oh, shit.
And y'all need to hit the notifications because when I do it again, which I'm going to try to do it again, a lot more recent. So it's a video on magazines that I have, and it's up right now. Go take a look at it at Splash Page Comics and thumbs it up and hit the notifications, and I will return. I'm working on a thumbnail. I can't promise anything, but yeah, I'm getting back in the old swing of things here.
I love it.
So you're no telling what you're going to see on my channel. So
I was there.
Yes.
It was cool. It was pretty cool. You got a great setup, Splash. I like your whole.
Thank you.
Stuff you got going on. Mr. Houdat Comics, what do you got going on, brother?
I think I'm gonna do a video later. Unbox some turtle stuff, so I'll just do that later.
Nice.
So you can check that out. Like Bleeker said about the graphic content, he was a guest on the last show, so we talked at the convention we went to. That was pretty cool. I got invited to talk about the X-Men 1 CBCS debacle on. Let's see, I'm gonna tell you guys the name. But it was, I guess, Uncensored Nerds. I guess they do like a podcast on Spotify. Pretty big on Instagram, like 113,000 followers. So I'll let you guys know about that one because they have like a lot of news about CBCS that doesn't sound so good. And they just want to hear my story. So I'll let you know when I do that and when it's live. And if it's just on Spotify or whatever podcast, I'll let you guys know.
Shocking. They have terrible news on CBC. Weird. Who would have thunk?
But yeah, I think that's all I got. I'll be going to Cali really soon. So if you're in the California, Los Angeles area, I'll be there for like a week. So I'm going to try to meet up with John, Comics with Kids, one day.
Nice.
And that's so far. That's the only plan is to try to meet up with him.
I like John.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens. But that's all I got, man.
All right. Mr. Comic Collector Geek, what do you got going on?
I got this Kickstarter. I'm not sure if you heard about it.
No. We got a couple hours.
So, yeah, we got a few hours left on it. It's called Vixens of the Golden Age. So that's ending tomorrow.
Victims of the Golden Age?
Victims, yeah.
Oh, Vixens.
Vixens.
I know, Victims sounds pretty good too.
Actually, Victims
of the Golden Age are the people that bought this Kickstarter.
So, yeah, and I think there is going to be an exclusive drop sometime today. I don't know. I'm going to call my partner right after this, And the other thing that's going on is my Monday show with Steven. That should be pretty awesome. I'm probably one of the most looking forward to it than anyone else because he's going to show a book that I love, and I'm super excited to see it actually. So I'm the fan boy that's going to be waiting for that one. And then today I dropped the top 10 Golden Age comics for the week, and there were some pretty cool ones actually.
Well, you've been giving Chris a hard time lately, telling him he's doing all sorts of bad things collecting. You know, he's had a hard time.
I don't know. I didn't really. I was saying bad things that I've done. My major mistakes.
All right.
He was
But,
very upset.
maybe-
He was very
maybe
upset
next
earlier.
week-
He says, "What's Alan doing? What's Alan doing? That makes me feel bad. I didn't do nothing."
So maybe next week's video will be entitled "The 3 Biggest Mistakes Steven." Not Steven, but Boston
thank you.
Chris has made. Boston Chris. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's a pleasure to be around you, Alan.
Yeah.
Number one biggest mistake was going to be meeting Alan.
Meeting Alan. That's everyone's biggest mistake. So yeah.
Oh,
But that's
man.
it. That's pretty much it for now.
Awesome. Thanks, Alan. We appreciate you, brother.
Thank you.
And congratulations, man. Seriously. Mr. Biggie
Thanks.
Shack, what do you got going on, my man?
I did a Collector Club Friday. I did a t-shirt giveaway, which Susie won. Congratulations to Susie.
That is so much
And-
fun. That was so great.
Yeah, I was glad she won. That's neat. I hope I'm the first thing she won. That's kind of neat. I'm doing the top 15 collectors of the year. I've been getting a lot of entries. I appreciate everybody that sends me their lists. Then I do a top 10 speculation. I've been cutting it down to 5 because I've been enjoying the smaller lists lately. So be on the lookout for that. And I do a show with Papa Willie. We do with Beckerman. It's Thursday night. It's called Sweet Chin Music. And you can catch that on Papa Willie's. And you can see me on Church. You can see me Band of Bros. I'm considering hopping on Collector Allen's show Friday since it's an open invite. I might
Yeah,
join
you're
them.
open to
Please.
that. Everybody, Bleeker as well. If you can send me your credit card information.
I will. I'll send my credit card and all the rest of that.
You got to show credit card to get on your show?
Every time.
Dang, man.
It's really hardcore about everything.
I can hear the money going all the time. Beep.
You see all those
Move it up in the world, Alan.
Even you've been turned down again.
You see all those
Yeah,
nice
I-
comic books behind him? He's doing, a couple of cents out of each credit card. He's just sort of
Yeah.
working it
That's
out.
how it's all funded by my Friday show.
That
Make sure you-
5K didn't come out of his wallet. It came out of yours, Blake.
Make sure you watch K-pop and her.
Surprise! Surprise, Bleeker.
Make sure you watch K-pop and her Kickstarter show. Make sure you watch everybody on the panel. And tomorrow night, watch Alan and Steppo on their Monday night show. That's what I got.
Yes, sir. Mr. Beckerman, what do you got going on this week?
So yeah, Pop Biggie and I were making our triumphant return to Wrestling YouTube on Thursday. Comic Viking on Tuesdays. I do a show with him called The Hucklebuck.
I've been watching it. It's good.
You can watch me make corny puns and try to break Alan, and the other Alan, not this Alan. But yeah, that's about it. I have
Yeah, don't-
tentative plans to buy a hat.
Don't forget Who Dat's monthly super chat giveaway. Also, I forgot to say that one.
That ends at the
Quit
end.
handling my books, will you, Russell? I'm tired of you monkeying around with my books.
I know. Stop it.
Don't keep riffling them around so much. Oh
I
no!
I'm not even gonna make them big. I'm not making them big. How did I hit the wrong button? God dang it all. God dang it. No.
Are those all Steven's books?
How do I make them
No,
small?
no, it's
How do I make them
this is
small?
this is
How
the
does this-
giveaway. You can enter in for $2. You can win all of these books.
Oh wow!
$2?
Sick of this.
Yeah, so
You're gonna
it's
put this on
$2
my
for one
channel? On
entry.
my channel, who that? This is bullshit. I'm sick.
$2 for one entry, $5 get you 3 entries on a wheel. We're gonna have some fun. A lot of people have entries.
How do
I haven't even
people?
entered yet. I'm going to.
If you want to do when I do a video, you can do a super chat, or if you don't make a super chat, because since I'm going on like Bleeker said, holiday or vacation, for next week. If you want to do a Cash App, this is what I'm doing for people with Cash Apps. So just to let people know I'm keeping track. So I got a list of names that have done Cash App. So and that'll be entered in at the end of the month. And yeah, that's how we're doing it. But the super chats, I always say super chats because it's easy to keep track of, because all I gotta go is go to YouTube and click that, and then it keeps all the way up to how many months I'm doing it.
Susie Q says, Biggie, yes, that's the first time she won anything on YouTube. Thank you.
Bleeker wants the Nova? I thought Bleeker wanted something else. Oh, you don't want the Nova?
I want the Nova. There's a bunch in there that are nice, but the Nova is the one I actually really want.
The only one I don't have is the Captain Britain one.
All right, I don't have that one either. I want that one too. So let's just stop talking about it. All right?
I might have a few Novas.
Jesus. All right. I've had enough.
Well, he's a new warrior. You know my thing.
I know. Huh? I do know you.
Hey, Bleeker.
Yes. What do you got?
Mention CJ.
Mention CJ. Okay, don't forget about CJ.
All right.
Is that what we're mentioning, or is that what?
Well, the Insomniacs.
Oh, those guys.
Yeah, he was on the show earlier.
He is our brother, and we do Insomniacs.
I'm still waiting for my invite, CJ.
Don't worry. Next time I'm on there, we're gonna have it out. We're getting you on. And I do actually, CJ, I love you, and Insomniacs is great. Watch Insomniac Theater. As far as myself goes, you can catch me on Church. I will be making another Slab or Not the Slab. It'll be coming up this week. Not sure which book yet. So I'll get on that soon, because
I think those are impressive as hell. I really do think those are beautiful things that you do. And of course, the unintelligible robot. Yes, robot. That's true. What's
Thank you.
true? Yeah, Dark Side.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
And of course, we'll be on the hunt this Friday. We will be doing the. I don't know, but I hear Lucha Spider has decided to grace the hunt again, so he might come out from trying to find his brother. It's a long story. I'm not sure if I should get into it on here. It's really private. So go watch the hunt and check that out. Anything else we got to promote besides K-pop? Because she's awesome. Go watch K-pop. She's always great. Watch K-pop. She's great. She's gonna have a show at 7 tonight. Another Kickstarter. Awesome shit. She knows her stuff. So go check her out.
One other thing I think we should promote is everybody that's here. Right now they're doing the CBCA awards, right?
Yes.
Nominate everybody that's here.
That is true.
Yeah.
Especially Beckerman. We gotta make sure that guy gets an award for sure.
Best new channel.
Best new channel. Best hair. Best hands.
I will never forgive you for this, Boston Chris.
Greatest smile in the community.
You're such a dick.
All right.
That was my favorite thing from last week. It's I don't know how I get someone nominated me.
And then he owns it, and the reaction. I went back and looked at my reaction. It was you?
All right, you buggers, let's get out of here. We can say, everybody, have a great day. Watch everybody else. Suck everybody up. All the things to do. Cheers.
She always fingers me every day. Papa, that's not what that means. So what are you trying to say? That she can finger me, but I cannot finger her?
That's definitely not what that means.
Hey, I am the head of the household. I can finger anybody I want. I can finger anybody in